Hey, Renegade Nation. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Getting everything set up top. We are back on Ashton Corners, day number 5. This is kind of the special map. I'm doing a lot of testing in here, things going on. But I do have the main farm equipment bought now. I do still have to get the beans in with the bigger equipment. And that is kind of where the gameplay is going to start. But we're going to get at it tonight and see how far we can get along. Darkthorn Laura, welcome in, guys. Let me hit a button and make sure that does work. And bingo, it does. Guys, with that, let's go to the farm. And as you can see, I ran the dogs outside and haven't even went to the farm. Okay. Them cameras are up, puppy camera's down. Does puppy camera work? It does. They just ate. They're losing their mind right now. So I'm going to be honest. I did all my work the other day while the rain was going on, because to me, this rain in game is so daggone peaceful. I'm going to run you down here. We're going to run high speed. I did find an error in the shop over here. It does rain in the shop. That means it snows in the shop. The snow gets depth in the shop. As you can see, the yard needs mowed, but it's been raining. So back here, I was able to utilize this barn here. We've got our trailer and our baler we're going to run in game in here. And I also had to utilize this this one here. We've got an old Alice Chalmers chisel plow, now Alice Chalmers disc, a Will Rich cultivator, and then I went to the New Holland. It's a little bigger. That small one's crazy. Mike, Mama A, welcome in. Let's see here. I've even went as far as I have all the barn doors closed except for the one open. So we have that same old sprayer. So now we're going to start in on the tractors we're going to use for this playthrough. I do have an old John Deere 4020. My only issue with this is with that hood over the top, your head sticks out of it. So we may end up taking that canopy off of it. That is actually an auger wagon, guys. So that's my seed wagon. In this barn here, hey, you open. So we've got a couple of kill brothers there. And then we got one kill brother behind an old International grain truck. And then I have, yeah, you see that, guys? That is a red combine head. It's a red combine head from me. So you can only imagine what we're going to get into in this barn here. Everybody's been running the heck out of the Gleaner lately. So yes, guys. We got us a red combine. Got us an old 2388 6-row corn head. Our grain drill and our planter. Planter has dry fertilizer on it. And then the two tractors. This is the big guy on the farm. It's a John Deere 4430. Hey there, Smethwick, Farm Boy Q. Yeah, I knew I was in there. To be honest, I was kind of hoping somebody'd come in and join me in chat, but I probably should have went to a live to do that. Then over here I got an old John, or a newer. Technically this is newer than that one, but it's a 4240. It doesn't have a full cab on it. It just has, so that there is called a ROPS, which stands for Rollover Protection System. That's what that one there's for. But that's pretty much all the equipment I've got on the farm. You already know where the farm is and all. I've got a farm truck. My mower, I did buy a four-wheeler. The four-wheeler will pull the baler back here to the house. I'm going to open the other garage door, and I'm going to come in here. I'm hoping. So I did find 2 mods today, and I'm pretty sure the one is broke. So this guy right here, that guy, that Dodge Ram, I'm going to bet that it has no tires. And no matter what you do to it, that there's what you get. That's what you call a broken mod. That there was actually on itch.io. If I had the name of who did it, I would definitely throw it out there. Apparently there's a wheel pack you got to go and get too. I got this just as a toy. I don't think I really want it right now in this gameplay. That'll be when we get it going. But I found this. I always put Mama's car in there. Oh, golly. Okay. Street on stalks. What in the hell is that? Cowboy Mike's Brett, welcome in. Stalk on graps. Ball gas. Yeah, I don't think so. I just want to go back to stock. Do they have every one made to mankind? Roof, it says none. Yeah, we don't need that. Antennas. No. Tent. We'll give her some tent. Rear decals. What in the Sam Hick are we going to get into here? Rocky Auto Care. Yeah, we're going to pass. Front decals. What do we have here? If they just had something that said Toyota. Yeah, no decals. It's gonna set in the garage. It's gonna set in there to look. Ditch lights. I don't need them. Tailgate glass. Oh, tail light glass. Clear. Stock. We'll make them clear. Trunk. Rock lights. What are the rock lights? Is that up here maybe? I have no clue. Mirror hangs, so I can hang something off my rear view mirror. Interior accessories. A Glock. A Red Bull. A Skull Can. A Glock and a Red Bull, a Glock and a Skull Can. Custom door speaker pods. Attachers. Small drop hitch. A hook. A propeller. No, she don't need one. A cover. I don't know what that did. Let's find a color for her. No, Aaron, I've got here's my problem. Guys, this map right here, I'm just going to throw it out there. I'm running precision right now on this map, and I've got things I have to test before the 8th. That's what's been going on. So I've got to get through this one, just for my testing purposes. Not purple. There are a lot of things that I can show you. There are a lot of most of it I cannot show. I'm looking for a car for Mama, Mike. I always put this in there. I don't know what this design is, so we just painted it pink. And I still don't know what it is. I still don't know that I want that color red. The new color everybody's getting is that weird gray color. I'm going to go with that right there, guys. and the license plate, Princess 1. I don't think so. I don't think so. I can afford it. Buy, yes, okay. So I wanted to get that so that I've got. Does the hey look. Boy, I'll tell you what, this couldn't get out of its own way. Hope she ain't got to get anywhere in a hurry. I-O, brother. I-O. Oh my God, we got the sunroof open. Who's a daggone sunroof? We get home and mama's got a car full. But yeah, Aaron, I've got to get some testing done. That's what I've been doing. That's why I've been running this map so hard and this playthrough so hard on the last few streams. Is I've already turned a few things into Giants that is not working properly, and there's some things going on. Yeah, there went the value. Okay, I gotta find the tractor up there. This is the guy that's planting the beans, and I want to get through these kind of fast. How long's the rain here? Till 9 o'clock in the morning. At 11 it's fine, so it could go till 10. Now in a normal map, it actually started raining at 8, so 8 and 9's 2 hours, so 10 and 11. I wouldn't be able to go till 11, you know, if we were following all the rules. Yes, Apache, I've got early access. Big T Bell, how are you doing? That's actually part of the reason. I didn't even realize that. That's part of the reason I've been running with no map. Let's take time forward a little bit. We'll get it to go forward a little faster and get the rain to shut off. So I've kind of hinted around about it. I'll be honest, guys, there's some stuff with precision that you're really going to like. You're really, really going to like. Due to the embargo, Apache, you understand. I can't sit here and talk about the things I really like, the things I'd like to see changed. There's some really cool things in here. I'm not even allowed to compare it to 22. Oh, hey, I just went to the one app. We've got the farm I planted the other day has had over 5 inches of rain this month already. Sorry to hear that, Faber. I still ain't made it to farm. They're calling for no rain tomorrow. I'm not going to go over there and crawl across the drill that's soaking wet in the rain, take a chance on slipping on wet metal and get hurt. But I did. I bought all the equipment for the farm last night, got it to the farm, got everything good to go, and let it rain, and loved it. It was so relaxing last night. That sun keeps popping out and makes me think the rain's about to stop. It's still freaking raining. Two Wolf, I'll be honest. If I can talk about it, I will. And if I can't, I won't. I'll let you guys know. The 8th at 8 o'clock in the morning, my time Eastern, is when the embargo is lifted and we can talk about it. So I'm going to assume that on the 8th, Thursday at 8 o'clock in the morning, it's going to pop in, is my guess. I think we started like, it's been a while, Apache. I don't know the exact day. Yeah, I thought we were last Tuesday too, Graham. See, Apache's in Ohio with us. Come on, Rain. Not presuming like my field have been played. Oh, give me 1 second. So technically I'm not supposed to be doing this right here, but I am. I shouldn't be planning right now, but I'm going to. Not presently my fields have been getting what looks like washout spots. That is from hail. That is from hail, Mike, and I'm not 100% sure how to make it go bye-bye. I really don't know. Smethwick found a way in Elm Creek that he was able to make them disappear, but that was the only time that I've seen that. But it's supposed to be crop damage and hail, and what I don't understand is you get crop damage from hail, but you know, once the crop's gone, you go to next year, that ought to reset itself. Yeah, he's in the knee of Ohio. How's that? Hey, John. I think what Smethwick did, and I thought I saw Smethwick here. I believe I said hello. I thought what Smethwick did is he actually created a field and plowed it out, and then went back in and did it that way. And it got rid of them. But I've had people say, well, they tried that and that didn't work. There needs to be a reset on it, and when you flip from December to January, everything resets and there's no crop damage anymore. And I don't think that would be hard to add that to the game. But I think it's something that needs to be added to the game. Yeah, you'll have hail damage from 5 years ago that's still in the map. And I cannot stand that. Humble Elite, I definitely appreciate that. Thank you so much. Guys, if you do enjoy what we're doing, you enjoy hanging out, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up, like button. It definitely helps the video out. And if you do enjoy what we're doing, hit that subscribe button. Does not cost a thing on YouTube. Our goal at the end of tonight is 695, but Thursday stream, I'd love to hit 700. Our overall goal is we're going to hit that 1,000 mark. And I understand it's just going to take some time, but we'll get her pulled off. I may try that. I guess I could use power tools to reset the field. I didn't know you could reset a field with power tools, Mike. That's a new one for me. Thumbs up, pressed a long time ago. I appreciate that, Farm Boy Q. And Farm Boy Q, thanks for letting me know. I popped in. Heck, nobody come in to join me to chat, which I came in and was here about 10 minutes, and then I had to boogie out and take the dogs outside, and they're not real fond of going to the bathroom when it's been raining. Oh Lord, turn, come on, get straight. Oversteering. But yeah, when it's been raining and all, they're not real fond of going to the bathroom. So I had to do battle with them. Yeah, right there, Mike. Right there's one in that field. That right there is what you're talking about. Okay, so here's a question then, guys. If we go in with power tools, will it reset the field and take that crop damage out of it? I don't know. Hey Frank, how are you doing? Working on getting my end rows all in. And then, guys, I would say, I'm not positive what will be on Thursday, but I would say on Sunday we are going to go back to Farm Sim 22 and go back to Stitzer, because we are far from done with that. Need to talk to Schwoke and Smethwick and see what days are good for them. I always thought Sundays was the good day. And I guess in my mind I had planned on always being on Stitzer on Sunday. And Smethwick and I talked, and he had a bad day and had a few things he had to do. So I kept working on this one. Should, because of resetting the field status. The wife's here. She hasn't shot me today, so I'd say we're doing good, Frank. Don't remember a message I did when I realized. I didn't even hear you come in. Farm Boy Q, I didn't hear you come in. I do have Discord down a little bit right now. I was watching a stream, something I had never seen before. Was watching it over on Twitch last night. A friend of mine that used to play some Farm Sim, and he was playing something totally different, and just kind of had me mesmerized. Definitely different than Farm Sim, I'll tell you that. Hey, you know what? I could have swore I picked that planter up, but apparently I didn't. I may not be able to do that right now, Farm Boy Q. Now, I know a lot of people have asked on Precision, is it a paid for download? Is it, you know, people are wanting to know that. To the understanding I have, it is a free DLC. Hey, I just caught on. My speed there was 21. I was going to pick the planter up and I was going to launch. Caught it right before I got to the end. Pick up, planter. It ain't the planter that's not picking up right. It's actually me on my side. Have you tried row crop ready? Yes, I've played row crop ready. Farmer Q, I have no clue what you're. I'll play with power tools later. I can't do it right now. Let me quick run my farm sim and see if that does fix that. Why, I'd imagine Mike's already playing and he's trying it. Would be my guess. I mean, he said he was going to try it. So I'm clear up at the North Farm. And then there's 2 fields back the long lane by the shop. And then there's 2 fields across the road at the house. And then everything's in the ground. It feel wrong to do it now? So did they make it like Easy Dev Tools where you can go in and plant a whole field? Really? I don't know how that works in here either. I'm not sure what you think you're doing up there. That's not your spot, dude. I'll be honest, I don't mind planting right now. I've got the John Deere 4440 on this, which I'll be honest, in a flat field, it would pull it. You start getting into hills, and this tractor would not pull this planter in real life, unless you played with the fuel pump. You just wouldn't pull it. I would think that you, Farm Boy Q, you don't get what I'm saying. With what I'm running, I don't know that I can do that right now. It may be in Power Tools and set up, but we don't know how it will affect this game. I cannot do it right now. That's what I'm trying to get at. I tried Easy Dev, then I pulled off one of the mod sites. It was a bunch of conflicts. Haven't tried it since. Do they have Easy Dev in the in-game mod hub? Okay, Gibbs, can you take your gas elsewhere? He come in here and dropped a bomb on me. Hey Brady, how are you doing? We got the princess with us. He took his gas out there. Not for 25. Yeah, I just run Power Tools, so I have the basic Power Tools menu, and I did do the update when it come through. I'm real bad with not doing updates. Just packing away. My God, you've been packing for 3 days, Brady. How long does it take to pack to go to a weekend? Well, hey, Laura, he needs to find another way to tell me he loves me, because that one is pretty stinky. I did. I fed him. They said that if a dog, this is stupid, but I heard if a dog does have gas and what have you, that means their digestive system is healthy and they're doing good. I did hear that. Script mods I only get from the official mod hub. So I went to the doctor today because my hip is hurting, and concluding that I'll need a hip replacement at some point. Hey Faber, I'm gonna be real honest with you, bud. I've needed 2 knee replacements and 1 hip replacement for almost 5 years, and I'm still dealing with it on a day-to-day basis because they don't hurt as bad as my back. I was told after I had my knee surgery in 1997 that I would have to have an entire new knee before I turned 40 years old. The doctor that did, his name was Dr. Terry. He's passed away now, but very good doctor. And he said with the amount of arthritis in my left knee, I would need a total knee replacement before I turned 40. I'm 54 right now, and it has yet to be replaced. So don't just all of a sudden assume the worst. Hey Eric, how are you doing? I've never done Easy Dev. I've always done Power Tools. They say Easy Dev does so much more, so much better. You know, one of the things I'd love to do is when you buy new tractors, I'd like to be able to make some stuff dirty without taking them out in the field and getting them dirty that way. And I believe I can do that with Easy Dev. I don't want to learn a whole new program right now. He is Sharon. They say Sharon's Karen. That's ridiculous. I love to plant corn. The problem is right now I cannot. My farm average on corn is over 200 bushel an acre, JCB. That's 200 bushel an acre dry. And with my local elevator closing and adding all the mileage on, and all I've got is 2 wagons, I'm a one-man show. So I've got to run the combine and I've got to run the wagons to town. I don't have enough time to get corn shelled. I would still be shelling corn in the middle of January. I can't do that until I get some more wagons. Not been packing for the last 2 days. I started as soon as I got home from school today. I thought you said you were packing last night. Still bailing my life away. I remember what I said, Eric. Life's nothing but a big roller coaster. You're up, you're down. You're up, you're down. And just know when things are rough and what have you, something will happen. No clue what it is, but something will happen and stuff will snap around. And all of a sudden you're doing very well again. I know I sound like some big speaker, and I'm not trying to. I'm just being honest. That's what my life's been. You're up, you're down. I'm sorry, Brady. I could have swore you were packing last night. You were late getting in there or something because you were busy packing, getting things ready. I must have misunderstood you. Yeah, you're not going to be walking 5 kilometers a day with a bad hip. The one thing I do when I'm planning on going somewhere is I sit down, I make a whole list, and I go from head to toe. Okay, shoes. I'm going to wear 1 pair. I'm going to have this pair in the suitcase. Socks. This is, I got 1 pair on. I need 6 pair in there, and I make that whole list. No, I do not. I don't really care for Ford tractors, JCB. I mean, we've got a couple Fords in game that I thought were pretty cool. My uncle, he farmed with nothing but Ford tractors because he did work. He retired out of the Ford Motor Company. But the only Ford I've ever had was a 9600. I'll be honest, it never did me wrong. I shouldn't say I don't like Fords. I like other tractors better. I was talking. Oh, I got you. No, I just know you got some rough stuff going on, Eric, and you understand. Gotcha. You're probably a step ahead of me then, Laura. I didn't do a whole lot today. I was late getting up because I was really late going to bed last night. And I turned around and I took care of the dogs and that stuff. I guess I did empty the dishwasher. Did not work on emptying the sink to refill the dishwasher. I don't have any laundry myself that needs done, but I could go in and do the towels and that in the bathroom. There's Mortar. You home already? You got home a little earlier if you're here already. We've been in the 50s here, Farm Boy Q, and I'm going to be honest, today I was cold. I took a nap in the recliner again, and I threw the blanket over me and Ziva. I had a blanket over me because I was cold. You want me to be honest, it's 79 degrees in this room right now, which some people go, oh my God, that's hot. Man, this is cold for in here. I'm kind of hoping the temperature warms up in here a little bit. I like John Deere. I like the old International Harvester. I like Case IH. I don't have a brand that I don't like other than maybe Kubota. I'm not a big fan of Kubota. Kubota brags about being the biggest dealer in the world, and I got one guy here that's got 2 Kubota tractors that he can actually use in the field that aren't considered lawnmowers, because there's a big difference between a garden tractor and a tractor. And he's got them things apart and working on them all the time. Something wrong with them all the time. Heading next client, still got 2-3 hours to go. You can't do that. You can't do that, Mortar. You said you'd be home between 8 and 9. Ton of potty pads due there starting to get low. Out there blowing his kennels right at night. Gotcha, Laura. Does Kubota make tractors for field work? Yes, Kubota sure does, Mike. And maybe the brand new Kubotas are a little better quality, but the stuff that that you would find around here, which you don't find often, and you don't find them often because the longevity of it is just, it ain't there. You know, and you don't have the dealer network around. You know, if you're running a green one or a red one, which is the 2 big ones in this area, if you're running one of them, you got good dealers, good parts around, stuff like that. Even junkyards you can go to get used parts if you have to. It's harder to do that with a Kubota. I can walk with only a short. What do you mean you can walk with only a short? I don't understand, Farm Boy. Well, and if you didn't know it, Alice Chalmers ain't around anymore. Alice Chalmers used to be a big name in this area, but they're gone. You've had so many companies come together lately. I mean, Ford and New Holland, and to my understanding, they're all tied into Case IH now. Well, you had International Harvester. And then you had Case, 2 totally different companies that went together. And Agco, holy crap. Agco's got so much history lineage tied into them. It's just crazy. The only one that really doesn't have that big lineage and 50 companies tied in there is John Deere. And now John Deere has bought some companies out. You know, the Bauer built planters, which would be your DB 60, 90, 120. John Deere liked that. They liked everything about Bauer, and they made Bauer an offer that just couldn't refuse. It's kind of one of them things. If you can't beat them, buy them. And that's basically what John Deere did. They bought them right out. Yeah, 200 horse is bigger than anything that I own, Apache. Short pants. I didn't understand what you were saying. Sorry. Hey, yo, Mac Power, how are you doing, buddy? I'm gonna hate having to get rid of the 4440 in this planter here. Guys, I've got a John Deere 7000 series with dry fertilizer that I'm going to be using this playthrough. So instead of 16 rows, I'm only getting 6 rows. I think it was more of a merger. I think International was struggling financially, and they wanted to call it a merger. Now, I'm not going to say that Case didn't just flat buy them out to keep International from going out of business, but back in the 80s, Case, you didn't see a lot of Case east of the Mississippi, but out west you saw a lot of Case. They were huge. International, you kind of saw them across the United States, but they were bigger in the east. And John Deere's been everywhere forever, and I don't understand. I mean, there for a while, it would be when like the 20 and 30 series Deeres were out. So you have the 8530 and the 8520 is the ones I always wanted. But when them were out, you could go buy a Magnum brand new versus buying that John Deere brand new, and it was a huge price difference. That Magnum was, hey, whoa, I could have swore I was on the brakes. But yeah, it was a huge price difference. You really figured your Magnum. So the Magnum was turned Apache, but I don't know exactly how many horsepower it is. I've never had it on a dyno. No, you're fine, Farm Boy Q. I'm surprised. I'm surprised Frank didn't start lurking earlier, because I said I wasn't a huge fan of Ford tractors. You know, I had a good combine at a time that was going on. I have tried to compete with Case and John Deere. Well, so I'll be dead honest with you guys. So this right here is a John Deere 4440. The 40 series Deeres were out in the same time period as the 86 series International was. So you had the 40 and the 86 that competed. So our 4640, we opened the motor up at, that one I think was 14,000 hours, just to put new rings on it and check it. It really wasn't doing anything wrong. The 4440 we opened, no, the 46 we opened up at 16,000. It was the 44 we opened up at 14,000. So typically an 86, you opened it up and put new rings and everything in at 6,000 hours tops, between 5,000 and 6,000 hours. So Deere had a much better motor at that time period. Now, International, now this is according, I had a neighbor that had a John Deere 4430. He had an International 1086, and he also had an Alice Chalmers 7080. And he said if you wanted just flat comfort, if you wanted to be comfortable, feel good at the end of the day, you got in the John Deere. He said if you wanted the best fuel economy of all of them, you got in the International. But he said if you just wanted raw horsepower for as cheap as possible, you got in the Alice Chalmers. He said that was the benefit of all three of them. I believe International approached Case on the buyout. I think International was ready to go under. They had a lot of money problems. That I do know. They had some problems in that time period. Dad used to run Massey's until the local dealership closed and he switched to International, and therefore Case IH. We had the Kaiser brothers over here, which the last of the three just passed away. But the Kaiser brothers were always Massey. And then at the, Massey is tied into Agco now. Well, they ended up switching to Deere for the last 5 years they farmed. It's an International motor. That's kind of hard to believe, JCB. I'll be dead honest with you. You get 25,000 hours on a tractor and she's whooped. She's done. Because it's not just the motor anymore. You're talking two minimum total rebuilds, basically brand new motors, brand new transmissions. You 25,000 is generally about the top end. Massey's all grandpa until the end when he bought a 5088. KT, how are you doing? Mr. Demonic and Steve Grace. How are you doing? Welcome in. I don't like how the tires are out that wide. On this is called row crop, Brady. It's so that you can run a row right down the center of that tire. If I put them together close, then that outside, the actual dual runs over a row and it puts compaction right over where the planter would be planting. That's the reason this is this way. We're AGCO for the most part, except for a Kubota and a New Holland. How they're supposed to be. What are you talking about, Apache? I was explaining to Brady the reason they're out like this is so that they are row crop. If I was side dressing corn, I could take this tractor right down the row and I could plant without running over and corn. Now, granted, I'm planting soybeans right now, so I'm in 15-inch rows, so I'm running over rows with both tires. Pretty good seeing all this new GTA. Steve, I'm gonna be dead honest. I wouldn't get excited because how many times have you had the rug pulled out from underneath you? They're keeping you on hook. GTA 5 has such a following out there right now. You got so much role play going on and everything. I'm sorry. I'll bet you it gets delayed a couple more times before it's there. The OBS Ford. What's an OBS Ford? We've had rain for 7 days straight now. We're not planting anything for a bit. 30-inch Apache. 30-inch corn. I'm not excited. You may not be. Steve Grace is awful excited about it. Steve, I've got lots of hours in GTA 5. Surprise, surprise. I was in a part of the city and I ran into a very, very much X-rated gentleman's club. And I had a grandson walk in the room, and that was the last day I played GTA 5. More excited for Mafia Old Country. I've never heard of Mafia Old Country. You making stuff up again, Demonic? I'm going to be honest. I half-assed want to hire a guy just to plant the field. On the other hand, I want to plant it. Because I know I'm going to go back to using smaller equipment and grinding here. Going to be 80 in center. I'm going 90 on one of the days. It does get up to 70 some tomorrow. It's our first day that we're going to pass the 60s in a week. The old body style, late 80s to the middle 90s. So you're saying the TWs? I'll be honest, them TWs, I would bet them were still Fords because my uncle still ran them. It's 93, 97, 86 is a bull nose, 87, 92 is a brick nose. Water, Farm Boy Q. Well, I kind of figured it was a game that's coming out this year. What is it, Demonic? Hey, Big Red, how are you doing? My daily drivers. My daily driver's a left foot and a right foot. Well, I played it. Definitely wasn't my favorite game. There's definitely things in there that you shouldn't have around kids, by far. Hey, you asked me what, and I told you water. So, hop, get to drinking water. GTA 6 isn't what, Demonic? We got 8 different conversations going on, and I have no clue what pickups used international engines. The internationals used international engines. You guys have me lost. Big Red, I am lost. I'm planting some beans and have no clue what chat's talking about. Got you, Steve. Now that one I understand. I know what Steve's talking about. Yeah, Mike, I'll be honest, bud. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I don't remember a mission with Lester. So here's my question. Demonic, this game you spoke of, something Mafia. What is it? A sequel to a game that's already out? What is the deal with it? What is it like? No, Demonic, you hold on a second. Wrong button. Demonic, up above you said you were waiting for Mafia Old Country. What is Mafia Old Country? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Does anybody know what we're talking about? Because I sure in the heck don't. You got me lost. It's a prequel to Mafia, a sequel. I guess I don't know what Mafia 1 was. That's what I was getting at. What is the game about? Is it kind of like a GTA 5? Is it like a Call of Duty? Is it like Nintendo Tennis? That's what I was getting at. I have no clue. Hey, One Stone, I read that. I swear to God, I read that, and I had a one-liner I was going to hit with, and then I thought, why would you say that? I am glad I caught myself. What flavor ice cream, One Stone? Mafia is a game series that is great. He's talking about a prequel game. I guess I don't know what a prequel game is. Mafia Old Country is where you play the Don that was in. You play the Don. Hey guys, I'm just gonna I'm going to step away from the conversation farm because I truly do not understand what we're saying. A godfather, that must be a Don. I don't know what a Don is. Hey, One Stone, I'm all about the ice cream. At least I know what we're talking about. I like something that's got chocolate and peanut butter in it. Yeah, baby. Hey, KT, I need you to do me a big favor. You really can't do that. That is self-promotion. I've sat back and tried to be quiet and everything because I want to support you. You know I'm going to pull you up. But if you did that in other people's channels, they would flat out ban you. Please, please, please don't do that. That is blatant self-promotion. I will self-promote the heck out of you because I like you. You're a good guy. I enjoy watching you, but let me do it, please. Steve, that's amazing. I like mint chocolate also. My wife doesn't at all. I got one I've been getting uptown that it's called Moose Tracks, but it's a different Moose Tracks than anything I've ever had. It's got chocolate and peanut butter in it. Oh, I love it. Heard Smith's sold out of what, Big Tanks? Smith's milk better not be gone. Have you not heard? I've never watched the Godfather movie, no. I've heard of it, never watched it. What are we talking about? I don't know. Burritos, maybe? Yeah, Big Tanks. What you just said is very serious to me. Are you talking Smith's milk? What do you mean wake up? We're all wide awake. You're the one that's been MIA, out on a beach getting a suntan, making all the girls smile. We know you, Whirlwind. Hold on here. He's not up yet. He's older, sold the company. What are you talking about? I didn't know that. I don't have a bunch of mafia in my blood, demonic. I didn't know that. No, are you saying Smith's Dairy sold out? Smith's? I'm not going to be a happy camper if they change things. My God, let them puppies sleep. They've lost their mind. Shane, hey, you want to go have a beer? Because I don't understand what chat's going on about. We've talked anything from Power Strokes to the Mafia to Smith's Ice Cream to just ice cream in general. I don't know what's going on. There's 8 different conversations going on 8 different ways. You got to give me a second. I have no idea what we're talking about. Smith's Milk. As long as they don't change anything, I'm good with that, Big Tanks. But I'm going to be honest, we're still getting Smith's Milk uptown. It's still being delivered. Mike James, I enjoy the book too. Are we having all your groceries in that room? Are you having all your groceries in that room? What are you talking about? I've got a milk thing here. That's all I've got, farm boy. Ice cream's the best of the conversation. Here we go. I got one for you. So the drink, you see I'm drinking out of a tub, or I'm drinking out of a a shaker right now rather than my normal. I'm on that chocolate marshmallow. I can drink 2 of them, but at about 40 ounces of milk, it's time for me to not drink any more milk for the night. But my God, this is good. I'm trying to milk it and space it out some. I ain't got no ice cream in this room. Every time I'm here, I see you pulling something else out. What? I've got beef jerky, and I've got a lot of nasty food that I have to eat over on Twitch. I guess I do have Vienna sausage down there, and I have not even thought about trying to open them. I got to where I couldn't even open the can anymore. The smell of the Vienna sausage was making me sick. It was bad. Not sure I've ever heard of Wells ice cream. It's based out of Iowa, flavored peanut butter panic. It has ribbons, peanut butter, and chocolate ribbons running through it. Eric, that sounds really good. Okay, what else is different? That's Advanced GG. That's all in here, Farm Boy. They sponsor the stream. I kind of got to have them in here. Holy crap. You guys are full of piss and vinegar tonight. One Stone, let's talk barbecue ribs. I'm down for barbecue ribs, guys. And no, Farm Boy, I'm not going to pull ribs out of a drawer. Smart ass. I don't even know what a milk tart is, so no, I don't have milk tarts. You have me lost, Steve. Really, One Stone. I used to do them too. I would go there and eat. I never made the ribs. I wasn't that talented. What's this you all, Brady? You're yanking me one way, a different way too there, buddy. Yeah, I like that sushi picture, but hey, we're talking ribs now. We'll talk raw fish later. Barbecue ribs sounds really good right now. Ah, good deal. One Stone, don't let Mama hear that. She'll be interested. Don't even start pulling that out. Pulling what out? And you know what? We're talking all over the board, and nobody knows what the hell Farm Boy Q's talking about. My God, Brady, by the time they got across the United States to me, they'd have hair growing on them. Doing a crawfish production mod. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I guess I don't have a lot of interest in, well, you know me, I don't do productions. I farm. I put grain in the ground. I'll raise some animals. I'll cut some grass. I don't call having a factory that makes sweaters part of a farm. I don't know of any animal grower out there who is raising sheep because they own Nike East and they're making special shirts with them. It's almost 2 a.m. We talk food all the time. I'm going to make some beef ribs and some St. Louis style pork ribs. So the one I like better, and I'm going to sound dumb here, but it's the one that has the longer rib bone in them that you can, if they're done right, you can pull that whole rib bone out. Now that is not the one you mentioned there, the St. Louis style. That's not that. Would it be called baby back ribs? Am I right there? I'm not even touching that, Farm Boy Q. I'm full of roasted chicken and beer. That sounds pretty good too. Ribs relatively easy to make. Well, pork ribs. I've never tried beef. Lots of would it be? How would there be hair on? Oh my God! You're not going to send them overnight. Nope. Meat lovers pizza. No pineapple. Has harms in the meat. We like this guy. We like this guy. Shane's got the steak. We like him. Pineapple does not belong on pizza. Thank you. That is baby back. Did you say cut some grass? That's what I want to do. Yes. Thought you said no baby back or the short ribs. St. Louis style could do that too. Just depends on how you cook them. Well, I'd like to cook them over a fire, One Stone. I want them over a fire. I wasn't real sure how I wanted to run this field, guys. We got our border in. You see, I have not been using auto steer, what have you. I just been driving them. Yes, it does too. Loin back or the longer ribs. I'm good with baby back. That's the ones I like better. Mama makes a St. Louis style. She puts them in a crock pot with all the seasoning and that stuff, and then lets them cook for 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 hours, 6 days, whatever it is. And I enjoy them. I do, but personally, I would rather have them smoked and with them longer rib bones is what I'd rather have. Had so many barbecue once or twice. Think, to be honest, it'd be a great barbecue, and it's a chain restaurant. I've had Sonny's. Sonny's is the one that brother-in-law and sister-in-law go to down there, Steve. And I've only had it one time, and I'm going to be honest, they don't compare, in my opinion, to the Ozona Pig. The Ozona Pig's amazing. Hey, pineapple does not belong on pizza, and just because I got a shirt, Brent, doesn't mean I have to agree with it. St. Louis is generally what's used for competition. They're more uniform. Then maybe St. Louis is what the heck I'm talking about. Hey, my baloney has a first name. It's Oscar. My baloney has a second name. It's Meyer. We'll just talk baloney. You guys are over my head. State we cook 8 to 2 p.m. and we cook a whole rack of them. Yes, it does. Just ask Purple Princess. Now when we go somewhere, she's the one that'll get ribs. I would prefer the brisket or the pulled pork. I'm more of that brisket pulled pork kind of guy. Hey, we got no dogs. I didn't even know they walked away. I have. Where you take the whole bologna and you score it out and you put your binder and everything on it and then smoke it. Yep, I sure have. Very good, One Stone. I've got a smoker. It's probably junk now because I left it outside without a cover. But the only thing I've ever smoked in it's hamburger. And what I was doing was trying different chips, different, whatever the pan is in the bottom, trying different fluids in it. Oh, a lot of people do smoked bologna. Yeah, a lot of people do smoked bologna. It's actually really big up here. So I need to get a picture next time we go up there. We get the pork nachos uptown. It used to be all they had was a barbecue truck, and they would be in town 4 days a week. Then they would go to some shows and stuff like that, and they're pretty good. I'm not going to sit here and say they're the best in the world or anything like that, but it was good. And they bought a building up there and they turned it in. It's called the Creamery. So they have ice cream up there, hand dipped, as well as soft serve ice cream. And then they have a basic barbecue menu, just a very basic menu. And one of the things they have is called pork nachos. So with the pork nachos, you get the chips, the cheese, and then they put pulled pork on it. And that's where my wife stops. She doesn't want any more than that. She's perfectly happy. I go ahead and I get lettuce, tomato, onion, jalapenos, and sour cream on mine. Then they throw on coleslaw and baked beans, all of it together. It is a meal. It's really good. I've never bought a whole bologna one stone. What's a whole bologna cost? What's it weigh? How many pounds? And what's it cost? Does bologna biscuits with half-inch fried? Oh, I'd be all over that whirlwind. If you were to go out and use a smoker, do you think you could think it would still work? I don't know, Brady. I am all, come on. I am all over the place here. That we be for me. 10 pound, about $3.10 a pound. But is that a whole piece of bologna, Schwoke? I bought a Z Grill pellet smoker about 2 years ago. Best $400 ever spent. I got mine. Mine's a Master Chef, and it's electric, but you put the pellets in, and then it uses electric to heat the pellets. I got it it was a gift for being out there for 10 years, so it didn't cost me anything. And I made a lot of half-pound hamburgers where I've got a seasoning out there that I would put on it. And I'm not going to fib. Yes, I'm always trying to invent my own this, that, and the other. And what I did here, I kind of got lazy. I went to Walmart. I found the same company had 3 different kinds. One was a Cajun, one was a Texan or something, and I don't even remember what the other one was. But they had 3 different flavors that sounded good, and I blended them together. A third, and a third. That's all I did. Nothing crazy. It turned out pretty damn good. So I continue to run it. Hell, I put that stuff on everything. Mama makes hamburgers in here. I'll sprinkle some on it. But anyhow, I would make, and when I do it, I would make 16 half-pound hamburgers at a time. As far as chips out there, I know there's hickory, there's mesquite, there's cherry, there's apple, there's oak, there's peach. There's something else I'm missing. Pecan, however you say it. And then for down in the pan, you could put apple juice or different things you could put in, and it would add flavoring to it. And I think I've got it wrote down. I don't have it in here, but I think I did a hickory apple or hickory cherry blend. Was my chips. And I had apple juice. The majority was apple juice, but I had some Jack Daniel's honey. I think it was Jack Daniel's honey in there, and that turned out the best. Them hamburgers were amazing. So she's got a toy in here, and he thinks he needs that toy. Even just a little section was like $40 for just a few pounds, and that was a few years ago. Haven't done one in a while. I used an offset for comps and used a mix of pecan and cherry. Yeah, I would never be able to do, I mean, One Stone, if you need a professional taste tester, I'm your man. I'll be there. I'll help you out. I'll Schwoke, I'll be honest, I'm going to look at it after stream. I'm struggling with chat here right now. We've just talked about a little bit of everything. Oh, hold on a second here. There we go. Instead of juice at the bottom of the smoker, we use beer. That's what I was saying. I used apple juice, Whirlwind, but I put in, and I had it measured out. It may have been 5 shots of American honey. Maybe American Honey's Wild Turkey, isn't it? That's not Jack Daniels. Hey, guys, we're not going to do this, okay? No. It was American Honey is the one I put in there with it. It went up to $4.25 a pound. I used to get loads, so that in Mississippi it was... Okay, hold on. Listen. Guys, we're not going to do this in here, okay? No. Gibbs, don't you take that from her. Don't you take that from her. Get it, Ziba. Why'd you take that from her? Hey. You aren't taking... No, you're not taking it from her. Listen, you little shit. You're not going to take that from her. That was hers. You big moose. You big moose. Now he is pissed off at me because I took that from him and I gave it to her. You see him back there pouting? He is back there pouting, guys. Shy Guy, how are you doing? Has a demon from past trauma. I'm gonna be real honest. That's over my head. Lisa would understand that 100%. You're in C. My issue was in L, and I know L stands for lumbar. I'm not positive, Shy Guy, where C is at in the back. But I know a herniated disc means you definitely have issues there. Well, you knew you had issues. You didn't need an MRI to tell you that. Okay, Ziva, you lost it now. Now it's his. When I buy flavored honey, I got mine Lion Winter Park in Florida. Make barbecue sauce with key lime honey. I would love to do a lot of that. And my problem is I would mix a lot of stuff together and would ruin a lot of stuff. Okay, it is in the neck. C is the neck. Cervical. So, I'll be honest, when the wife and I was looking at buying the bar uptown, I've still got some recipes I had for some chicken wings, some sauces that for up there that I put together, and I got good reviews on them. Not just some different flavorings. L is lumbar. L is lumbar. That one I do know, Whirlwind. That's where my surgery was at. Shiny C4, C5 is scary. So is that like a serious whiplash issue or something like that? And hey, Shy Guy, you got to understand, none of us in here are doctors, but we all stayed together at a Holiday Inn Express last night, so we're close. I know Whirlwind, but L stood for lumbar. That one, the only reason I know that is that's where my surgery was at. I know where that one's at. I know where the incision down my back is. No, One Stone. That is fact. No, but somebody kept knocking on the window. I think it was Brady, but I'm not sure. Knocking on the window all night long. What scares me is I was on the 3rd floor. Was still knocking on my window. Weirdo. Yeah, 49 of us in here, and we all walk into a Holiday Inn Express and say, we'd like a king-size room. We used to stay at a hotel down off of Fort Lee, Virginia. God, I wish I could remember the name of the hotel. The Roadway or something like that. And they had one room that it actually had 2 rooms in it, but I think the cost of it was like $19.99 a night. It was stupid. And we'd get in there, and it was nothing to have 25 people in there at the end of the night, just drinking our butts off. And hell, I've slept in the floor. I've slept in the bathtub. You never knew where you were going to sleep in there. You were knocking on my window in the middle of the night last night, Brady. He's a vampire? Is that what it is? Brady's a vampire? He's never told us? And hey, I'm gonna be real honest, Shy Guy. A lot of that stuff happens, you know, for when Austin got T-boned, insurance was real quick to want to get stuff done, and there's been some short-term memory loss that is still going on today from that accident, stuff he never had before. I was licking the window while eating my crayons. Oh my God. Hey, I don't know where that ties into popcorn, Eric. Last night, I got the hunger and I wanted a bag of popcorn, just microwave popcorn. Sounded really good. And I grabbed this bag and I tossed it in. This bag come out and it was a mini bag of popcorn. And I'm looking at it and scratching my head and I'm like, what the hell? About 8 hands full and the bag's gone. I think I could eat 4 of them. Why did they ever make mini bags of popcorn? Call Ortho tomorrow. Yeah, Brent has training in this, and maybe not necessarily an orthopedic surgeon by any means, but he definitely has training. And Shy Guy, you're in a situation you definitely need to have a good orthopedic surgeon. And my advice to you, and it's advice that I got a long time ago, when you're dealing with an orthopedic surgeon, go sit down and talk to him. If you're not comfortable with him, get a second opinion, get a third opinion, get whatever it takes. If you are not comfortable with the work that's going to be done, or that the doctor has the ability to do it, don't take a chance. I saw some of those Hers ketchup chips in stores today. I almost thought about it. For me, that was a kick. I had some, and then I'm done with them, Steve. I won't need them for a while. It was over $3.50 for a small bag. I don't know that I've ever seen the Hers in a store here. Other than I've seen the small ones like this at a gas station. The ones I was getting were Lay's. They were coming out of Canada. They were really good. I still got lots of field to go here. I got this other little one over here. Schwoke was in here last night and we were talking. He got his specials for the month of May done. And I was kind of looking at them, and I'll be honest, if you guys are going to be in the northern Ohio area, best pizza in the world, best pizza you'll ever have, Scooter's Pizza, Bettsville, Ohio. He's got some great specials for the month of May. Want to go to the doctor regularly, but when I do my research the best I can for what I need. Exactly, Shy Guy. Okay, hey, I don't know. Maybe we can do a poll in here. Maybe we can't. Let me ask you guys this. So if you're sitting down and just having potato chips, just a small bag of potato chips you're having with lunch, with a bologna sandwich or whatever you're having, do you want the regular flat ones or do you want the wavy ones? Which chips are better, wavy or flat? Boy, I tell you what, that'd still be a heck of a delivery fee, Steve. You need to make the point. Hey, if a guy can come from the Netherlands to over to Schwoke's to have pizza, you can go from New York over to Schwoke's. Come on now. Flat, wavy, ruffled, wavy. CM Whirlwind, Mike, I'm with you. I want wavy. I want wavy. I like wavy a lot better than the flat ones. Brady's the only weirdo here. Brady likes the flat chips. I'll be honest, if I didn't have to clean it up, I would take a bag of wavy and I'd make them flat for you, Brady, by setting them in the chair and setting on it. You'd hear the bag explode and chips blow everywhere, but I'd have the dogs in here going nuts over potato chips. No, I want wavy. I like wavy. I think wavy, flat can be so thin, so everything. You wouldn't want a snack that I like from time to time, and I don't get it a lot because I know it's not good for me, as I love French onion dip with wavy potato chips. Just love it. So Speedy Wrench just gave us another option there. He wants wavy for dipping, but he wants flat for general snacking. I would prefer wavy for both. I like salt and vinegar. Nah, I'll pass on that one. Holy crap, Mary, 8:31, fresh out of bed. Welcome in, Mary. French onion dip's the bomb. Okay, here's another one or the other. Doritos or Cheetos or Fritos. We'll make it a three-way. If you had to rank them 1, 2, and 3, Doritos, Cheetos, Fritos, how would you rate them? Just woke up from a much-needed nap. Apparently. None of them? See, I told you he's a weirdo. Spider-Man up knocking on my 3rd floor bedroom window last night. Mary takes Cheetos. We got a Cheetos, Doritos, Fritos. Shane, I'm going to be honest. Fritos would be 3rd. It would be Cheetos or Doritos first. And I don't know which one for sure. Cheetos and bean dip? I could see Fritos and bean dip. Not Cheetos. No. That don't sound good to me, Speedy. Fritos, Cheetos, and then Doritos. Yeah, see, I would be probably exactly opposite of you, Max. Fritos for dipping or chili. Cheetos for snacking. Doritos for nothing else. Mike, I can see that thought. Like all food, Doritos and Cheetos. I don't really eat Fritos. I love the chili cheese Fritos. I like them. Doritos, Cheetos, you can have the Fritos. I could see Fritos with bean dip. Doritos, Cheetos, Fritos. I can do Fritos because my oldest daughter feet smell. CM, really? Really? Hey, Braden. You see that? Mary beat Braden here. Braden's even later yet. Oh, I like the chili cheese Fritos for snacking. Them are good. Regular Fritos, I'm just not a huge fan of. I like Doritos, but I like Cheetos too. I don't know that I have one that's a favorite. It all depends on which bag looks the most appetizing when I'm looking at it. Because generally, if I'm getting that, it's a small bag at a gas station. I'm generally not going into Walmart and buying a big bag of them. I don't, believe it or not, I don't eat a whole lot of chips and stuff like that. Don't your dog's feet smell like Fritos? No, my dog's feet don't smell like Fritos. Tell me what the meal is. Cheetos and some soups, chilies, Fritos in bean dip, or Doritos in bean guac. And I guess I really wasn't talking about a meal. I was talking about just having the chip, you know, a small bag. You walk into a gas station, you have nothing but $1, and you can only buy one small bag to munch on. Are you going to buy the Doritos, the Fritos, or Cheetos? What I was looking at. You guys got all gourmet on me here. I don't, Brady. I don't. That sounds doable, Brent. Every bag of chips that way, Mike. It's something you do. It's normal. Smelling your dog's feet is normal. Fritos in the bottom of a bowl of chili. I've never tried that. Now I want to try that. Frito chili pie. What the heck is Frito chili pie? You guys are making stuff up again. Here we go. I think this, the 2 fields I got done is probably half my beans, to be honest with you guys. That bird just flew right at me. No, they're barking at something outside right now. I'm not pulling them in here, Steve. And I am not smelling my dog's feet. Frito chili pie I thought was an Ohio thing. It is so good. I've never heard of it. Whirlwind's heard of it. He's not a Buckeye. Speaking of that, so earlier today, we had a few pieces of pizza out there that the daughter brought back, and Mama was going to throw it in the air fryer, and there were 2 pieces there that had onion on them, and she wasn't going to eat them, and I said, well, throw them in for me. I'll try them. She brought them right in to me on a plate. I wasn't expecting that. I'd have went out there to get it. She used the air fryer, and I'll be honest, that wasn't bad. And you know me, I do not eat leftover pizza. I definitely am not eating it cold. I cannot stand cold pizza. I know people tell me I'm weird. But anyhow, she brought them in to me, and I got both dogs sitting upright at the chair looking at me. And I ate the first piece, and then when I ate the second piece and I put the last bite in, I got to stop. Gibbs is sitting here looking at me like this, and I ate that last bite, and I looked at him. He turned like this, and he looked at Ziva, and then he walked over to his chair and got in his chair and looked out the window away from me. I pissed him off. So then later in the day, it was about time to go outside. And I said, you guys want to go outside? And, you know, he's looking at me all excited. He was right here on the bed behind me because I was on the laptop. And I said, well, Bud, I said, it's still raining. And he put his head down in between his feet. I don't want to go back out. I got to pee, but I don't want to go back out if it's raining. That's what I tend to give mine, Steve, is the crust. Take your small bags of Cheetos, put enough chili in, add sour cream, some kind of cheese shred. I've never heard of that. I'm going to be honest, Mike, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Hey there, No, how are you doing? So up here, the one thing we have at a lot of places, when you go to a parade or you go to somewhere like that and they got food trucks, a lot of places have what's called taco in a bag. And with taco in a bag, you get Doritos, and then they put some hamburger, some lettuce, some onions, some sour cream, some cheese in it, maybe some tomato, and you eat it right out of the bag. That's big here. Farming time for you? Why? Until you end up going to KFC to get poutine. Yeah, Eric, I do not like it. If I don't eat pizza while it's warm, I'm generally not going to eat it at all. It was weird for me today. I was hungry, so I asked her. I said, yeah, them 2 pieces. Instead of throwing them away, I'll try them. Hell, I eat 1 bite and don't like them. I just don't eat them. You got room in the air fryer, throw them in. I understand, Mike. Yeah, taco in a bag's very good. And you can't get that at KFC, Mary. Bean dip goes good with chips. I like bean dip. I do, Brady. You want me to be honest? I love going to a Mexican restaurant uptown because all of them bring out chips and salsa. This in uptown also brings out a small bowl of bean dip too. That's mine. I want that bean dip. I could go in there and make an entire meal and have nothing but chips, salsa, bean dip. That's it. I don't want it free. I'll pay for it. Put chips and salsa on a damn menu and let me go to town. I could do that. I've heard it called taco in a bag. I've also heard it called walking taco. I've heard it both ways, Speedy Wrench. Yeah, I don't mind bean. Now all of a sudden I think I need bean dip. And I don't have Uber Eats, and I don't have Grubhub, and I don't have whatever the other one is. We had that conversation today when Wookie was live. We were talking about that. We were talking about not having money, and then we got talking about how much this stuff costs to order it, and we'd be so much further ahead just to order from the grocery store and eat in-house that way. If I've got to do something very quick, I'll see if Mama, I'm sure she's going to end up hungry at some point because we haven't had supper yet. See what she's thinking. And I'm not opposed to going out and making some ramen noodles, guys, to be honest. I like my pork ramen noodles. I just got to be careful that I don't screw up and put sour black cherry advanced GG in the ramen noodles. That kind of jacks them up. Who does chips with flour tortilla, not corn, much better. I've never had one like that, Whirlwind. I mean, I'd be down to try it. Start a new save farm build on Farmville. Oh, good deal. Good deal, no. Try to make bean dip at home. It does not taste the same if you get it at a restaurant. I don't know what they do at the one up here, but their bean dip is amazing. Oh, gnarly. Are we going back to the 80s one, Stone? Gag me with a spoon. By DR modding. What do you mean by DR modding? Oh, it's by DR modding. Okay, gotcha. Try them with the marshmallow flavor this time. What's that, Big? No, the chocolate marshmallow is what I'm actually drinking right now. I'm the Grubhub in my housewife orders and I have to go pick it up. Well, putting mix in ramen is pretty gnarly. Hey, sour black cherry in pork ramen noodles. Let me just throw this out there. I do not recommend it. I ate it. Well, I only ate half the needles. I only ate half the noodles because I was late. But I did turn around and I poured the juice out into a glass so I could drink it. I think that's my favorite thing about the pork ramen noodles is I love, oh Lord, I love the juice at the end of it after you've ate the noodles. And I'm going to tell you that sour black cherry gave that pork ramen a distinct flavor last night. We had a Mex place for sale, cheese dip, side with little containers. Oh, they all sell it here, Whirlwind. You can get it. Now, you got to be careful. You go uptown and it's in line. It makes sense. But if you go to the one in Kenton, holy crap, their charge on chips and just salsa seems extremely high. No, I'm not going to try that. That's a no-go. We're going to do our best never to do that again. I'm amazed. So I got some of the bulldog. The black bag is beef bone broth and green is mushrooms and something. And that's the two I had. And they're supposed to be hot. And Coburn, who I sat and watched that man eat 7 Carolina Reapers one night at one time. Well, within 10 minutes of each other. And he made the comment that black beef bone broth was extremely hot. And I thought, hell, I ate that. Yeah, I only ate it once with that bulldog sauce in it. And the other ones, I haven't put the bulldog sauce in. I've been dead against that. Hey, IP, how are you doing? I think, Graham, I think putting a small amount of Vegemite in ramen noodles might be good. I'm dead serious. We're not going live tomorrow, Braden, so just go to bed. How did you end up putting advanced GG in your ramen noodles? So I was right here beside me, Brady, and I had the ramen noodles, and I was trying to quickly mix an advanced GG so that when I went live, I had it. I wasn't paying attention because I'm trying to do them both at the same time, and I put a scoop right in there. Speed disking. No, Batman, it was not good. Oh man, that's so good. Guys, I'm going to mix. I got no puppies. They're in the living room. I'm going to mix another one of these real quick. It don't take long. This is only a 20-ounce container instead of the 32 that I'm used to. I even left this out here. Oh, Vegemite and ramen. I thought you were talking about putting the advanced GG in ramen. I might be willing to try it. I think Bovril would also be very good in ramen. Just giving a little extra flavor. Did you end up eating it or did you throw it out? Brady, that was like 23 cents worth of ramen noodles. Hell yes, I ate it. What's wrong with you? Hey, John, how are you doing? Okay. 2.5 scoops in a 20 ounces here. I got to get the milk. Yes, I brought it in here to the fridge. I got nothing to worry about. I can ask you, you're going to be back Thursday. I'm going to be live tomorrow, Braden. But I'll be honest, you honestly don't have to let me know your schedule. I'm good. Mama's making chicken fried rice for dinner. Come back in here in a hurry. Were you in trouble? Were you in trouble? Huh? If I had a microwave in here, I'd make me some popcorn too. Youngest daughter's out of the hospital and is going to stay. Eric, that's amazing. Good deal. Got the PC day, haven't opened up the box yet, just got in. You got the PC and you haven't got it open yet? John, chop, get on that. Get that work PC fired up and running. Someday, I like to boil the kettle, put it in, making a midnight drink. Hey, Oz, I'll be honest, it definitely give you something. I would be willing to try that. Hey, I'll be honest. Two Wolf, I have never in my life had Jimmy John's. I've never had Jimmy John's. I've heard people say it's really good. Hey, we probably ought to take a different view of this. Coming down this side gets a little hairy. I think it's got to wait till little man is asleep. Hey, John, I'll be honest. I'd be giving little man a shot of NyQuil right now, getting him to sleep. I would. What's good, Brady? Well, here's the thing, Oz. I am almost out of Vegemite. I've almost done that whole container. So I'm going to have to get some more. I just haven't done it yet because I'm looking to get through some of the other. I fully assume if I run out of Vegemite, someone won't be able to handle it, and I'll get a mystery package show up at my door. That tends to happen. I had a pineapple pizza show up that way one night. Mama's been looking. She sat down, her and Heather and Damos talked the other day, and they said it honestly was not them. And I know she talked to TJ. TJ said it honestly was not him. And I've got a couple of ideas. I think she even asked Schwoke if he had anything to do with it, and it wasn't Schwoke. I've got a couple ideas of who I think sent that pineapple pizza. And I'll be honest, you guys know I cannot stand pineapple pizza, but that was awesome. And I thought about it, and I said, you know, if someone's going to take the time to send that to me, I'm going to eat some of it on stream. That's only fair. Just take some Vegemite from Coburn. No, that's his Vegemite, Mary. He just found the Mountain Dew I had left. Oh, gotcha. May 3rd is my 3 years since gallbladder surgery. I didn't know you had gallbladder surgery, Mary. Somebody watched on the way home Thursday. No, Steve, in all honesty, it was not her. It was not her. No, I got a pretty good idea of two people that could have done it. Ah, good deal, Mortar. Mortar, you get home if you want to jump in chat. I'll jump in chat and we can chat away. So was there actually something wrong with your gallbladder, Mary, or did you just wake up one morning and decide, you know what, I don't want it anymore, and you took it off? This planter was actually a conversion one stone from 22. It is not out and public anywhere right now. It's one that I would have to ask the guy who converted it. I don't think he would have an issue with me sharing. If it's something you want, you would have to just send me a DM in Discord. And I'll definitely look into it. Well, I'm not going to look into it. I'm going to talk to that person. And I'll be honest, this, when I say he did a really good job converting. Now, the only thing that I'm not sure about, I'm not positive on the liquid starter on whether it'll go in on it. But on this planter, so you have the regular corn version right there. Local pizza place know you well where you live? No, not at all, Brent. Not at all. No, but people know my address. I have a small crusher cedar is private. This in here is private. No. I got it in the way of schooling pain. Got you, Mary. So now I can go from regular box, or I can actually put liquid starter on it. That's the one you seen me running when I planted the corn. Now you get extended boxes. The boxes are just bigger, and also add the corn to it. Now we can go to a all small box, which is similar to what I'm pulling now, or all extended. That's what I am pulling now. Just gives you more beans. You can also make it a center fill for corn. You can make it a center fill for beans. And then you can make it a center fill for corn with no starter. But he got everything to transfer over. And I'll be honest, he made the comment that it was a bitch getting it to transfer over. Apparently Giants did, they made a change, and it is a little easier to transfer some mods over. Now, the thing is, we had a lot of mods in 22 that, yeah, they look good and everything, but they had so many errors in them, they were in bad shape. And when you try to convert some of them over, you run into some problems. That we've had issues with. But outside of that, it's been easier to convert some things over. We're working right now on getting like the John Deere 7720, 8820, 6620 combines transferred over. We did get the Gleaner L, M, and M transferred over. The thing that I've got to be careful of, and the guy, well, three guys that have done some transferring, to make a mod public, 100% public, generally it's respectful to reach out to the original modder and say, hey, I did a conversion, it works, it's error-free, there are no issues, and you get his or her permission to share that mod. The people that have done these, if you go into the mod XML, it still has the original person's name in there as the mod maker. So they are giving them credit for making the mod. They did add their name as the person who converted it from 22 to 25. So they did it right to try to make everybody happy. But that's where the problem comes in. That one pair you's been waiting for it to come back out. Send me a DM, One Stone. Send me a DM. I will try. Might be able to watch full stream Thursday. Braden, you've already said that. You're fine, bud. You're fine. It's not like you're going to get grounded if you're not here start to finish, bud. I would rather, you want me to be honest, Braden? I'd rather see you miss the stream to go down there and just absolutely kick ass and take names and nationals is what I'd rather see. It's weird that's in the middle of the week. I thought that was on a weekend. Is the sun making, it could be. It could be, Mary. It could be you're smelling too much chicken fried rice and it's making your eyes cross. I'll be honest, these mods getting transferred over with Giants making it easier to do now is making Farm Sim 25 a lot more enjoyable for me. We have the 6-row John Deere, both the 694 and the 7000 series planter totally converted over. We got the 12-row International Cycloware transferred over. We have this 16-row Kinsey transferred over. So you can kind of walk through a timeline there. My in real life Will Rich field cultivator, we got it transferred over, and it looks good, sounds good. It actually looks better in 25 than it did in 22. That one there, they did a really good job on it. Have a good night, no? She hadn't made it. Been brother's out getting a missing ingredient. What's missing? The chicken or the rice? Because I mean, the only other thing there is a frying pan. Chicken fried rice. Oh, Brent's after you, Mary. And Mary didn't even notice it. He's after you. He's harassing you. You know what's hard for me to believe? It's 9 o'clock already. It's 9 o'clock. I've been live for 2 hours already. And it seems like I just went live. Truthfully. By 10 o'clock, we'll definitely be done planting and we'll be ready for some true gameplay. I didn't want to do this fast or anything. I wanted to... So when I get to the gameplay that I'm running, it's going to be more of a grind. So I wanted to enjoy this. I want to build myself back up where I can put this planter on the farm. Oh no, it is 9 o'clock. What will we ever do? I hope we continue to breathe till 9:01, Brady. I mean, that's a good start. Tear the door up, guys. You could make chicken fried rice without eggs. You could make chicken fried rice without eggs. I've never heard it called chicken fried egg rice. Come on, Mary. About 30 minutes, I'm going to go to bed. That's what I'm going to do. I don't know how long we'll go tonight. My guess is we're still going on Wednesday after midnight. We haven't had weather like that all week, Mary. We've been in the 50s. It's been cold, dreary, rainy. I don't know how much rain we've got today, but we've got a fair amount. I finish this field, I'll check it real quick. Well, it's good to have it in there, but it's not required. You know, it's not like you're making tomato soup and you don't have any tomato soup. More good news, my house under contract, so I'll be moving about a mile down the road. Oh, that how it works, John? Mid farm's about totally planted, guys. Oh, hey, you know what? That makes a lot of sense, John. A lot of sense. Hello. Uh-oh. Mr. Red had you tabbed up. How'd your stream go, Mr. Red? Unless you go to the basement. Come up here and fold the planter up. Went decent. There we go. And I said I'd check, see how much rain we had, guys. Over on the farm today, I had 1 inch too. Over on the farm. What'd I have here at the house? Inch 1 here at the house. Had a little 6 bell. About an hour in. I didn't see that. I hope, John. I got something there. There we go. I need to find something to clean these monitors. They need cleaned really bad. What am I at? 62%. I got plenty of seed to finish that down there. When I get it done, I'm just going to return this because I'm leasing this. I think I got everything else bought. We had a day in the mid-70s with slight breeze, so it dried up most lawns I was mowing. Nah, it's rained here all day, John. All day. What do you mean, wheel of death? It gave me the rain. Is that what a normal day is down there, John? Is 25 in a day? I don't have baby wipes, Mr. Ed. I got big boy wipes. Will that work? You had 75 and sunny all day. It was nice. And Mary's sitting here going, yuck. Oh no. The sun is out. I think Mary's the vampire, guys, not Brady. Oh my God, the sun is out. It's going to melt me. A damp microfiber cloth. I got a microfiber cloth in here too. Yeah, Mama got on me. She said they're dirty. I do see little spots from time to time. I had one that I thought was a bird. It wasn't a bird. It was shit on the monitor. Wow, you got yourself and a crew then, John. Yeah, I mean, you're full-time hardcore doing this. This isn't a hobby business for you. Got you, Mr. Red. Got to make sure nothing's in the way. I get my butt ran over there. There ain't no way in Hades I'm going to get this. I can get it underneath, but I can't. I'm going to try something here. Got scratched up when moving things around the house. Was fixed up from flooding. So this is actually how you get to these two fields. But I don't like that I got to get out and open a gate. Open a gate. Now, this may not be good on the planner, because this is a very long planter. Okay, nothing up front touched. Oh! Oh! I'm glad I'm returning this planter after these two fields here. Eager, that's amazing, and you don't have to do that at all. You know that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Eager, you're a beast. Thank you so much. Yeah, good. We don't want to buy this and when it comes up used. Look at that. Eager comes in and drops a $20 tip, and Steve goes right to the eyeballs. Steve went into all-out attack mode. How are you doing tonight, Eager? Your body gets worn down for you now, and I started my business in 09. I had surgery 2 times, 3 assessments. John, you and I could write a book. Left knee, I tore 3 of the 4 ligaments out of it. So I had a major surgery on the left knee. The right knee has been scoped twice. I tore 3 of the 4. They're not ligaments. Are they tendons in your shoulder? Tore them out, and I also ripped the bicep up here in both places. My bicep went clear down to my elbow. Had a major surgery there. I've had back surgery. I've had eye surgery. Yeah, we could write us a book. I don't have donate emotes here for him, I don't think. I don't either. Damn e-balls. Doing okay. I'm glad to hear that. I am glad to hear that. So just kind of look as I'm playing, and you will notice little things that look different. I can't call anything out. You cannot ask questions, and I cannot answer them that way, but you'll see little things that look different. You know, I got asked a long time ago. Brady found donuts. Of everybody, Brady got him donuts. Oh, we got peaches. We're throwing peaches at everybody now. No, I got asked a long time ago, because I've been rough on my body with everything I've done thus far in life. I've been very rough on my body. And I've been asked, you know, if you had a chance to do it all over again, would you change what you did? And my answer was no, I wouldn't. I would hurt like this again at this age. Because everything I did made me who I am. Now, there were some dumb things I did when I was young that I may not do that stuff again. Just stupid pranks to prove I could that I'm lucky. Hey, you get that damn... Oh, that's pepperoni pizza. I'm good with that. But I would not change anything. I mean... the things I did growing up, as active as I was of everything I did, it made me who I am. And I will say, I've always lived. Aaron Tippin, oh, I hit the wrong button again. Aaron Tippin's got a song called "I Got It Honest," and I truly feel that way. You know, do I have everything I ever wanted in life? No, I don't, and chances are I never will. But I don't need everything to be happy and what have you. Am I happy with what I've got? Yeah, I am. Life has had many ups and downs in it, you know, but we always get through them. Hey, whirlwind. See, you guys think that I don't like pineapple. I like pineapple. I don't like pineapple on pizza. Found a bagel. I can't legally answer that, Shy Guy. I'm under an embargo. Let's just say there's a reason the mini map's not on. Okay. I can drop little hints like that. I've said for a couple days now, I'm doing a lot of testing. I've already turned some stuff into giants. And there are some changes being made. Hey, oh my God, you found sunflowers. Brent, you don't put them two together. They don't belong together. Yeah, it's just, I got to be careful. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to do something I'm not supposed to do. You know, with what I'm doing right now, you really can't see anything. I'm not letting any cat out of the bag. I'm going to say that y'all going to be happy on the 8th. You're going to be happy. Getting tired, going to sleep. Sure, I'll wake up the night long by the... all night long by the nurses. By the nurse? You're in the hospital right now? Oh, you are, CM. You had surgery this morning. How'd your surgery go? Shit, I totally forgot about that. I am so sorry. They are not better together. JCB, I just told Shy Guy, I cannot answer that question. How did the surgery go, CM? Went great. I'm glad to hear that. Any idea how long you're going to be in the hospital? Just tonight. They're gonna let you out tomorrow. Good deal. Good deal. This here really ain't much of a field, but I'll be honest, it's kind of landlocked when I bought the one beside me, so I went ahead and bought this one too. And I'm leaving a small little opening here, so I've got something to plant, 1 or 2 rows as I go back to the front. Feel like a new man with the new hip already? Wow. That's actually very good advice, John. That is good advice. And you know what's funny is as you go through life and things change, you know, I've had multiple jobs that I felt I was just as happy could be. And they motivated me. And when you would leave a line of work, I mean, I spent many years in retail, and I left there and went to the ag industry. Now granted, I never left the farm. I've been on the farm the whole time, but that was a whole different change. And I found something that I enjoyed even more, and doing what I'm doing right now, I enjoy this even more yet. I'm not making the money I made before, but as long as I've got enough here that Mama and I can get by, we can keep our bills paid and keep food on the table, I don't need a bunch more than that. You know, I really don't. Did you download the update? Apparently, JCB, there was another update. If Brax was here, we could ask him for sure, but I think there's another update on Monteith. And he made the comment, I think it may have required a whole new server save. Been laughing and cutting up with everybody. Now, are you laughing and cutting up yourself, or are you still on some pretty stout pain meds? I mean, I don't mean that in a bad way. It's an honest question. Never thought I'd keep mowing, but it turns out I didn't want to work in homeland defense forever. Understand that 100%, John. Well, you gotta have, Brady, you gotta have a job that you make. You gotta have enough money that you can make a living and not worry all the time. That worrying all the time and that stress, it'll put you in an early grave. So you don't want that to be an issue. Oh, gotcha, John. I've only taken 1 pain pill all day. It was it was a morphine pill that big, but I only had 1. he ain't gonna feel pain for 6 days. I don't load. I thought the last one, but it ain't fixed. The last Monteith is fixed. I'm playing it. I got a playthrough on it. There's no issues at all with it, JCB. The original one, when Giants come down and did their update. No, it isn't. It wasn't updated. Hold on. I almost need Mortar to be here, JCB. There's a line. You go in and you change a line and it fixes it. That's what it is. What broke it is not the map. What broke it is that last Giants update. That's what broke it. And Mortar has a link that he can put in chat. I'm not expecting him to do it right now. He's either driving home or he is home and he's spending a little bit of time with Mama. But when Mortar does pop in here, I'll ask him if he can post that link in chat, JCB, so just hang out. I'll get you the link, and it has the instructions and everything in there of exactly how to fix it. I'm mixing this map and Monteith up. This map here, that's exactly what it is, Brent. No, you fix it yourself, JCB. If you've got a computer, I'm going to be honest, it's real easy to do. But yeah, Giants did update 1.7, and that actually broke quite a few maps. One field to go, guys. Then all beans are in. No GPS on my way. I'm planning on selling my commercial investment. That, hey, Two Wolf, or I'm sorry, John, that's living the dream right there. That's all it is. Yeah, right there, JCB. Two Wolf just explained it. I just know Mortar has a link that explains exactly how to do it. And it comes from a good friend of mine. So I 100% trust it, but it's an easy fix. It really is. That's the one thing. Every time you turn a PC on and you see there's been an update, you tend to cringe because you're wondering, okay, what broke now? Am I going to need to, you know, you get an update on a map or an update on Farm Sim. Am I going to have to restart the entire map? Am I, you know, is it going to take a new game save? It scares the snot out of you. Now, remember, guys, this is where I got to be a little bit careful that I don't get too wild and get over and get the planter into the fence. I ran the cultivator through and I never got it into anything. I'd like to think I can get the planter through. It's easiest back here in the back. I'll be honest, when we get done planting this field, I don't think I'm even going to take this planter back to the shop. I don't want them to see the damage. I think we got a 10-row planter right now. I think we tore them last 6 row units clean off the planter. We made a heck of a mess. Oh, I about got into it right there. Butt cheeks were puckered on that one. Gets real tight right up here. Look at that, baby. Not a problem. I use my right arm and my left arm, JCB. I don't have, I've got a light bar on my 7800 that's running off WAS technology, but I don't have any sort of auto steer at all. I got to do all the steering myself. I'm not using any GPS at all. I'm steering with my hand. I have not used GPS one time today. There is a mod in here, enhanced vehicle, and then you have the in-game or the two that's there. And I do have enhanced vehicle in here, but I haven't used it tonight. I could use it when we get into harvest and stuff like that. I don't even know what sounds good for dinner. Frozen pizza? I don't know how long Mama's going to go out there. She may go till 11 o'clock and then decide we're going to have something then. I don't know what she's thinking. So we tried something different one stone. We normally have, I think it's Jack's, them real cheap frozen pizzas is what we normally have. But she tried some different ones, some Tony, some Tombstone, some stuff like that. Just to see if maybe there isn't something out there that we like better or we like as much. And if we catch it on sale, it's worth doing. So I'm not sure what we'd end up getting with. Had a tuna sandwich with Chester's ranch fries. Well, was Chester happy you were eating his ranch fries? I mean, come on now. John, that sounds good. I'm down for that. That sounds really good. We had a big conversation in here early about smoked bologna. Getting big old piece of smoked bologna, and I'll be honest, smoked or fried, I like bologna either way. We get that big thick piece, and for me, what I do a lot on a fried bologna sandwich is just ketchup. There's something about ketchup on a fried bologna sandwich that I'm all for. Tombstone and Jack's. Jack's is what we normally do, but like I said, you know, she got some different ones out there. Just to try, you know, and see what's out there. We had one the other night, and it may have been Tombstone. Oh my God, it was really, really good. But later that night, my stomach started killing me. I don't know if it was that or not. That was my post Taco Bell dinner. Taco Bell actually sounds really good right now. Really good. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Whirlwind, he not going to be happy you're eating his chips. We have a place in Waldo, Ohio. So now it's down the road. I don't know, 30 mile, 35 mile from where I'm at. But it's called the GNR Tavern in Waldo. And they are supposed to have the best bologna sandwich in the world. They're known for it. They have people come from outside the United States to that little bar, and you'd have to see it. It's a hole in the wall, but their bologna sandwich, and they also have homemade pies, and they've got this like little glass carousel back there. That you can choose what you want, but their bologna sandwich, I don't know what they're doing to it, but oh my God, it is really, really good. I mean, I can't say it's the best in the world because I'm sure there are other places out there that have something that would compete against it, but damn, it's good. See, I knew if Graham was in, he'd speak up. Best fried bologna sandwich. Graham's been to the GNR Tavern. But I mean, that's what they're known for. 100%. That's what they're known for. Is that fried bologna sandwich. Haven't heard from Mary in a while. She's out chasing the chickens around trying to get them to drop some eggs. Guys, do me a huge favor. If you haven't, hit a thumbs up on this video. Give me that like. Really helps the video, helps the live stream. And if you're not subbed and you enjoy what we're doing here, hit that subscription button. No cost to subscribe on YouTube. Our goal at the end of the night is $6.95, but I kind of got a major hurl on Thursday. We'll be live here 7 until question mark, and our goal on Thursday is 700. So we're pushing at it hard. We're going to get to 1,000. It's just going to take some time, and I knew that in the beginning, but we'll get there. 9 more to 700, and then something's wrong because we were at 692 when we started stream. I'm wrapping bales. I guess I could have done it this way. We'll put the Mary call out. We're not even going to call them crickets anymore. They're Marys. Yeah, if we're at 691, we got a problem. We made somebody mad here. I made somebody mad when I said I didn't like Kubota. What do you mean you don't like Kubota? I'm done following you. I don't like you no more. Now you got me worried. We may have dropped somebody because someone said they followed in the very beginning of stream. Yeah, mine shows 692, John. Mine shows 692. And mine showed 692 before we started. So we did have someone said, hey, I subscribed to your channel. We can do it. 3 more tonight. We can do it. I have faith. I do have YouTube shorts set to come out every day from now till the 15th. 1 short every day. And there are 2 TikToks coming out every day from now till the 15th. I think I got a button here. Yeah, I do, and it don't work. But yeah. Shane, thank you. I definitely appreciate that. So now hold on. Were we at 691 and... Nope, we're at 693 now. Shane, thank you. I definitely appreciate it. To anyone that don't know, we do our best to go live here Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, 7 o'clock until question mark. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we're live over at Twitch from 7 to 11, but we kind of opened this up. It's a little more of a laid-back atmosphere. A lot of fun. It really is. Just had to minimize the screen real quick. But anyhow, now... Here in the spring, you guys know, when it turns dry again and I can be in the fields in real life, I'm going to be planting beans. I'm down where I got about 110 acres to go. So we've done decent, but I still got 110 acres to get in the ground. And Dad swears to God the drill's broke, and it's not. He's overthinking this. There's nothing wrong with the drill. But I'm going to go over there tomorrow, and I'm going to try to get that through his mind just to ease his mind. And I may, if my seed man is around, I may go and pick some seed up and get it back and on the farm. I just hope I'm able to back it in the barn tomorrow, because I'm telling you, we've had so much rain that ground out in front of the barn is going to be kind of soft. And you try backing a wagon up on soft ground, you could have a bad problem. We ain't going to push it in. We're going to have to back it in. It could be a bear. Thank you, Mortar. Twitch was fun. Honestly, my first watching a stream on there. Yeah, so Twitch is a little different animal. I mean, so you do have music over there, and it's a little wilder. We do trivia, which is a lot of fun. There are giveaways where you can win $50. You can make me eat some dumb stuff. And I'll be honest, it's fun, but this laid back atmosphere we've got over here, John, I really enjoy this. I've asked some folks that have watched me on both sides, and they say they don't really have one that is an absolute favorite. But if they had to choose one, most of them say they would choose this environment here. You know, I don't mind the jump scares. I really don't. And people get a kick out of them. But apparently we can add, there's something we can add to the YouTube side, but I don't know that I want to do it. I don't know that I want to change what we're doing here. We get into some amazing conversations here, and I enjoy that. Okay, so guys, that John Deere, that was the 4440. We're going to return it. And right there's the Kinsey. We're going to return it. And I don't think I have anything else leased. I own everything I've got. I own everything. Yeah, I like this space over here. Over here, I don't miss the food. You know, and so Steven there, that's Schwoke. And Schwoke and I have talked a lot about this, and I don't mind doing the food challenges and stuff like that from time to time. I just don't like to go overboard with it. And I think there are times we get to going overboard. I've got a lot of beans in this drawer down here that I'm going to have to get through, one way or another. Come running up to the house with the saw out. I do, Steve. Schwoke. What'd I miss? Hey, Laura, when it's time, it's time. Go ahead and lay down. I won't hit any stop signs tonight. I promise. I'll show you a few things here. So on this barn here, we snuck a baler in. And what we've got here is the old Guile baler. I think this is a late 90s model. And we didn't do the gooseneck. We did the bumper pull trailer this time for seed and stuff like that. Back here in this barn, we have a Alice Chalmers chisel plow. We have an Alice Chalmers disc. I'll be honest, I'd have rather had the John Deere disc, but it doesn't have a jack on the front of it. So I went with the Alice, and then we got the Will Rich. That's the one I was telling you we got transferred over from 22, and it just turned out amazing. Give them to the grandkids? Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that too, Wolf. I went with the New Holland here instead of the John Deere. It's almost twice the size. Makes life a little bit easier back there when you're mowing. Back here I do have, oh, it moved. Okay, so in game, this auger moves, guys. But we've got our auger because we do have a couple of grain bins out here. In this barn here, we've got our sprayer. That is an actual auger wagon. We can put our seed in, and there's a 4020 John Deere. I did put some older fuel pumps in. I don't have anything in that barn at all. Up here, we got the truck, and Mama's got a Toyota. We got our lawnmower. I got a four-wheeler. And then in here, we've got an International grain truck. Now, I'll be honest, this International grain truck, if you look down where your fuel should be, you got a repair bar, but you don't have a fuel bar. So I don't know if we're going to get this to be able to take fuel or not. Another thing we're testing. You ever run across an old style rake, let me know. There's a couple of them in there. Old style rakes. Not a single. They're a double that fold out into a V, but they're in there, Mr. Red. So many jump scares, really poor thing. I couldn't enjoy the farm and train. And there is a group of people, I love chicken wings, that love that. They love that over and over and over and over and over again. And there's people that don't. I've got, You know, you got the thing where the guy's jumping across the screen into the swimming pool, and then you got Plinko, and then there's so many things, so many games you can do. That don't mean you have to do every one of them. That's just my opinion. You know, when we're on Twitch, I try to keep the music down where you can hear me over the music. I want you to be able to hear the game and the music at about the same volume, but just me. So behind the grain truck is an old Kill Brothers 350, wooden on the top. I do have a couple of newer Kill Brother wagons. Them are very similar to what I've got IRL. And if you look here, that's a red bean head. Yes, I did it this way on this map, guys, because so many people are running them Gleaners right now. I decided to run something different. So we got us a 2388. 25-foot bean head, 6-row corn head. There's our grain drill. And our John Deere 7,000 planter, 6-row, dry fertilizer. The big boy tractor on the farm right now is this John Deere 4430. It's got the most horsepower of anything on the farm. But this 4240 is actually newer. It doesn't have a cab on it. It is singles. What it's got is called ROPS, ROPS, roll over protection system, is what that's called. So if you were to roll the cab, that's to keep if you got your seatbelt on, that will keep you in the seat, and that will keep that area protected. On the time of night, I enjoyed nice. Hey, Two Wolf, that's the whole reason why I say 7 to question mark here. There have been nights that I was going to go till 11 and call it a night, and I didn't hang up till 3 a.m. That happens. Apparently what I'm after is a roll bar rake. Hold on, Mr. Red. Okay, are you after just this here, but with just one side, not two? My guess is that's what you're after. There is also one in here. That one looks a little older. The Farm King from Lizard. Now, in my opinion, no. I don't know what rake you're talking about, though, because every rake I've had looks like that right there. John, no offense, I don't know what a T56 is. So if you look at this one's actually modded. There are no decals on this at all. So now you can come in here, and let's say you want this to be an old New Holland rake. So let's come up here. I'm going to go with that color. We're going to start there. So I'm close there. So now let's come in. Let's go custom. Let's flip it over to matte and see where we're at. So now that's got some old wear on it. So now here it is on black. So I'm going to go custom, and I'm going to do, well, I definitely don't want red. I want to come down here and I want to go matte there too. Or, I mean, rim color. Now here's another one we can play on. It is on white. Select, go back to rims, custom, and take that to matte. But I don't know that I want that. Just by moving this around, I almost think I want to come up here to this, get a little bit of yellow into it, and try that. Now, them look like old rims. We tried that one, Whirlwind. I'm telling you, that one's so small. It hooks to a 3-point hitch. It's 4 of these, and my God, it's small. I'm not real fond here yet. Um, maybe right there. Now there. Now that looks like an older school. That's why I like these. Just by playing with your paint a little bit, you can change so much. Yeah, but you're on 22, Mary. Whole different game. Okay. It is May. I should have... We got to scroll out a ways. So on the map, I can go like this and you can see everything. So now I've got corn here and here. I've got beans here, here, and here. And then this is actually alfalfa. Now I know it doesn't show it back there, but it is alfalfa. It is growing. Everything is there. Oh, oops. That's it, Rick, though. He wants a roll. I don't know what a roller bar is, apparently. I apparently don't. A wheel rake's the only thing we've ever used. Yeah, John, I've never heard of them. So in here, it doesn't even show this is growing back here. So, I mean, that is a glitch that we're aware of. We got to get it fixed. Everything else is growing. We're fine. I don't need to worry about that or that. I just need to worry about that map right there. So now my corn, it should be October. I can start shelling corn. My soybeans, this is a glitch that he's got in here. Soybeans can be harvested year round, and that is not correct. So we need it. It's going to be out in here somewhere, probably September. I can harvest the beans. The alfalfa, I don't know when it'll come due. I think I know what it is. My uncle may have had run one. So we're still good there. We don't own any animals. I don't know deadwood, fertilizing, hoeing, spraying, stone picking, weeding. I'm not really interested in any of that. What I am going to do when we come back here to cut this alfalfa, I've got a mod in here where anytime you run into any farm, so if I run into the neighbor's farm here, I kill his crop. It's crop destruct anywhere. I think we got to turn that off to come back here and harvest this, because if we don't, we'll kill the alfalfa when we drive in it. So we got to turn it off to do that. I don't know how else to do it. Everything's in the ground. We have all the equipment. I believe we have all the equipment we want. Let me double check here. I'm going to start at the bottom. My mouse won't be in the right spot. We got the chainsaw. We don't need anything. I'm not really worried about a power washer right now. We don't need bales. We don't need any of that. We are going to need seed, but that's not till next year. Oh, you know what? We need to get fertilizer down. Yeah, guys, we need to get fertilizer down. I forgot all about that. I may have to turn crop destruct off for that too. Where are we at here? Oh, you know what? So guys, I can't go to this last one right here. Let me do this real quick. Yep, you get a look at me for 1 second. Nitrogen. I need to get fertilizer everywhere. Okay. Got you, Laura. Okay, I got to get nitrogen. So, oh, shit. Do I have... I got a dyno here. Shit. I'm just going to come down here. We're going to run a Wilmar. We're going to run that Wilmar right there. Let's lease it. Yes. Okay. Back. This gives us another chance to lease a tractor that's going to be used in game, looking for any possible issues. I don't know. The Super 88 should pull it. Put some weight on it. Okay, I'm gonna try this. It may not have enough ass in for it, but we're gonna try it. So I got to come down here and I got to go to crop destruct. I think that's in additional settings. We're going to turn crop destruct off because I don't want to leave a mess in the field. Oh my God. Can you guys hear that? Oh. John, send me a DM and I'll ask. There is a chance. You want me to be honest? If you want this and I got another and you want to. Oh, by the way, we're working on the Minneapolis mulings right now. Okay. So if you want that one, you're going to want this one too. You don't want the one that you get on it. You want this one right here. But you get 1555 diesel, 16, 17, 18. Then you go to turbo diesel, 1855 turbo. So there's the 1855 turbo diesel, 150 horsepower. Now on your tires, you have row crop singles, you have duals, you have plow. And right back to row crop single again. So you can put duals on it. Now, as far as the cab goes, there's open, the canopy. I guess that's your only two options with that one. Now, the other mod, I'm going to be honest, the other mod has a lot more options to it. You also can't put fuel in it. It's junk. This one's fixed. Send me a DM in Discord, John. Send me a DM in Discord. JCB, we do not have the loader on that one because there was an issue with transferring it to 25 and putting that on there. There definitely was an issue. So we did not do that for the time being. We are looking at adding it to it. We just haven't done it yet. Solid big bag. I know this thing will hold 4 or just shy of 4. So we're gonna put 4 in it. Guys, as soon as I get this loaded, if you'll give me, I'm going to mute the camera here. If you'll give me a minute, I want to run this container or my cup out and get it rinsed out so that it's not an absolute mess. So right there is the Discord, Shane. And guys, I've made it clear. Don't be afraid to ask. You know, if you see a mod, if you see me in here playing with a mod, you say, oh my God, I'd love to have it. A lot of what I've got's public. And I'm more than happy. I have whatever it is, Nitro, so I can share it right in Discord. There are a few that are private, and I'll have to ask. I know I've got somebody that really wants that, the older Gleaner combines, and I just haven't had a chance to ask. I'll ask and see. But guys, give me, if I don't get this rinsed out, that chocolate gets in there and it's a mess. Give me a couple minutes. I just want to walk around for a second. I'm going to mute that, but I'll be right back, guys. Oh, hey, I got an idea. We're gonna leave you with that view right there. That way, John's about to lose himself. Yep, Mortar, give me 2, 3, 5 minutes tops. I'll be right back, guys. God, that Oliver sounds good. Hi there, lady. Okay, we're on fire here. We ran out the garage real quick and grabbed a pizza. Mama said frozen pizza for dinner. So we ran out and grabbed that real quick. Do you have animation for it to open the tins or anything? I would have to ask, but I don't think we do. I'm not positive that this will... in real life, this has got the horsepower to pull this, but I don't know about in game. Did you get to see the pig hat? Well, pig hat. I have no clue what you're talking about, Mr. Red. Oh, hold on, guys. Mortar just jumped in third gear. I'm going to jump into a live channel. And then I'm going to grab Mr. Mortar and pull him down. How are you doing today, buddy?
I'm tired, man.
I understand. 14-hour day will do that.
Out. Yeah, doing good, though, otherwise.
No, where would I have seen it, Mr. Red? Help me with that. Where would I have seen the pig hat at? So you had a couple of different appointments you were on today then.
Yeah, I had a server down I was working on most of the day. Then I had to go install some new Wi-Fi for a different client tonight.
Okay. The shop on Ashton, it rains inside the shop. I don't know if you caught that earlier, but I think you said you were keeping a list of buildings. What I should have done when it was raining, I should have went building to building and got every building that was, and I didn't think about that. Yeah, Mr. Red, I apologize. I missed. Well, I was live here. I had you tabbed up, but that was kind of the best. Oh no! Guys, that was about bad. That was about real bad. I'd have rolled the Oliver and I'd have had people in here upset with me like no other. Finally done baling corn stalks. Grand total of 391 bales. That's it? Just 391? So what'd you do the rest of the day, Eric? Gotta hop in the shower. Yeah, you want me to be honest, John? There's a good chance I'm going to stream late tonight. Later than normal. We need to get kind of the lists that we keep talking about. We need to get them lists together and done so we know what we've got, whether there is going to be 3 farms based on the amount of people or 4, and how we want to do everything.
Yeah, we do.
You know, I'm prepared to get this on a server ASAP, but in all honesty, until Precision drops and we get the update from him, I mean, I can get the mods on there, just can't put the map on until the map's done. Yeah. You know, I don't know if we want to put a timeline that, hey, we'd like to have this map ready to go in 7 days, or... Got you, John. You be careful.
He posted something today on Facebook.
Hey, that link out of Tony Miff's stream that helps you fix. JCB's having problems in Monteith, and he needs to do that. You should be able to post that link in chat.
Okay.
Yep. Hey, Whirlwind, thank you for reminding me. JCB Mortar here is going to post a link. It's to a fellow streamer who he'll walk you right through how to fix it, and you'll be on Monteith after the update with no issues whatsoever. There you go. Nothing to it. Thank you, Mortar.
Cool. Oh, let's see what he said.
You know, if there's things that I can do in game we can have a shared copy of the map that's out there on a OneDrive, and basically make the changes and then save them in that OneDrive back and forth, where you're going to bed or what have you, and I'm up later. I mean, I can sit in here and I don't understand what I did wrong with pulling the barns out the other day, because when I pulled the barns out, I thought I did the same thing Klein did. His game started right up. I know the thing I did wrong first, I did not unzip it. But once I unzipped it and went into Giants Editor that way, everything should have been fine, and it wasn't. And I don't understand why. But if I've got a list of barns that need to be removed, I can do that. Barns, fences, you know, trees we can take out with Lumberjack mod. But I can do all of that stuff. You know, as far as, I would like to learn how to move the boundaries and what have you. I think that would be awesome.
Let's stick to simple.
And if that's one where, hey, you know what you're doing and you've got your own hand-wrote notes and a map there of what you have done, what you haven't, that's probably a one-person job.
Yeah, the boundaries is painting. So like you're painting grass or whatever.
Okay.
So it's easy, but it's time consuming.
Well, if it's a time-consuming thing and we just start on fields and go, and maybe I can help there. I'll help wherever. You know that.
Yeah. So he did say today that he will be dropping another update for Ashton Corners.
Yep, I saw that.
So we'll get one more update probably later this week or early next week.
And I think from that map we take it and we go. The other thing I want to know how. So you and I talked on planters. So guys, anyone in the chat, if you're on an MRG map, he's got his own seeds and that stuff, and it's really cool.
No, that's the seed add-on that's doing that. It's not his map.
Well, no, he's got where it's just on his maps. You have corn. You have, that's not his.
No, he did not implement that in 25 yet. That's all the seed add-on mod.
Okay, then how do we add that into? We got to implement whatever it is from the seed add-on mod into planters, correct?
Yep.
So there's.
I got to figure out how to make them work together.
So basically, there's two 6-row John Deeres. There is a. I'd love to get that 8-row Kinsey, 12-row International, and a 16-row Kinsey. And that covers as we grow. It does put a lot of people running the same exact planters. And as new planters come out, and we figure out how to do it and make it work, we can go in and make it work that way. Yeah. But, you know, I agree. I don't want to have 30 planters right off the bat. If we had 30, I'd be willing to try to sit down and take the time. I don't know if you sit with 2 XML side by side and go through them. Number one, you'd have to understand what you're looking for. I don't know what I'm looking for.
Yeah. I mean, I got an idea. I just have to try it and see if that's how it's going to work.
Okay.
If that's how it's going to work, then it's just a matter of copy pasting into every single mod that lines of code.
Two Wolf said he's interested in that too. So Two Wolf, I mean, we try to hang out within EOS and figure stuff like that out. And guys, I apologize. I gotta change screens on you one more time real quick just to see what that did.
Yeah, I mean, 80% of modding in Farm Sim is just trying to reverse engineer what other people did and then make it work for what you want it to work for.
Gotcha. Oh, I still do have Marco. I thought you said macro. And I'm trying to figure out what the heck you meant by macro. Don't hit the tree. You were saying Marco. I never turned my camera back on when I came back. You didn't get to see this sexy beast. Thank you, Mary. So we'll do these 2 fields here, depending on how much we got left. We may have to buy more at the shop. We'll go up and do that field to the north, and then we go home. We got all that to do at home. I forgot all about doing this, guys. I'm so sorry. And then I have to remember to turn the crop destruct back on. Mama, he's telling jokes again. Hey now. Hey now. Don't you even start. The hell are you laughing at, Braden? I'd have Brady whoop you, but I think Brady fell asleep on us. I teased Brady about that earlier, saying we all stayed in a Holiday Inn Express last night. And I said it was cool till someone started beating on my window in the middle of the night. I said, I blamed it on being Brady. And I said, what's funny is I was on a 3rd-story room. It just flew right over his head. He never caught it, Mortar. I don't know. I think he's half listening to me. My dog is pissed off, started growling and barking at the door. What'd the door do to the dog? What did the door ever do to the dog? So there are things within precision that are absolutely amazing. 90% of it is. There are a few things that do need some work, in which that's going to be the work part. And I don't know what's going to end up coming out. Okay. So now granted, this is something that I'm not allowed to talk about, but guys, look at how much fertilizer is coming out. You realize that? Gotcha, Braden. Have a good night. We'll see you in 15 minutes. Front door did nothing wrong. You notice there is absolutely no fertilizer. It shows on the ground that I'm putting fertilizer on, but there is no fertilizer coming out of the buggy. 2672 is what I started with, and I'm still at 2672. Yeah, you better bring your helmet next time, Eric.
You almost said that needs fixing.
This is soybeans.
Oh, that's the field of beans?
Yep.
Okay, well, that's correct then. Shouldn't need it.
I'm going to go around the border since I'm this far committed, but if nothing else comes out, we're going to go down. We're going to hit them 2 cornfields at the house. I do think I need, I think I started, I was about 55%, so I used 20 there. I'm probably going to try to fill the buggy up when I pass the shop, go do the 2 cornfields at the house. They definitely need nitrogen, and I'll bet that alfalfa field needs nitrogen. But yeah, in a bean field, we're getting no fertilizer. We used a little bit right there. I'll be dead honest with you. I'm not going to spread anymore. It ain't worth. It ain't worth driving around. Chicken nugget. Why are you exhausted, Brady? So 2 Wolf, the way it should work is beans don't need the nitrogen. Corn does. So that field there technically should not have taken any nitrogen. But this cornfield I did first, yes, it did work. It worked beautiful.
I think they should update it to not change the ground texture then. Because I think that's going to confuse people.
Well, heck, I was 3/4 of the way around the field before I even looked down to realize I wasn't getting any fertilizer.
Yeah. You're going to have people that are putting it down just because they think it needs it because the ground texture is changing.
Exactly. Run around the house like a chicken with its head cut off and getting last minute things I needed for my trip. So there have been some issues found that Giants is getting fixed. So what I am playing right now was originally expected to be the original release, but it won't be. There's going to be an updated version. So there ain't a person outside of Giants right now that has that copy that's going to drop on the 8th is not 100% yet. It's damn close. It will be ready. I don't want anybody to be worried. It will 100% be ready. But I don't know if I can get 8 in here or not. We're going to try. Oh, wow. We're almost broke. But anyhow, there's going to be some changes because when they bring this out, they want this to be as perfect as possible. And I'll tell you, I got to give them kudos for how they're handling it. I will, and I will post pics for y'all. Oh, you know,
the same as big of a deal as this mod is, it's probably all hands on deck. Make sure it's ready.
I would say it's 100% all hands on deck. They're doing everything they can to make sure it's ready to rock and roll. So, oh, you know what? So there is a screen right there that lets you know what's going on. Now, if you see that Oliver twisting here, that's something to do with this fertilizer buggy. I don't care how big of a tractor you put on it, but it bounces the tractor back and forth. That's something that needs fixed on this buggy, not the tractor. Yeah, that right there. Here we go. We're going to rip right out in traffic and pray we don't get smoked. Hey, I wonder, when I turn the lights on, you see that? The light on the instrument panel works. I turned the light off. Oh. So lights are off 100%. Front lights are on. There is no rear light right yet, but I hit it again. Now rear lights on. Front lights on. I hit it one more time and that rear light gets really, really bright. It's apparently aftermarket. Fronts, I'm going to guess, get really bright also. And then hit it one more time and they're off. This does not have any flashing lights on it. And I opted not to get any on the buggy, so that wouldn't work at all. The wobble is the buggy. It has something to do with the connection right in there. And I don't know what it is for sure, but it don't matter what tractor you put this buggy on, it does that on every tractor. Big, small, anything, it does it. So it's something that you kind of got to live with and make the best of it for right now.
Have you done lime yet?
Yes.
What do you think about the lime texture? I was honestly expecting him to put the yellow grayish one in, like what he had in Stitzer. But he left it with the white one.
Well, lime around here is more of a white texture.
Okay.
And that's the thing. So when you get into fertilizer, so that what I've got in this buggy here, if I'm running urea is a white gray color. Well, no, urea is white. Potash it can be white or it can be pink. If it is pink, it is 0060. If you get that white color in it, that means it's 0062. The white potash has a little more oomph to it. Oh wow, come on, baby. But then your phosphate, so your MAP or DAP, that's almost a brown gray color. So everything's got its own color.
Okay.
But when you go to Stitzer in 22 and you go to them different fertilizers, he's got them colored right. That's what I'm saying. I got to give MRG a lot of credit. He did a lot of research, and that, or he just has a lot of knowledge in farming, that he knew this stuff, and I think that's impressive.
Well, he has yet to give a straight answer on if he plans on bringing any of that stuff to 25 yet.
To the understanding I have from a while back, he was planning on getting that whole thing built. Basically, he has to get the backbone of Stitzer moved to any map in 25, and then every map he does from there forward, he wants to use that as the backbone for every map. And I'll tell you what, if he can get it pulled off and make it work, that's something Giants needs to pay attention to. And because they can add that, it'd be nice if they can add it and put things on toggle switches so you can turn it on and off. Giants' argument is there's a lot of folks out here that just want to follow basic rules. They don't want to get in depth. So you
let them do it.
You put toggle switches on it where you can turn the stuff on and off. He is bringing Stitzer to 25, but he's got multiple maps that he's going to do before Stitzer. So don't be surprised.
He has 4 maps in alpha right now, and a 5th that he hasn't even started on, that he needs to start on.
So don't be surprised if you don't see
soon.
Stitzer for a year and a half.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I like this Ashton. Now Monteith is not MRG, but I like Monteith. Monteith's a good map.
I don't think Monteith will get any more updates though.
No, I don't think it will either. Monteith has its place. If you want to play old school tractors, small map, small farm, kind of like what we're doing, you know, Grandpa, old school farm, he's going to retire and we're going to take over the farm for him. He's going to let us run it for a couple years to see that we can do it. And then if everything goes fine, we're basically going to take out a loan and just buy everything from him, the land, the tractors, and everything. And with that storyline, Monteith is an amazing map. Amazing map. You know, Missouri River Bottom gave us that bigger map feel that was decent. I mean, that's not a bad map. But this in here, I never got to play this on 22. I don't know if I was just so tied up with Midwest Horizon, and I'm excited for Midwest to come out, because the thing I like about Midwest is you drive down the road in Midwest Horizon and it's just like you're driving down the road out here. I could leave my house in 30 seconds, be out of town, and as I'm driving down the road looking around, that's exactly the feel you get with Midwest Horizon. I got that same exact feel with Seneca County.
Do you still have Midwest on server?
Yes.
Running?
Yes.
I might need to get you to have you send me the mob list for that again. I want to get on there. Because the guy that's doing it has asked for inspiration. And I said, I can get you some inspiration if you want some inspiration on what you should, and things, some ideas you can take to bring to the 25 version.
Yeah, that. So now granted, you know, we did a lot of things in that map that was not stock.
Right.
We altered that map so bad that it was not even remotely close to what it was in the beginning, and that's a lot of what made that map so much fun.
Right.
That map was a blast.
And that's some of the ideas he's looking for.
What
He
is
likes
this?
to do some sort of a town or something.
What is the storyline behind this map that you have on this map right here, Brady? So this is going to be a whole different ball game. This is going to be a whole different ball game because we're not there yet. We're in the beginning phases, but I'm going to tell you, we're so excited about this playthrough here that when we get going, as long as we don't catch a snag that we can't fix, we're going to get this together in a hurry. This map here is going to have 3 or 4 farms on it. Each farm is going to have 2 people that basically run the farm. I hate using the term farm manager boss. And then there are also going to be some folks who are contractors. You remember how Hinder would come in and play on Tahitian, and he'd go wherever he was needed. He may be spraying on Coburn's farm. He may be planting on Smithwick's farm. Whoever needed him, he just jumped in and did that. That is what this map here is going to be. And it's going to have multiple people. It's going to be on a server. We've already got a list started of folks that definitely want to be a part of it. So each farm, we're just going to take off it in time. Here we go. The year is blank. Now here's the thing. I know Brax. He is really wanting. You know, hey, let's. He looks at the equipment. He goes, that's too new, and I understand that, but that may be the best thing we have out there. Now, granted, you're not going to find any of us driving around in 2020 pickup trucks. We're going to, based on the mod list, we're going to have that limited a little bit so that we're within reason. But we're going to try to be as accurate as we can. And, you know, like the Kinsey planters that I used earlier in stream. So that Kinsey model could be a 3600. It could be a 2800, could be a 2600. So it could go clear back to the early 80s to the first Kinseys that come out. But you know, we're going to try to stick that way. Everybody's going to want to grow. One thing we do have to be careful of, Mortar, is we don't have, if we get one farm that is so aggressive, they grow so fast and they max their land out in 4 years, while everybody else on the map's at the same pace. I mean, you're only going to make so much money in a year. But no, we're not doing the 1030 ball baby stuff. No. Big
Well, I mean,
baby.
we're putting a stipulation on how many or the amount of contracts. So
Yeah.
maybe we put a stipulation on how much land you can buy a year too.
I think we need, you know, on contract, you're allowed 2 contracts a year and total combined no more than $50,000. End of story. You know,
Yeah. Something
quick, simple, easy. Now, I'm not going to flip out if your 2 contracts come to $50,300. That is not going to bug me at all. Now, if your 2 contracts come to $57,000, you didn't figure right. You overfigured there. But there is nothing wrong. You don't need to go outside. You don't need to eat again. You are fine. Go play with your sister. He said, I don't want to play with her. I want some loving. But, you know, there's going to be a lot of learning because, I mean, think about it, Brady. This is going to be the first time we've done this. Yes, BMAC is wanting to play. Derry Kid, how are you doing? Yeah, and that's Two Wolf. That's exactly what Mortar just said. You know, I don't know. You limit the number of fields. You limit the acres. I've got 3 pages here. I can tell you how many acres every. You are going to stop. You're fine. Come here. Ow, that hurt. Come here. Now listen. Listen, mister. You are fine, okay? Yes. I get puppy kisses. Yes. Yes. Oh, come on. Hey, dude. Dude, we got to drive over this way. We're missing stuff. You can't get up there. You're going to break my side panel. But, I mean, we're going to have to put limitations on it, but we can't go overboard and crazy with it and make it where it ain't fun.
Right.
He is a big baby. JCB, I'm going to be dead honest. I'm not afraid of anyone coming in and playing, but here's the deal. I want people to know, everybody that has said, hey, I want to play, they have come in and hung out in Discord, have got to know us. Everybody knows everybody. And we want to do that just to make sure it's a good fit. You know, you never know. You could come in and start playing and go, holy crap, you know, I love everybody in this map, but that Mortar guy, I can't stand him. Well, you don't want to get stuck playing in a situation like that. So to try to not have that be an issue, I've tried to say to everybody, come in, meet us in Discord, get to know us, and that's the easiest way to get in, just to be honest.
And I mean, part of that too is we have a lot of private mods, so.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. We've got some mods in here. Every name that okay, this is, listen, we can't do this, okay? No. See, sissy? She's being good. Now come here. Now listen. You're going to calm down, okay? Yes, you are. You did this to me the other night, and you didn't have to go outside. You were playing games with me. You're loving getting your belly rubbed, aren't you? You're spoiled, aren't you? Now, when we get down this time, you're going to let me finish, okay? You want to let me finish? Okay, let's get down. You're fine. Honest to God, he just wants some loving. That's all he wants. But no, anyhow, I mean, we want to be, I'm going to call it realistic plus, because I got to find a way to name it. So there's an issue and you need to use super strength. I'm not going to tell you can't use super strength. You got to find your way out of it with a front end loader or what have you. If you need to use super strength, you use super strength. If it gets, you can take realism to the point where it isn't as much fun anymore. And we don't want to do that. That's what we're trying to get around. We don't want to do that. I know there's a spot up here I missed. That's why I'm driving up here like this. But the other thing there, JCB, there are some mods on here that were flipped over from 22 to 25 for us, and they are kind of listed for our own private use. Now they know we're going to put them in this server. They have no issues with that. But 2 of those guys did request. They want to know who is using them, and that's where the tricky part is. I've got a couple of guys that asked for a couple mods tonight that I've known for a long time. Batman asked for a mod. One Stone asked for a mod. Somebody else asked for one, and I'm going to follow the rules. I'm going to go to the modder and say, hey, I've known this guy for a long time. They're wanting to use it, private use in their game. They're not going to take it out anywhere else. If the modder says, yep, go ahead, I'm going to share them mods. Where we got to be careful Some of the mods that we got that were originally private may not be private anymore because the original modder got back in touch with us and said, yes, you can do that. But some of them, we asked for permission to share it and what have you, and we have not got permission back yet. That's where we have to be careful. You know, Two Wolf, you've been hanging out in here. You've been getting to know us. You are making the right steps forward to get to do this. And JCB, I'm not trying to bust your bubble and say, no, there's no way. There is definitely a way. Join EOS. When you see us in there hanging out, come down and join us. You know, now granted, right now you can't go down because we're on a live channel, but hang out and get to know us. And who knows where this could go? Well, and here's the thing. I'm being dead serious. So if you come in, Brady, I'm going to pick on Brady. Brady comes in and plays. And we've known, every one of us here have known Brady for years. So Brady comes in and plays. He is free to use those mods on that server. If he has a private playthrough he's doing, I'm not going to tell him he can't use them and play with them. I just request that if he's playing with other people, he don't put them mods on something that and share them. That's where the glitch becomes. And modders get upset when their stuff gets thrown everywhere. I know the modder that did the Gleaner L&M Combine. He's a really good guy. He actually doesn't live very far from me. Really, really good guy. But I would like to have his permission to use them before we just go, and you understand what I'm saying. That's why we ask for permission. We're trying to do the right thing. You know, I will give every mod that we've got that has been converted. They went into the XML. It still has the original modder's name as the actual maker of the mod. They are still getting full credit for it. The only thing they've put in was that they did the conversion to bring it into 25. We've done everything 100% legit by the books. So I'll sleep good at night, but I just don't want to make anyone mad. I'm not into that mod world like that. I understand, you know, it's like a difference of, okay, I got a motorcycle. Well, you know, you can join a riding club, you can join an MC. The worlds are totally different. So yes, I do know some modders fairly well. But I'm not in that modder world. I don't understand that. And I do know that they do want respect. They want credit for what they do, because they do. They spend a lot of time putting these together. So I want to do my best to give them that credit. It goes a long way, Laura. That's a fact. So we're doing our best. Guys, I'm going to ignore him. Please don't think I'm abusing him or anything like that. But the only way he's going to get past this spoiled stage that he's in right now, he's just going to have to learn that this isn't going to fly. He does not need to go outside. He does not need to eat. He just thinks I need to stop everything I'm doing right now. And every night, 10:30, 10:45, mark my words, tomorrow when we're on Twitch, 10:30, 10:45, same thing. That's his time frame. So now that one was different as he laid down and he's pouting. He's upset. He has learned, so that, come on, I shut you off. The recliner has been her seat forever. And he started getting up in the recliner. He would get up there and he was only up there for about 2 minutes and right back down. He didn't spend much time up there. Well, he's got up there now and he started getting his belly rubbed and he's like, hey, I kind of like it up here now. So now you end up with him in the recliner, stretched out clear across my chest, getting his belly rubbed, looking down at his sister. His sister's out down there looking at him, pissed off because he's in my seat. Yeah, this is what I'm going through right now. Exactly. Oh, you don't understand. Mr. Red, if I got up right now and was to leave the room and shut the door so they're both in here, they'd lose their mind. They would lose their mind. See, and as long as I keep sitting here talking away and just ignoring what's going on, you'll hear him pout again. He's trying so hard. Now, what's funny? She talks more than he does. When she gets in that, when he's out there on the recliner with me and I'm loving him up, and she's down on the floor, she gets very, not barking, she's talking. Hey, out of my chair, buddy. That's mine. Oh, it's so cool. Exactly, Two Wolf. Exactly. It's so funny. And I know there are some viewers that don't like it. It frustrates them. Guys, I can't help them. I love them to death, and I'll do anything for them. I'm trying to teach him a lesson right now that you know, now is not the time. We'll have time yet tonight. When we go in to go to bed, he doesn't want in the kennel. He wants to sleep in bed with me. She goes in and goes straight to the kennel. She's ready to go to sleep. Take the dang dog out, for God's sake. Wookie, he doesn't need to go outside. That's the problem. All he wants is his belly rubbed. So he thinks he's going to sit here and whine and whine and whine, and that's not the case. That's ours. She's whine and whimper for 3 hours a day because she wants it home. Yep. Hey, Surf Show, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Welcome to beautiful, colder than hell, rain for the last 7 days straight, Ohio. I ain't hit that button in a while. I haven't checked. Guys, our goal for the end of stream, guys, subscribing is free on YouTube. If you do like the content, if you like what we do here, do me a huge favor. Hit that subscribe button. Our goal by the end of the night was to hit 695, which, yes, it's our goal for the day, but I got a big one coming Thursday. We'll be live again Thursday, 7 to question mark, and our goal is to hit 700 by the end of that stream. Also, if you do like the video, don't be afraid to hit a thumbs up. We're trying to play fairly realistic here. Technically, I don't own this tractor. It's leased. I just needed to get some fertilizer done, and then we're going to get started on our actual playthrough. That's what he wants. But Zach, I'm telling you, he's huge. He weighs 78 pounds. Yeah, me and him don't fit well on this chair together. We do not fit well on this chair together. I stopped a minute ago and spun the chair his way, and he put his paws right up on chest. Everybody's seen it. And I started rubbing his belly. That's what he wants. He wants his belly rubbed. Why, but no surf to film? I'll be honest. I've lived here in Ohio. We got Indian Lake right down the road, and I've never seen guys down there trying to surf. Maybe they have. I've never seen it. You guys got the waves, not us. I could not imagine living in a place like Hawaii year round. That would be interesting. I know the cost of living is considerably higher than what it is here. See, you just kind of leave him alone for a little bit, and he calms down. I don't know. Yeah, see, neither one of them are up there right now. Mama just hit the kitchen. She's making frozen pizza. We don't have puppies in here now. It is interesting. I can imagine. That's all I can do is imagine. But then again, if you've lived in Hawaii your whole life, and then you was to come up here into the Midwest, into Ohio and what have you, you'd be like, holy crap, how do they do that there? Warm out, sun is out. You can swim every day. Okay, guys, I've got to change the camera for 1 second. I don't want to do it yet. I want to do this right here, because I'm sure I'm sure I need to do this. I have no clue how I'm going to be able to see what I did. The alfalfa's too high. I've got some big spots in the alfalfa here. And the thing that's so hard when you start getting them spots, so in real life, in alfalfa, you start to run into issues with you cannot plant new alfalfa into the spots that the weather damaged, because when you try to plant new alfalfa into them spots, the new alfalfa gets killed by the existing stand. The existing alfalfa has a toxin in it, and it will kill the new alfalfa. So I do think it is taking. We'll just have to see. Disturbing channel, film, cute girl surfing. Okay. There any chance you could get in trouble filming people that don't know about it? I'm asking. Yep, I'll Two Wolf, when I get around the whole border of the field, I'm gonna change the screen quickly so that I can go in and check it on the map and see. It looked like the ground right there, it looked like the ground texture changed. It's just the alfalfa's tall enough that I can't really see what I want to see. You think that's a bear? It's going to be a bear trying to spread this field if it does work that way. Oh, I do too. What, Mary? What are you talking about? Okay, let me do this real quick. I'm gonna change screen, and while I change screen, I'm gonna check this out. Wow, it is hardly putting any nitrogen down. Okay, let me do this. Showing my soil pH is bad. Just in that one spot. Okay. Oh, no. I didn't mean that. I'm just saying, if you're filming people that are unaware that you're filming them, that was my question. That was my question. I mean, it does. It happens all the time. Look at all the films of folks at Walmart. Here we go. We got to return the Oliver. And then we got to return the spreader. So guys, I'm going to be honest. We're ready to move forward. There's the corn texture on this map. For being that size, it don't look that bad. It really doesn't. Hey, Twisted Squirrel, how are you doing? Yeah, Brady, I'm testing stuff. I've got some stuff running here that. Do I have super strength on? I that right there. Might as well take it back to the shop. And while I'm at it, now these I'm going to end up, I have bought them, I've paid for them, I'll use them. I got to come up with a fair dollar amount to F12 into the account. And I'll be honest, guys, we're ready to start this farm the best I can. I just want to get these out of the area here. Started with Govi this week. So I'm on Twisted. I'm on Ozempic. And I'll be honest, when they start you on the low rate, and I never had any problems with Ozempic, not in week one, nothing like that. But and now I take that back. I did have some stomach issues, but it didn't happen till like week 3, the third week I took it. That was my experience. So what's fair, guys? Do we start with just under $50,000? I'm going to turn super strength off. I'm going to add 45,000 in. So we're going to start with just under $50,000 cash. No, I didn't have heartburn. My stomach felt like it was going to come out of my stomach. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Okay, I'm in the right spot here. Let's go to... I do not have a loan. And I think I need to have a loan. I thought I had the loan stuff in here, Mortar. I don't. What the heck's going on?
Well, I said it if you don't have it, which I mean, that's a mod hub mod, so you can just go grab it if you want.
That's exactly what I'm going to do, guys. Give me a second. We're going to say we're just going to chat for a second. And I'm going to back out because I'm almost sure that I have that mod in here. Isn't it called Enhanced Loan?
Yes.
My games, FS25 mods, and in Ashton V2. I got enhanced vehicle, enhanced extension, farm silo. Why do I not have, how did that not transfer over? I found a couple of them that way. I don't see enhanced loan here. Ashton Community. I got things that apparently I don't have enhanced loan. That's interesting. Okay, I want to do this real quick because there have been some mods come in that are down here. You guys know me, I like to decorate things. I thought they were all pretty much the same. I guess I really don't need selling points. Production. Decoration. Here is where I'm at. But I don't know the differences in every one of them. I think I just downloaded that one. Placeable signs, barrier package. Yeah, I like that one right there. Camo tent. Yeah, that's what we need. We need a camouflage tent. Placeable tire tracks. And what I'm in right now, guys, it's just got my first mod on the mod hub. What mod is it? What I'm looking for right now is placeable things that make sense, that help you decorate a map some. Because I've always been big on that. And I've got some stuff that I used to use in 22 all the time, and that stuff's not in here. Nah, I'm joking. Okay. Yeah, hey, Twisted, it ain't hot here. It's cold here. Right there is going to be a good one. Yeah, we've been in the 50s all week here. Banana trees. Surprised they ain't got a pineapple tree here. I'm thinking hard about that, because that could come into play. You know what? That could definitely come into play as a solid decoration. Yeah, we haven't hit anything like that. Nope. I didn't mean that. I meant to go back. Floodlighting. I'm not real big on putting big floodlights around a farm. I've never seen that anywhere. I'm believing we don't need any additional sheds, but I'm going to look just to see what all is here and available. Yeah, I know we don't need any of these. Silo extensions, silos, I think we're good on. Fillable tanks. Good there. Down here too. Diesel containers, storages. Tree category? Well, there ain't no trees in it. What am I looking for? Enhanced loan, right?
Yeah. It'll be at the top under gameplay, I think.
Oh my God, we can get a mower like this and bring Wookie in and have him mow the yard with that. I'm still waiting for my water hose down here, guys. Category miscellaneous. Strobe light, hand liftable, dynamic crushable cones. Nope. I don't think I'm worried about anything there. Is there anything in winter equipment? Not that I can't live without. We could have miscellaneous here. The reel mower. It's a push reel mower. Wookie, you'd look sexy pushing that thing around. You see Wookie come out of the dark on that one. You want me to do what? Yeah, there's a boat in there. Okay, nothing there. I'm not worried about forestry, grapes, olive specialty. Now we're going to go fast. Do they have... We need an actual tank here that we can hold. I'd like it to look realistic, and I want it to be able to hold not just water. It needs to hold. I'm not worried about any of this, any of that, any of that.
There's a tanker pack.
I want a nurse trailer. We got one in game. The only thing it'll hold is water. Mortar says it's in gameplay. Here we go, guys. The earth is flat, is it? Right there is enhanced loan. I know I got that. I don't know, because in my life I've been around the whole world and I have yet to fall off of it. Realistic weather, we're not going to put that back in. Man, that created all kinds of problems.
At some point we might be able to get that back in. I've been seeing some of the stuff that's coming with that mod, and it looks pretty interesting.
What is this go on vacation mod? What the heck's that do?
So that lets you sleep multiple days in a row at one time.
Okay.
So like if we're running 5-day months and we want to go from August to September, you don't have to sleep day 2, day 3, day 4. You can just go August to September.
Fair enough.
And it'll auto sleep for you.
There is some interesting stuff that has come up in here. I will say that.
Yeah, I like to run through it every couple days. See what's coming out. We're getting starting to get some good things.
So there's an ice wall, so you can't fall off. So, okay. Hey, you learn something new every night. Better animal waste. Can I get that for Gibbs? If it makes it not smell as bad. I like this shop hours mod, but that could screw some people up. Realistic refueling, you actually got to get out and what have you. The unload bale, only nice when you can empty a baler when you finish. I think we've got that one in here too, Wolf.
Yeah, I sent you that one.
I could have swore you sent me the lone one too. I've done playthroughs with the lone one, so apparently it went into a playthrough and it never made it into my mod list for everything.
Yeah, because I sent it to you and you said, why'd you send me this? And I said, well, I didn't know if you had it or not.
Yeah. I used it in a playthrough.
I remember you using it because you showed off a 30-year loan the other day.
Yeah. I just went through and I can't find it anywhere.
Because in the 22 version, you can only go up to a 20-year. I saw you do the 30-year. I'm like, oh, we can do 30 years now.
Yep. Somebody shoot me because I ain't got some of the internationals in on this playthrough. I'm all about decorating and trying to have the place look as realistic as possible.
Oh, I love the decorating. That's one thing I'll download every decorating mod that comes out.
Oh, I do too. It's bad, dude. Well, I can't wait. So I can't wait to get into when we start getting the custom clothes in and have the John Deere, the International, the Cat, stuff like that.
I didn't even think about those mods.
Suzette, I'll be honest, I don't have near all the mods in this playthrough that I own. But I guess it doesn't make a lot of sense to download 2,500 mods if you're only going to use 200. That just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Okay. So I think to start the game out properly, I think I need to have a $500,000 loan. How are you doing, Adrian? So if I take $500,000 loan, and I am going to put it over a period of 20 years. I'm at a 3.5% interest rate, and I'm going to hit take loan. So now I've got that, and I'm going to back out. But now I'm going to go to F12, and that money I just dropped into the account, I'm going to take that back out. So basically, I just created a loan without affecting the bank account at all. Oh my God, Brax is awake. How are you doing, buddy? I got a 4Runner. That's supposed to be the wife's car there real quick. Mama needed to have a car. She's got a car in every playthrough I do, so I got her a vehicle. Princess 1, that'd be hers. One thing I'm going to do, I'm going to back this guy out. I don't know that I mow the grass right now. I don't know that I mow it right now. I need a PC ASAP. Some of the mods that are on PC are just unheard of. Okay. So now, based on this, it's going to be interesting to see the soybeans and when they actually come off. The corn right here, it gets shelled in October. Now, there is a glitch in this map where the soybeans, it shows you can harvest them year round. I did plant them in May. My guess is September is about the time frame. Guys, be prepared for a Babe Ruth. I'm not going to play this game all night long. I'll play for a little bit, but not all night. I do have not yet. I do have alfalfa, and I'm going to guess that in June I planted it in March. I may be able to get in and cut that and bale it in June. That'd be next month. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to advance to next month and see what we get into. Oh, you know what? I do have something I did not buy. I didn't buy wagons to hold the damn bales.
That would be helpful.
Yep.
Otherwise, you have Mama's 4Runner out there in the field.
Adrian, I'll be dead honest. So I did. I played on a PlayStation for what, 17 and half of 19, and on a whim I gave it a shot and went to PC, and I've never turned back. To the point that I do now. I have not bought the new Call of Duty yet, just because I've been so much into this game with things going on. But I do everything on PC now. I've still got a PS4 Pro. I never bought a 5. I got a PS4 Pro over here, and I haven't turned it on in probably 3 years. This alfalfa is in full head, and it says ready to harvest. Let's bounce through some. I'm not going to bounce through. I think I'm going to take the 4230 to go back and do this. I find console great for some games, sports non-release, but PC for everything else. Just the mods that are out there on PC are just unreal. They are truthfully unreal. I don't like that 3-point hitch hanging down that low. Yeah, I wonder. Look at the gear shifts actually moving. I'm telling you, I don't know who put some of these mods together. They did a really good job. KT, how are you doing? How was your stream? If you're back, that means I need to check this real quick. I had you tabbed up. Guys, if that pizza beeps much longer, I'm going to have to go check on it. Mama put a pizza in, and she may have went into the bathroom, and I don't want her to burn it. Give me 1 second. Oh hell, I had that off. Let me just double check and make sure she's out there, guys. She was on top of it. I'm at a point where I want to get one and got some good friends at PC for the games, and I got a bit jealous. In all honesty, no reason to get jealous. You know, I played, like I said, I played PlayStation for a long time, and I don't regret any of it. I enjoyed it. But PC just adds so much more to the mix, truthfully. It's a whole different ball game. You start adding some of the mods that are on PC that are PC only. Just the maps. Just the maps. Some of the maps that are available on PC but not on console, it blows your mind. Okay, so I believe I did turn, remember, I turned crop destruct off. I'm pretty sure I have to. Because I'm pretty sure that we have issues if we don't. I love PC and don't ever regret going back to Xbox. You don't ever regret going back to Xbox? What are you talking about, Brady? You left PC and went back to Xbox? Holy crap, you gotta be careful with this thing. You end up mowing, I'm mowing the field grass there, or the game grass. Yeah, I'm gonna have an issue. Hey, it's one little frozen pizza, Wookie. Not sending anything, buddy. Love you, but you ain't getting my pizza. Tombstone, sausage, and pepperoni. Oh, you don't regret going to PC? No, I don't either. You know, another thing that's really strange, so you got a lot of folks that swear on this game. They swear by having the wheel and pedals. And I'll be dead honest, it added a whole new side to this game for me. Having the wheel and pedals versus not. Now, I know there are some folks that don't do it, and it could be, you know, you got people that are playing by controller, and it could be A, they prefer it, B, they don't have the space for wheel and pedals. I mean, there's a lot of reasons it can be. There's no wrong way to play the game. You find the way that works best for you. I'm going to be honest, if you are going to use a wheel and pedals, I would recommend getting a decent wheel and pedals. Don't get this absolute junk, because that's exactly what it is. It's junk, and it'll be junk in 6 months. You know what I've got now, I've got a Logitech G29, and I'm going to say I've had it for every bit of 3 years now, and it's worked wonderful. Oh, exactly. I hate it here, I quit. No, you don't, Wookie. You ain't allowed to quit. You're not allowed to quit on Tuesdays or Wednesdays. So we'll just get tomorrow out of the way now. Wookie, you have any interest in playing on this map once we get everything put together? Your name came up. Never going back controller for logging. If I did log, I would be interested in that, but KT, you know me and logging, we just don't get along real well. Whoops. That ain't what I meant to do. I'll be so happy to get this outside pass done. I'm trying not to get out and into a whole bunch of the grass, but it ain't working. It's going to be on Ashton Corners. There are going to be 4 farms is what we're after. 2 people kind of managing each farm, and then we're everything about it's going to be custom. I'm just going to be honest. The map is, everything about it is custom. And we're going to play realistic. You're not going to have equipment in here running 50 mile an hour in the field harvesting and stuff like that. I do have a special lawnmower that's going to stay in. So if you do want to mow the lawn to make the farm look good, which I personally like doing that. Yeah, it's a special lawnmower. Let's just say Big Joe sent it. It's a good one. No, it ain't fun to watch me try to log. I'm horrible at it. I am horrible at logging. You know, I'm going to be honest. I didn't realize I picked it up, but apparently I picked it up. I just went to take off like a bat out of hell and nothing happened. So now let's see. That's what I was afraid of. See that first pass? That first pass is going to be grass. Yeah, I didn't want that. Yeah, there's just going to be some things in this playthrough, Wookie, that's not in the current map. Some of the things have already been changed, but there's a lot of other things being changed as we're going. Hard trying to teach him doing it on Silver Run. I tried that one day, and you guys were doing your best to coach me, and I about lost my mind. I mean, face it, I about lost my mind trying to log that day. Yeah. Do I have the real mower mod? Is it on? No. I've got the real mower mod. No, I do not have it turned on. That's one of them that Mortar sent me, and it's one I've never played with. I wasn't 100% sure what it did. What do you mean? What do you mean, American Wookie? This is what I said about a week and a half ago. I said, hey, I wanted a chance to sit down and talk to you, and I wanted to talk to you about it in private, but you won't come in and join us to talk. I see how you are. I see how you are. No, yeah, but I'm looking at American farmhouse now. It's so Wookie. There's so many things in Ashton in an MRG map that we're able to capitalize on to really make it something different. That's the reason we're on this map. There will be when we're done. I'm sitting here saying we're, and Mortar's sitting here going, what? You got a mouse in your pocket? When we're done with some of the changes and everything, it's going to be a playthrough very different than you've ever seen. I don't want to give too much away and have the whole idea get stolen or anything. It's just I don't know. Mortar, do you have any clue how many hours it's going to take to get the map around? We're probably looking at a couple hundred hours just to get the map ready, aren't we?
Probably, yeah, at least.
Yeah, so it's not your typical playthrough. All you have to do is DM you, old goat. Ain't like I don't answer my DMs like some folks I know. I don't DM a lot. Like you do with farming, I try to do the logging, weather, equipment, history. Yep, I mean, so you can see, I'm kind of working on what I'm kind of dreaming up and thinking up for the farm I'm going to be working with on here. Looking at some older green equipment, but we can do green, we can do red, we can kind of do orange. We've got some decent orange equipment there. We can't do the white; those are broken. We cannot do the Ford; those are broken. I mean, yeah, it's something we can get fixed, but if we can keep everything running with what we've got, I'm interested in doing it that way. But that's kind of what I'm interested in, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Red or orange, that green stuff's junk. You eating paint chips again, Twisted? Or is that medicine really getting to your mind? So we do have a couple doits. We have enough doits to sustain you getting started. But we're kind of limiting. We're trying to make it an old school look. So you're not going to run a bunch of brand new stuff. I mean, you're only going to have so much money to work on for buying the farm, buying the equipment, buying everything. You know, so you're definitely not going to spend it on a bunch of brand new equipment, or you won't have anything to pull the equipment with. Or crayons. Here we go with the crayons again. But you know, so the tractors I'm looking at here are mid-70s, and we do have some mid-70s doits that would work. You just, as you start to get bigger and you want more horsepower on the farm, you're just being honest, you're probably going to have to you're probably going to have to switch to something else for that bigger horsepower, because as of now, without going brand new Deutz, they're just not out there that we're aware of. There's going to be 4 farms is what it is, JCB. Depending on how many people we have in here in the end, it'll be 3 or 4 farms, and each farm has 2 managers. And then we do have some folks that are interested in playing, but they're not interested on being on one set farm. They want to be what is called a contractor and do stuff that way. Green and blue is the majority here. I see it in 8400. 8400 articulated. The 8400 is not articulated. The 8400 is a 2-wheel drive with front wheel assist. You may have meant an 8440, 8450, 8430, something like that. Guys, give me 1 second. She didn't bring me pizza. I didn't realize I never turned my camera back on. Give me 1 second. Let me go get some pizza. I'll be right back in. That's better. I got to open up that drawer right there so that he don't get into it. John Deere 9400 is not a 4-wheel drive. Wait a minute. Is that what he said? He said 8400. 8400 is a 2-wheel drive. The 9400 can be a 4-wheel drive. The 9400T is not a 4-wheel drive. I'm surprised you still have a lot of orange up there, Mary. Yeah, here I sat trying to get a daggone piece of pizza while I'm running this thing. Oh, we'd have to know if it was newer or older. If it was newer, it was a 9000 series. If it was older, it was an 8000 series. So when you're saying orange, are you talking Alice Chalmers? Or what orange are you talking about, Mary? Well, the 9400 is older than an 8R, but the 8400 series is a lot older yet, if you're looking at articulated. The 8440, the 8430, the 8450, you're going clear back to the 1970s. Kubota? Them ain't tractors. Them are like lawn mowers. Could have been either one. I guess if you're going late 90s, that would be a 9400. I wonder if I... Dang it, Johnny. Well, does it have a 3-point hitch on it? Does it have hydraulics? Are you going to use it in a field? Or, I mean, you got some 50 horse Kubota things that are out there that have a front end loader on it and have a 3-point hitch on it. To me, that's no offense, that's not a tractor. That's not a tractor at all. That's just a big garden machine. You know, if you're buying it and that's what you're using, you know, that's a garden machine. I don't care if you put a tiller on it and you go out and you till your garden up. It's a garden machine. You know, the frame on it, the frame on a lot of them, they're not near what the frame is on a real tractor. You know, there's a big difference between a tractor and a garden tractor. You know, I hate to burst anyone's bubble, but going out and buying a 50 horse Kubota and calling it a tractor, that's to me, that's not a tractor. I have that drawer open for a reason, and I'll open multiple drawers if you come up here again. He's after my pizza, and he's not getting my daggone pizza. Shane, I'm trying to eat real quick. I'll turn it on once I'm done eating, bud. So they've actually made it for a lot longer than what you think, Twisted Squirrel. We have one guy here that does have 2 Kubotas, and I'm gonna be dead honest. He works on them more than anybody. And they're red, green, anything else. It's to me, I myself, I'm not looking at Kubota. Okay, so they're the #1 selling tractor brand in the world. So much of what they sell are lawnmowers and garden tractors and stuff like that. That's not a tractor. I'd rather have a Massey Ferguson. Hands down. No, not at all. The #1 selling brand in the world is Kubota, Mary. The #1 selling brand in the world is Kubota. But they're including all of these lawnmowers, garden tractors, and stuff like that. Once that stuff is taken out and you're just comparing true agriculture tractors. Now, I'm not saying there's not a guy out there that's got a small 50 horse Kubota that they're using as a garden tractor. That very well could be happening. Or not, you know, it could be a 50 horse garden tractor, but they're using it on the farm for some farm related stuff. I understand that. It's still a garden tractor. That's like buying in all honesty, that's like buying a pickup truck, putting a cap on the back of it and saying, I have a minivan. No, you have a pickup truck with a cap on the back. Yeah, so there's a lot of John Deere lawnmowers out there that are sold at the big box stores that they are not they're not John Deere. They are made by one company, makes so many of them. Same company making John Deere's making Cub Cadet. Now, I'm not saying they're junk because a lot of them are good. Look at the mower. Does it have a stamped steel deck or is it an actual forged handmade, you know, or I shouldn't say well, they are. A lot of them are handmade deck. I mean, you can learn a lot about a mower with that right there. But, you know, what the John Deere you buy at Lowe's or Home Depot, no, that's not included in sales of anything on green. Oh, AC's the worst or the least of my problems, JCB. I'll be honest, I have never seen a Klaus at all in this area. There is one guy that I know has a Fendt and maybe a second. There's no dealership network here. Oh, I never said there was anything wrong with Massey. I got posed a question, would I rather have a Massey or a Kubota? I'll take a Massey first, hands down. I like my John Deere. I've got them in real life. I like the durability side of things. But I'm going to be honest, the cost to repair things is stupid compared to Red. So what company within AGCO? Because AGCO's about 40 companies now. Cat, Alice Chalmers, Gleaner. Well, I guess Gleaner and Alice Chalmers is the same. I mean, AGCO is just so many companies now. Massey Ferguson's in there. Hey, Twisted, just a question. So we've got a Deutz dealer in Upper Sandusky. If you go over there, you might find one tractor on the lot. There is no parts at all. No parts department whatsoever. But they are a Deutz dealership. And if you look on Google, Google says Upper has a Deutz dealership. Go and look at what you have available for parts, services, everything at a red or green dealership here and compare it to what's available at that Deutz dealership, and it's a whole new ball game. Yes, it's a dealership, but you understand what I'm saying? And I don't know the situation up there. You may have a dealership that, you know, if you start selling some tractors and you get quite a bit out and in the community, yeah, they're going to start putting, stocking some parts and stuff like that. But if you don't have that going on in the community, they're not going to have that. Yeah, I didn't, Twisted, I didn't know. And my compact tractor is the same that's in a Thermo King reefer unit. Really, Eric? You know, and don't get, oh, Jesus. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Kubota is, you know, their lawn tractors and that's junk. I'm not saying that at all. I'm entitled to my opinion just like anyone else is. And I don't look at Kubota as a serious dealership for ag tractors. What I would call a real tractor. Lawnmowers, stuff like that. Oh yeah. What other brands do they deal with? For Lexion to be their biggest seller, which Lexion is just a version of Cat. What other dealerships they have? Do they have any other brands within that dealership? Before I answer that question, JCB, are you talking a tractor that's 80 years old and a local made something? Or, I mean, we had Silver Kings here. Silver Kings was big in this area, but they were made in Delphos, Ohio. So I don't know if what you're talking about is as an actual national brand or something that was made local, or what are we talking about? I wouldn't fight with Giants Editor. You'll break the map, Mary. So it's kind of going that Agco line, Twisted. I mean, it's going to be baby steps. You're going to have to start getting some dealerships in that are half-ass decent, and get them to grow wider to where you can put another dealership in that is 200 mile away, and the two aren't really infringing on each other's property, but you're starting to grow. That first dealership kind of has to help that second dealership get running. Why are you removing a road, Mary? Call the county. They'll take care of that. You ain't got to do that. Hey, Mortar.
Yes, sir.
Now, I don't know. You're more than welcome to hang out, chat, and what have you if you do want to pop up. Or if Brax wants to come down here, just let me know. I'll pull him down too.
Okay. I'm probably going to bed here in about 10 minutes or so.
Oh, you part-timer, are you?
I gotta be back at it in the morning.
Steve Grace ain't here, but here we go. Puppy's got the crust. I only got one piece to go, and I'll pull front camera back up. I'm debating whether I want a hay rake on this farm or not. Might make this a little easier. I'm removing the storage thing because I put bales in it for some reason. Removing the storage thing? Why don't you just get the bales out of it, Mary? Guys, you can't do that. That's a no-no. That's a no-no. You got another big day in front of you tomorrow?
Not too bad, but it is early.
Not like yesterday? Or like,
no,
yeah, like
not.
today? Good deal. Honestly, it's a Yamaha diesel engine. The only difference is that Thermo King engine has 3 more horsepower. My tractor does at the crankshaft. Really? I have heard of farm track. I've heard of it. I can't sit here and say I'm really knowledgeable on them. Okay. Nope. We're not doing this. Back out. I got to go like that. I got to open 3 damn drawers to keep him from getting back there and getting up there to get my last piece of pizza. What farm are you on, Mary? Hey, do me a favor. Let's not go through every brand out there. Mahindra is, I believe it's a Korean-made toy of a tractor. I mean, it's worse than Kubota. But let's not go through every brand known to mankind tonight, please, please. I know Stitcher, Mary. What farm? Twisted, we had one out here, pretty good sized farm, 7,500, 8,000 acres. And they had 4 quad tracks. And this year, they're 9RXs. They went to all deer. I mean, that had to be a hit for the red dealership to lose all that business. Is it Indian? That's what I'm saying. I don't even consider them a competition, to be honest. They're not on the same playing field. Mary, there's not, I do not know of any, that barn that we put the straw bales on, it's a straw barn. We put bales in and it works exactly fine. So trust me, there's something different between your copy and ours. Yeah, these here were all quad tracks, 2 620s and 2 5 somethings. I'm not sure of the horsepower of them other ones. Yeah, guys, this ain't going to work. So I got to do this. If I eat this last piece of crust, all of it, somebody over here is going to bite my toe off. You're going to sit down. All gone. They're going to take my toes off, guys. That's interesting, Eric. But now think about it. That's all the horsepower you need for a lot of things. I'm not going to sit here and say Klaus and Fendt make a good tractor. They really do. It's just really hard becoming established in an area that you haven't been and getting parts built up. I'm trying to close my drawers, dude. No, back up. I am going to get a water here real quick. Back up. You're not getting this. There's nothing there. Pretend it ain't there. Come on. Come on. Come on, mister. But I don't want anyone to think that I don't think that John Deere and Case IH is the only company that knows how to make anything. They even have 2 bright green ones. Hey, I'll be honest. I think them are cool. All I can comment on is what things look like in the area that I'm from. You know, I know how. I know what people run here. I know the brands. I know my area. But you know, just because, you know, if we were back in the 70s and 80s and you were to ask me what I thought of Case, the Agri-King tractors and that, I know I wouldn't have thought real highly of them because we do not see them in this area. But you get out and get across the Mississippi River, and Case was probably as big as John Deere. Excuse me. They were as big as John Deere. You know, they just didn't come this way. Oh, I don't know the names of all of them. I know that Stagger is now made by Case IH. Exactly. Okay, we gotta get back at this. This is whoa! Hey, we don't need to take off that fast. We're not in a race. Thank you, Mary. Yeah, I don't want anyone to come off thinking, hey, well, Renegade said that this is junk or that's junk. I mean, I've been around enough. I've been, you know, in this area, I've seen this stuff. I've been to Louisville to the farm show. I've been to Farm Science Review. I've been to Farm Progress Show. I've been to Farm Focus. I've been to these. I've seen this equipment, and I'll pass my judgment based on what I've seen, not only at those shows, but in the fields. And now it doesn't mean I'm 100% right at all. I mean, we've got some little brands up here that, you know, you get out west, and I got a feeling the Parker wagons was something that was out west quite a bit. We didn't have Parkers here. We had Kill Brothers. We had J&M. You know, that was our wagons. Kill Brothers and J&M. Kill Brothers being the big one. But they're made locally. And my guess is that Parker is probably coming from out west, and I think you had a lot of Parkers out west. Just my opinion. The older stuff, I'd say, the Aardvark. You're saying the 2+2? Do you ever drive one? Do you ever own one? And the reason I'm asking, KT, is my dad did. I drove one. So I'll be honest, when the quad track come out, I thought the quad track was the ugliest tractor ever made to mankind. I thought it was just ugly as sin. And after it had been around a while, it started to grow on me. And I got to where I really liked it. The 2+2, I think a lot of people would agree with you. The problem with the 2+2, the biggest problem they had is they had where it articulated, you could put duals on the back. You could not put duals on the front and the back. They would hit each other. That was an oopsie. J&M and John Deere. We had John Deere frames. But you know, that's what I'm saying. That's what we had here. You know, Twisted, you're going to know what you know, going up and down the roads as you were born and raised and what you've seen. That's the equipment you know as farming. Talk to somebody that lives down in Kentucky that has all the tobacco stuff growing and what have you. That just changed everything. You know, we're not going to be the same here as what they are down there. It's just a lot of you is just your environment. Go down to somebody in Louisiana who's dealing with levees and stuff like that, and see how that all comes into play. You know, that's different than what we're going to do here in Ohio. Me personally, I like the 2+2 once I got used to it. I didn't care for it at first, but I didn't think it was god awful ugly. But the quad track, oh my God, I thought that was ugly as they come. Growing up, besides Farmall, Ford, Massey JD case came in the mid-80s, but we're limited. You know, I went over, oh, and guys, I lied, and I didn't mean to. So the tractors I remember growing up, me and my dad did get a chance to chat about them the other day, and I said a Ford 8N. I remember that 8N being there. It was not an 8N that we had on the farm. It was a 2N. We had a Ford 2N. We had a case. Now, this is before they were white. They were like a shitmuckle white color. And I don't remember the number. I don't remember if he said a 90 or a 190. We did have a D17. We had a 190 XT. We had a M, a Super M, an F20. When I was young and growing up. I know that case was Dad's big power tractor for a long time. And he said, he ended up, that case, so when he bought it, he said, I thought he said it was supposed to be 52 horsepower, and it turned out being 90 some horsepower. It was a lot more ass in than what he thought. And based off that, he bought a case combine, and then when it kind of went to shit, it ended up at a junkyard, and he bought a John Deere 4400, and he didn't care for it. He traded it in, and he bought another case just like what he had. Went out west for potatoes and onions. Like big hopper trailers were mostly Dakotas. So our hopper trailers you see more in this area is the Tempty. The Tempty is real big in this area, but you do still see some Wilson pace setters. I'll be honest, I've never heard of a Dakota. No, I have heard of a Dakota. I don't know that I've ever seen one. Not on a farm local. So, Twisted, your 2+2 was an 86 series. So what would that have been? I know the 88s was a 33, 35, and 37 88. But the 86s had different numbers too, and there were 3 of them. And they were about 130, 150, and 170 horsepower was the horsepower of them. I just don't remember the numbers of them. Front different too wasn't heavy enough to put duals on the front. That very well could be. At the time we had that 2+2, that was before I kind of started to look at tractors and realize, hey, these are pretty neat. Yeah, Tempty is huge in this area. And you can get a Tempty for $20,000 cheaper than a Wilson. Now, I'm sure that Wilson's probably worth the $20,000 more, but when you're using it 2 times a year, you're basically using it to haul grain to a grain bin, because generally if you've got a couple trailers, you're going to haul to a grain bin, and then you're going to turn around, you're going to take it out of the grain bin and haul it to town at some point in March, February, March, April, something like that. Generally, February, March, you got everything out. So you're going to use it 2 times a year, and you're just hauling grain. They're going to save the 20 grand, and they're going to get a truck that's a little nicer. And guys, if I miss something in chat, don't be afraid to put something back in. I'm definitely not trying to. I'm trying to get this field whipped. We're going to get the mower back up the house. I think I am. I think I'm going to get, I know I've got to get a couple wagons, but I don't know. Maybe I take the baler back here and try it without the hay rake and just see what we can do. Maybe I don't need it. We make the lines too big, and then we have a hell of a time getting ourselves turned around, to be honest. Oh, you gotta be joking. I did that, didn't I? Yep, I sure did. I'm from Bettsville, Ohio. I see a lot of Tempty we run. You're not from Bettsville, Ohio. And you know how I know that, JCB? If you was from Bettsville, Ohio, you'd have spelled it right. JCB, you told me where you were from at one time, and I believe you said Tennessee. The 87, 88, I'm going to assume would have been their attempt at a 4-wheel drive. Would be my guess. Parkers were Kaleida? Wow. So do you realize that the Kill Brothers, Kill Brothers is Kaleida, J&M is Delphus? Okay, then ask your friend what the best pizza in the world is, JCB, and see what he tells you. I think you're pulling my leg, buddy. Ah, it's close. I thought you were from Tennessee. I thought that's what you told me at one time. And I definitely could be wrong. We've got one. Eric, I was going to pull it up in the shop, but I didn't even put it in here because it's in game, but I don't ever remember it. I mean, that's so many people are so the whole history and story of the Big Bud, you know, of the actual 757 Big Bud, there was only one made. And I know we got in a big argument in here one time. No, there was two made. No, there wasn't. There was one made. It was hand built, and it was originally sold in Montana. Them in Montana sold it. The buyer who bought it lived in, I get 2 and 3 mixed up. 2 was California and 3 was Florida, or vice versa. And then it ended up going back up to Montana. But Big Bud as a company made quite a few tractors. But the 747, they only made one of. And I know we had a hell of a fight in here about that one night. And you can get on Google and look at the, well, I don't know that it was Google you wanted to look at, but when you start looking at the history, you'll find out there was only one made. I asked AI real quick. There was a farm in Florida that owned that Big Bud. I'm gonna be real honest. I hope I can get this tractor in here to get this baler out. This may not fit. Oh boy.
All right, man, I'm gonna head to bed.
Have a good night, bud.
You too. I'll catch you tomorrow. I should be around more tomorrow afternoon.
You're good. Yep, be careful. Nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened at all. Worst thing you can do, ask AI. I have to get up early. So good night. Two Wolf, have a good night. No, Eric, that is Big Bud. There was only one 747. There was a handmade tractor that's in Australia. It is not a Big Bud. You got to trust me on that. The Big Bud company only made one of the Big Bud. Give us some more gas, it'll fit. I'll get the damn thing in there and it'll never come out again. That's what'll happen. See, now we have a farm over in Wyandotte County that had 2 Big Buds, and they've actually still got both of them on the farm. One is junk, it's a parts tractor, but the other, and they still use every year on tillage. It's 550 horse ballpark. There is one in Australia, and it pulls some double seater thing. I've seen the video on it, but that's not a Big Bud. That is, it is a different company's tractor that they have done some custom work to it. I'm not sure what you mean by that, KT. But I can take you over to the farm in Upper Sandusky, and they've got 2 of them. I used to work with them. What was the 747? Was it 1,100 horsepower? I'm asking. I'm not. I just a serious question. I'm asking, guys. Yes, correct. It was 1,100 horse. I know they used to pull an 80-foot field cultivator with that big bud. This right here is going to be my problem, and this is going to be the death of me. I cannot stand leaving anything behind. I need to do the best I can, and if I leave some behind, I leave some behind. It is what it is. In game, yes. No, KT. I just said that the farm in Wyandotte County still has one that they still run every year. It does till it now. These guys farm about 12,000 acres, so they've got 3 or 4 tractors doing tillage. They've got a couple of great big John Deeres, 4-wheel drives. They've got the big bud, and then they're the ones that own that Fent I was telling you. I only knew of one Fent in the area. They got some sort of a special deal that Fent had to try to get on some farms here, and you. I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was like 3 years of free maintenance or something. I mean, it was something stupid. And they said as bad as they didn't want Fent because they were afraid of an issue with getting parts and that, they said on a deal like that, they can't go wrong, and I understand it. They said, how many years has that been in the making, Twisted? And I've yet to see, I've yet to see word that they're selling them. I know the whole idea of that tractor was to have a tractor that had common parts and you could go and find them easily. What do you mean, what a dream, Oli? But yeah, KT, I can actually go over and take pictures. The name of the farms, Ohio Family Farms, and I guess I knew the old generation better than the new generation that's running it now. But they still have 2 big buds on the farm. They've made 3, and they've been in business and supposedly doing this for how many years? Man, they gotta get more than that done, or they're gonna go under. Yeah, that Fent deal was it was crazy as hell. It was like 3 years maintenance free, and it's like, how do you not do that? Honestly, how do you not do that? Now that Fent they got, I'm going to be dead honest with you. She got some horsepower. I'm not used to seeing 2-wheel drives with the oomph that thing's got. But you wanna bale some alfalfa, do you, Dairy Kid? What are you doing in bed at 12, 13? You're a young man. You shouldn't be in bed yet. I'm going to do all the alfalfa in the center. I'm going to leave that last outside round of grass until the end. It doesn't make a lot of sense for me to do that right now. Just in case there's a difference when we go to sell the bales. If you're in an area that you've got good dealer support, they may be the real deal, but you know, down here we just don't have the dealers to support them. You know, and that's Fent's biggest. Fent shows that Ohio Cat in Upper Sandusky is a Fent dealer, but like I said, the problem is they really don't have a parts department that could support a lot of that stuff. Just lay in bed and relax. Yeah, I'm not. I've never, guys. In all honesty, in my life, I've never rode in or drove a Fendt or a Klaus. I always joke and say, "Oh, I'll get a real tractor." That's not a real tractor. No, they are real tractors. I've never. I don't have experience with them. I got experience with most other ones. Most other brands you can throw at me that are out there and running today, I've probably been in one, drove one. I mean, I've been in a 9RX. I have never been in an X9 combine. We got a few of them here in the area, but I've never dealt with them guys enough to know them well. Oh, Lord. It's okay. Derek Kid, you couldn't play on this map. It's not row crop ready. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, and I've never been a big Ford fan. I really don't have anything against them. You know, it's like the old Case Agri Kings when they were predominantly out west before Case IH come together. I wasn't real big on them because they wasn't in this area. You didn't see a lot of them. Once they got in this area and you started seeing them, then you learned a little more about them. You know what? I'll be honest with you. That 8RX. So now you're talking the 800 series frame that has tracks front and back, right? The reason I'm asking that, Oli, I've seen a few of them, but there is a farm right out here that just got one, and I may get a chance to ride that one. There goes what? Surprise. Yeah, they have that 8RX on a, I'm going to say it's a 30-foot vertical tillage tool right now. And I'm going to have a brain fart here. I think it's a Great Plains, which my guess would mean it's a Turbo Max. But don't quote me on that. I'm not positive. I had someone ask me once if I won the lottery and could just, you know, money was stupid. I could go out and buy basically any tractor I wanted. What would I buy? Give me 1 second here, guys. I don't want to contaminate the baler, but I wanted to get as much of that one right there as I could. The first tractor I would try to find and buy is I'd like to find a low-hourred 8530. I always like that tractor. Duals in the front, duals in the back. That would be the big tractor on my farm. Oh, Lord, I must be full. The next tractor that I would probably look at would be like a 7930. Now I know some of them newer things. I know some of them newer things would be nicer, but I've always liked the looks of them. Oh, Lee, we're soaked here. It's rained every day in the month of May. Every day. We're not going to get back in the fields. You want me to be honest? If it didn't rain again, we're probably still out for 5 days. We're soaking wet. I hate that, but it is what it is. I've still got beans I need to get in the ground, but you know, it's only the first week of May. I'm sitting here struggling because I wanted to have everything in the ground by May 15th. I was all about it, and I don't think that's going to happen this year. It, you know, just is what it is. Now, I want an 8530, not an 8330. 8RX on a 30-foot vertical. Is that bad boy can handle more? 9XR combine. Better have big green band, semi-line type of corn. I've said that many times. You get that big. You can even go and get the new case or the any of them new Class 11 series machines that run like they do. So the X9 John Deere, they claim that X9 will do the same work as 3 John Deere S790s. Apparently, I'm full again. And if that's the case, that's impressive. So now I'll be honest, you get into some good ground and into 250 bushel an acre corn, you got a 12-row corn head on it, you probably ought to have 2 grain carts on it, and to keep the grain away from the field, you probably need 6 semis. You know, that's something people don't take into account. You know, well, farmers do, but you get folks in game, and they throw a 12-row corn head on an X9, and they've got 1 semi and 1 grain cart, and it's like, yeah, you're going to spend a lot of time with that combine sitting on his butt because you can't get the corn away from it. You just can't do it. Have a good night, JCB. I got Spuff Bader with 1670 train rated when it was tuned. He pulled 42.5 foot with our 8RX, and it pulls it fine. Maybe, hey, Lee, maybe it's a 40 foot. I'll be honest. I've got a grower that has. You talk about a hell of a deal. He went to an auction down JD Equipment, and he was looking at buying a 40-foot draper head for his combine. At that time, he had a 9870 John Deere, and he went down there looking. They had 2 40-foot drapers at the auction, and he went down there and he ended up buying one. And on the way home, he called me and he's like, "Hey, you got your checkbook?" He says, "I might need a loan." I'm like, "Oh, you bought that head?" And at that time, you could buy a brand new 40-foot draper for about $150. And he said, "Yeah." He says, "I bought it." And I said, "Well, what'd you get it for?" He's like, "Well, I spent $200,000 on a 40-foot draper head. Are you crazy? You can buy a brand new one cheaper than that." He's like, "Well," he said, "there was a tractor there." And he said, "We bought this tractor." He said, I needed something to pull the draper head home with." And I thought, are you serious? So what the hell did you buy? John Deere 9620T, had just shy of 3,000 hours on it. Tracks were about 85%. Spent $120,000 on it. Brought it home, parked it in the shop for 3 weeks, had 1 oil leak, and they spent $50, and they had the oil leak fixed 100%. $120,000. Deal of the century. Deal of the century. Yeah. Yeah, you got so you've got auger wagons that'll hold 1,500 bushel that I'm aware of, and there may be even bigger than that out there. Who farms his corn and uses his own chip company? Okay, so believe it or not, KT, he actually sold. So he would raise red, white, and blue corn, and then he had a tortilla chip company. So he would take that corn. Originally, he was now he is still bagging the corn and raising the corn, but he was bagging it and everything, and he was taking it to a place up in Detroit, and they were using that corn to make the tortilla chips. Well, he thought, why am I the middleman? Why don't I start my own chip company and get it to take off, and I'll just make all the money, which made sense. Now you got to understand, this guy knows, this guy's got some money. I mean, he's got lots of money. He was looking at an investment. He put a shit ton of money in a brand new clothes company when they first came out. He just had faith in them. He thought it would be a good company. That company's name was Under Armour. You can only fathom the money he made from that. He owns a helicopter. He actually does aerial application with that. Well, he doesn't. He's got a pilot that does aerial application with that helicopter. Always has a new Corvette. Never one more than 2 years old. He also his wife, when he bought a Corvette, his wife said, nah, she didn't want him to buy the new car. She said, you got one out there that's basically still brand new. You barely drive it. He went ahead and he bought it anyway. So she drove to Columbus. Now I'm going back to the late 80s. the Ford Motor Company come out with the Taurus SHO. They didn't make a shit ton of them, but the SHO stood for super high output. And I'll be honest, it's not a typical Taurus. I mean, it still looked like a Taurus, but oh, them things were fast. She bought a brand new Ford Taurus SHO. She brought it home and she parked it in the garage. That car is still in the garage, and it's got less than 1,000 miles on it. Now, granted, it's not your Camaro or Mustang or something like that, but that car does have some value to it. For being a short-run car like the SHO was, and to have as few miles on it as it's got, I mean, it's amazing, amazing. But no, his potato chip company, he just had trouble getting it. Distribution was his problem. He could make them, and they were good. He had all kinds of flavorings, but he had a problem getting the stuff distributed. He got them into Kroger. He really wanted to get them into Walmart, but I don't think he could produce enough in his factory to be able to sustain what Walmart was wanting to order. And he ended up, I know he was trying to sell it. I don't know. I think it is sold. I'm not positive, but he ended up with that. Guys, I've missed a lot of chat. Let me catch up quick. I'd love to drive. I've got a grower out here that's got what is it? A 75 and an 85. Every vehicle that man owns now is on tracks. Combine, everything. He's got a deer, 2 cats, and then a red combine. Everything on tracks. I'm going to head to bed, pull 42.5 foot with Ray. Pulls it fine. I want to hold more. That's the fact, you know, a guy who farms a great deal. He turned around and sell it. I think, I know he was trying to sell it, Dairy Kid. Over 2,200 bushel? Shane, I'll be honest, when you start getting that big, can you imagine the compaction in the field? Wait a minute. Who's far from me? Dairy Kid? I'll be honest, I wouldn't want any more than 1,000 bushel on a grain cart. Hell, you can only put 1,000 bushel legally in a semi in the state of Ohio. Why, you know, fill that grain cart up, take it up, fill the semi up, move on. Yeah, I wouldn't want more than that. That'd be crazy. The investor farmer you're talking about, he lives right out here. 6 mile away. 6 mile away. Off season, they take the helicopter up on Lake Erie, Perry's, out to Perry's and Marblehead and all that, and they do helicopter tours. You know, in season they use it, and they do quite a few acres of fungicide with the helicopter. I've tended the helicopter. I've got video of the helicopter. I could actually show you. Ooh, I could show you video of the helicopter if you guys wanted to see it quick. But I've tended helicopter. I've tended plane. I believe I've actually got it on the PC. Yeah, for as a dairy farm large, so they need that capacity. Well, so I understand that, but you're doing damage to the farm. You know what's funny? So he come into the office one day, and I pulled out a brand new seed jacket, and I said, you know, hey, so and so, I got you a brand new seed jacket. Now the jacket he had on, the arms was tore up on it pretty bad. I mean, it did. It looked like he had been in a fist fight with a biker gang and lost. And here I am. I'm giving him a new jacket because he needed one. And he looked at me and he's like, well, Brian, he says, I thank you for that, but I'm going to let you know. He says, I'm going to take it home and put it in the closet with all my other new ones because he said, I like this one. Would you believe that 5 years ago, he still used a pull-behind sprayer pulled by a pickup truck to do all his spraying? This man owns a house down in North Carolina right on the water. He's got boat boat, jet ski, and all that are there and undercover, and he doesn't have insurance on any of it. He says, if I have an issue and have to, a fire or theft or whatever, he said, he said, I'm not paying the extra for insurance. He says, I'll just build it again. That potato chip factory he had, a tortilla chip factory, he had no insurance on that. The only thing he keeps insurance on are things he's legally got to. Pardon me, someone like, let's sit and pick their brain. I mean, he went out and he bought about 800 acres in the late 80s, and I'll tell you, it could have bankrupted him. I mean, it was, and that turned out to be that's the move that made him all the money that he's made. He's a damn nice guy, so down to earth, everything. Last time him and I talked, I went to the grocery store over in Ada, and he was in line behind me. And we had a good conversation. He was wanting to know how I was doing and everything, and we went over some stuff, and we ended up chatting right out into the parking lot, and hell, we sat along the bed of his truck and probably talked for half an hour. I was supposed to get in and out and get home, and yeah, that didn't work as fast as what I wanted to. I had another day like that happen. I met a grower in Kentucky Fried Chicken in Kenton, and I was picking up food for the family. Well, as they were getting it ready, I sat down with this farmer. He was there by himself, and we started chatting. 2 hours later, I got a phone call from my wife to ask me if I was dead. I'm like, no, why? And I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, I did. I finally got the Kentucky Fried Chicken home, but yeah, that was sketchy. Oh, Erica, that's not me by any means, but he's first generation money. This isn't a lot of old money he's sitting on. This is first generation money. It's stuff he's earned. Does not buy more land when he was young. Hey, O'Lee, ground there's cheap. You're not going to touch an acre here for less than $15,000 an acre. We just had a farm sell that sold for $21,400 an acre. I think it was 110 acres tillable. I mean, it's just it's crazy what land's going for. We had a guy that made some bad moves, illegal moves. He was selling seed for a company, a farmer dealer, and there was some money that he owed the company that he couldn't produce. It had been spent, and this guy here offered to that guy to write a check for 110 acres of ground. He didn't take a loan out on it. He just wrote a check, bought 110 acres to get him out of debt. Thing was, is he wasn't going to write the check to him. The check was going to the seed company so that the seed company didn't come after the guy. I mean, this is the things he can do. I remember sitting and talking to him one morning. We were having breakfast down at the shop. We had made bacon, eggs, toast, and hash browns for quite a few farmers that come in that day. And I'm going to be real honest. Don't ever do that where you work, because for the entire 2 weeks after that, the only thing that we could smell in there was bacon and that, and it was horrible. But me and this guy was sitting there talking, and he started checking his stocks and that stuff, and he's like, "Man," he said, "it's been a horrible. Yesterday was a horrible day on the stock market." And I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "I lost $25,000. To me, I'm like, oh, I'm going to pass out. To him, it was like just another day on the market. I couldn't believe it. Yes, KT. I'm gonna be honest. When it goes up, it's hard for it to come down. We had big guys down here that they would go out, they would tie themselves in with your land agents and that. And basically, any investor, you get a lot of doctors and stuff like that that invest in these farms, and they would guarantee 4% of the investment to cash rent it, guaranteed. So you get an investor who's going to put $10,000 an acre into a farm, which you're not going to find them that way now, but that's what it was at the time, which means they're guaranteed a 4% return on that investment every year. They still own the investment. They can sell it and make money on it. What bank, what stock is going to guarantee 4% return on investment every year? You're not going to find one. It's a great deal. That's why all these doctors and that were investing in this stuff. And that's why when you got knuckleheads out there that's willing to pay $400 an acre for cash rent, I don't know how they swing that. You know, by the time you get your other inputs in there, the cost to put an acre, really? The cost to put an acre of corn out or put an acre of beans out, I don't know how you're going to make money on it. That's just dumb. What's you'd be looking at 20 feet. Well, and hey, you get into northern Illinois, look at some of them prices. 6 foot of really good topsoil. Yeah, them prices are crazy. You're gonna go out and you're gonna buy 10 acres and spend more acres on that than you did your house and your car and your garage and the landscape at all. I mean, it's just crazy, these prices that are out there. How does a farmer get their money from the university? I mean, we've got so they've got it set up where you can get money from the government every year, and all of that stuff is set, but there's maximums on all that stuff. So what I think a lot of these guys are doing is they're putting their farms in so many entities that if the max you can draw for a year, let's say the max you can draw for a year, no matter your acres, is $400,000. Well, when they've got themselves set up into 8 entities, they can draw that $400,000 8 times. That's $3.2 million. So if basically you can do something like that, so now all you got to do is you got to make the farming side of everything just pay for your inputs. As long as you can pay for your inputs, then you can live on that subsidy money for your entire life. Shane, have a good night. A lot of that is because of animals, Twisted Squirrel. I mean, you get down into Champaign County, Darke County in this area, and you get into a lot of that too, and it's because growers, due to some of the watersheds, you have to have so many acres to have so many cattle. So what a lot of guys here in West Central Ohio have been doing, they've been sneaking over into East Central Indiana, and they're picking up land to cash rent there, and that's what they're farming because everything they've got here is all ground tied into manure. Well, we got one farmer out here that is doing that, Dairy Kid. But no, I mean, Ohio State as a university, they've got their own farm. They don't need any of that. And hey, Oz, I'll be honest, test plots, you get the seed free, and the grain that comes off of it, you get to sell it. But as far as getting paid, you don't get paid for that at all. I've ran many test plots in my time. And there's no money changes hands on that one. Now there is a company, hold on. There is a company down around, it's not a company, it's a family farm. It's down around Sydney. They've got about 60 acres set aside that's all set up in plots. And then they have tents and stuff like that already set up down there. And then as you get companies that'll go in and they'll book 10 acres worth of test plots there, and then they can hold events there all year long. So yes, that one, yes. Major in ag, but now he's in social work. Hey, Suzette, we're not going to talk about other folks, especially when they're gone. That's just. Can I get somebody to delete that comment? CSRB 70 compared to what's around. Oh Lord, I just missed. Oh, I'm missing stuff. Do I got a moderator here? Anybody? Yeah, I don't know how Cornell does stuff, Dairy Kid, but I'll be honest, when you get into agriculture, Ohio State, Purdue, Michigan State, that's probably the three best in the United States. You got to be joking. On straight ag, I would be honest. I'd be honest, Dairy Kid. I'd damn near argue that with you. I would say when you talk to people that are deep in the ag industry, Purdue and Ohio State tend to be the top two when you get into ag. Michigan State would probably be a third. So I guess Cornell could be a top five, but yeah. Oh, we went to a farm out in California that 100% they were talking about farms, and they had 800 and some farms. Well, I'm going to be honest. Hey, I have heard good of Iowa State too. I have heard good of there. We actually had a farmer's daughter went to school out at Iowa State. So that's the vet side. I'm on straight agronomy. Twisted, I would argue that with anybody. You come and you talk to people working for the seed companies, the chemical companies and stuff like that, and damn it, I got to pay attention to that. And Ohio State is where a lot of them have went to school at. It would be hard pressed for me to see 23 schools ahead of Ohio State as far as quality of education. Dasley 70. Owns all his ground rubbers. Generation 21. The ground is where the money's at. There's all kinds of money there. I mean, okay, face it, there's a lot of schools. So when you go to figure out different things, so many places go by Tri-State. Tri-State does the recommendations for soil tests and all that. Does anyone know where Tri-State is from? Okay, now hold on, Twisted Squirrel. The minute you say UC Davis, Texas A&M, I'll go with. But when you say UC Davis, now you're starting to get into specialty crops like pecans and stuff like that. So now you just changed the game 100%. If we're talking anything that can be grown, now we're changing the game. That one, I won't argue with you on. Texas A&M, that is a solid school too. But when you're talking straight corn, wheat, beans, oats, barley, canola, crops that are grown, I guess that is what I was after, and I probably should have said that. It is, but it isn't to me, if that makes sense. When we went out to California and did that tour and seen all that, I'm gonna be honest. What they did out there is whole different ball game. Whole different ball game. I mean, we're just comparing apples to oranges. I'm not saying you're wrong by any means, but to me, you bring a lot of those folks out here and have them try to farm our way, and they'd lose their mind. Just like if you took a lot of our growers out there and had them do what they're doing, they would lose their mind. It's a catch-22. It's a whole different world. I'd be doing a hell of a lot better if I could actually figure out, or keep an eye on the bale of when it's full and stop and dump it. You know, it's just kind of like where Cornell gets involved here. Cornell is, like Derek had said, Cornell's very big in veterinary studies. And yes, that raising cattle and what have you, that is agriculture. There's so many things. Now I am lost. I have never considered logging agriculture. But you know what? When you go up to some of these places in the UP, they harvest so many acres and then they have to turn around and replant it. So just because they're replanting trees that they're not going to go back in and harvest again for 30 years, 25 years, whatever, okay, how do you define farming? Truthfully. You know, to me, I only go on what I know, what I've seen my whole life. How much grain is grown there compared to what is grown in say the Midwest? You know, look at acres there. When we were in California, we were in, I think they called it the Cenas, that ain't right. It's the valley that comes right up there around San Francisco. And they had some grapes there and they had stuff like that, but they had that one farm I was telling you about. They were talking about farms they had. And they said that they had like 800 and some odd farms. Well, then you start learning that what you or I would call a field, they call a farm. And a farm to them may be 3 acres. Well, yeah, it's a field, but it's not a farm. So this one right here that I'm on, the 2 in front of me and this one, them 2 in front of me would probably be split in 2, and this would be 5 farms. To me, this is one farm. And that was something really different. Another thing I really caught off guard and twisted, you would never see this up in your area. So all of their buildings was basically a roof and poles on the side. They needed airflow in them buildings. My God, with our winters, you have to protect equipment. They don't have that out there. I mean, it was really amazing. It was a learning experience for me, because I saw a side of farming I've never seen before. So when I look on Google, just so we can put an end to this and not discuss it anymore. The schools they have as the best in the United States, Virginia Tech, which is a good one because they do a lot of the wheat we plant today come out of Virginia Tech. They do all kinds of breeding. Nebraska at Lincoln, California, Berkeley, throws me for a loop. Colorado State, okay. Kansas State, yes. Penn State, yes. Cal Poly, that blows me away. Washington State, Clemson, Minnesota, Auburn, Oklahoma State, yes. Ohio State, Wisconsin at Madison, Illinois, North Carolina State, Michigan State, Georgia, Purdue, Iowa State, Florida, that one throws me for a loop. UC Davis, Cornell, and Texas A&M. And they do not have them in any set order. That's just the schools, top agriculture colleges, and that's the ones they have listed. And rather than sit here and bickering back and forth about it, let's just move on from it, and we'll keep farming. I mean, because too much of that conversation is subjective, and you are definitely correct on the fact that raising pecans, raising oranges, that is farming 100%, but it's not what I look at just because it's not what we do, if that makes sense. Yeah, I couldn't believe that one, Twisted. I could not believe Florida was on that list. That one caught me off guard. We have some like that up here. Less important equipment. Yeah, Virginia Tech. So a lot of the wheat, a lot of the public wheat, I'm going to say 90% of the public wheat you buy or that farmers buy is from Virginia Tech. And let's say 70% of the wheat you buy from, say, Pioneer, Beck's, wherever, 70% of that wheat has Virginia Tech genes in it. It is, you'd be surprised. When it comes to wheat, Virginia Tech is probably the best when it comes to that. Yeah, Florida threw me for a loop. I would have, if you'd have had me guess, I'd have never guessed them. I'd have never guessed the Gators as being a school. And Twist is like, yeah, I knew that. I could see that. So what is considered extreme weather resistant crops? Are we talking drought? Are we talking floods? What are we calling extreme? I don't think I'm going to get full before I get to the end. But I do have to do that whole outside row around the outside, then the baling's done. Then I got to pick all this crap up. I know a lot of the drought work, there's a lot of drought work done by Purdue. When we would have the great big farm deal at ONU every year, Purdue come in and covered that, and just the amount, and I'll be honest, you have you have instructors from all these colleges that are working together and sharing information back and forth, because what they're doing is for the American farmer. Well, it's for every farmer in the world, really. It's not just American. they're trying to come up with things that that work better. I'm not real sure what the heck happened right there. That work better for farmers to help increase yields, to help decrease insect issues. I mean, yeah, see, we're on grass now. Got me a potato and egg salad. What the hell is a... I've heard of egg salad. I've never heard of... Oh, Lord, get out of the corn. Potato salad sandwich? The hell is that? I had no clue that... So Sudan grass is not raised as a crop here, other than we don't even use it for a cover crop. So I guess I was pretty unaware of that. You just ate 4 damn hot dogs and you're hungry again, KT? Potato salad with an egg. I saw a sandwich there. I swore I did. Oh, I didn't read it right. Nah, pass. You're the one that chose to bale all that damn straw. I'll be honest. I'll put my straw in rows if somebody on here wants to come and bale it. But I'll be honest. As of right now, this farm does not have animals on it. I don't know why he put. He did put some features on this farm that makes it awesome to have animals. But there is nothing there. And someone was saying, well, yeah, he hit all the triggers. No, in Giants Editor, there is nothing here. No manure heaps, no nothing. There is no farm here. So, yeah, I'm not going to bale my corn stalks. Yeah, but I'll be honest, Twisted Squirrel, so the working on all the insect resistant, the drought resistant, that stuff, I think every university puts quite a bit of time. I mean, there's a lot of money given to the universities for research, and I mean, that money's coming from places like Dow, Monsanto when they were around, Bayer, places like that. Oh Lord, because they take that data and use it for seed production. You know what's really weird? So the company Syngenta got bought out by China Chem. I find it so funny that I've seen this post on Facebook, I don't know how many times, about how China owns all this ground in the United States, and it is close to U.S. military installations and all this. So a lot of that ground, and I mean a lot of that ground, is owned by China Chem, not China. And China Chem acquired that ground when they bought Syngenta, and it's test plots. It's where they have corn, wheat, beans, chemicals, stuff like that being tested for sale to the American farmer. But people who get on Facebook don't look, don't understand, they don't do a little bit of research to find out that this whole post is a bunch of shit. And it truly is. Boy, I'm going to be dead honest. I'm going to be glad to be done baling. I don't know what I'm going to do for picking stuff up. But yeah, so much of this ground, it's so when you start looking at chemicals, and I'm just going to take glyphosate for example. So you can buy a trademark product like a Roundup. Everybody knows what Roundup is. Everybody knows all about Roundup. You can buy that, and it has quality control behind it, what have you. And then you have two different kinds of generics. You have an American-made generic and you have a Chinese-made generic. So Mad Dog is an American-made generic. No. Makazi is an American-made generic. The quality control that goes into it is considerably higher than Mad Dog, that is a Chinese-made generic. Now, I have used the Mad Dog. It works. It is cheaper, but the quality control is not there. If you have any sort of failure, you're on your own. You're done. Where you may get some backing, running a Roundup or a Makazi or a something like that. They're not the same. They're truly not the same. I would rather spend another $3 or $4 a gallon and get the American-made glyphosate that has some quality control in how it was built or how it was made, as compared to the Chinese that has no quality control at all. No, in all honesty, they do all kinds of research and development on them farms, Mary. There's a Syngenta farm right outside of Fort Wayne, Indiana, that actually has hybrids of corn that we may not see in a corn bag. We are 8 years out. They are growing hybrids that we will possibly see 8 years from now. That's how far out they are on this. I'm going to get up to that speed. I'm going to shut my front camera off real quick. I'm going to stand for a minute, guys. I'm going to shut both cameras off. Stand for a minute. Do I have puppies? I'll give you a puppy to look at. I don't know where he's at. He's apparently out there. Okay, so we can put the baler in that barn. We just can't bury it where it was. Yeah, she's out. She's out. Now, what I was saying, guys, I do not have, I did not buy wagons to put them on, so I'm going to need to grab a couple wagons. And I'm also going to have to grab something that's got forks on it that I can use to pick the bales up. And I'm going to F12 that money back in. I still want to be in that price range I'm at right now. Psycho Kid, how are you doing? Part of my FFA project, so I could get my state level FFA programs to help with the school ag farm. Later than I plan on staying, but hey, Eric, you have a good night, bud. No, I'm on Farm Sim 25. This is Ashton Corners on Farm Sim 25. Bell wagons. So I don't like these. KT, my school is the only school in the state of Ohio that still owns all 640 acres. That was given to it. Every school is given 640 acres. We're the only one in the state of Ohio that still owned all 640. F12 is power tools. Yeah, F12 is power tools. Okay, 16,400. Guys, I thought I had everything in here. I've never used Easy Dev. I've always used Power Tools. I like it better. Some people like one, some people like the other. So guys, what do I buy to take out in the field? I mean, I don't really want I don't want something big like this because everything is new looking. I've got some old Bobcats. I got this in here that I don't know how well it works, but I've got him wheel set up. I've got the old International. The old Massey just came out. Gotcha, KT. 'What the world?' I don't know what it made pink. I'll be honest, what I'm thinking hard about doing is going to the Bobcat. Um, $773. What are my decal options here? I don't want a front door on it. Think that bad boy right there will work? $9 mph, 12 mph. No, KT. 12 mph. 11, 8, 7, 11. I just don't like that it's got a door in it. That's my only thing. I don't like that it doesn't have a door. I like that 12 mph. This one's 12 also. I don't like that light there. That's my whole problem with that one right there. You wait and watch. I'm going to end up with this guy right here on them rims, no decals, no door. Let me see what I get into here. I don't know. There's something about the Massey that I don't like. And I don't know. So on design color, if I go to pink, it does not change it to pink. I will say I'd need to have that, but see, same thing. I don't like that light there. Yeah, and that makes no sense, Mary. I mean, this is on the cusp of being too new. And this one here fits the time frame, but it's got a door on the front. I don't know. Maybe they had them out with a door at that time. I think I'm going to go with the Bobcat. I don't like that it goes as slow as it does. 20,500. $21,100. $21,700. $22,500. Next time I got to remember to buy that stuff before I start. Let's go see what we bought, guys. Look at that, Mary. Still works. I am all over the road. KT, this thing did have some work done, didn't it? It's got some new injectors in it. Yeah. Injectors. Brax, did you want to be down here to chat? See how well this works for me. Driving like Coburn? No, I'm not. Yep, I'll pull you down, Brax. How are you doing, bud? Ooh, I'm not hearing you.
Sorry, I had my mic muted. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing wonderful. I just had to make sure I had your volume because if I have it too loud on my end, being I'm not running headset, all of a sudden it echoes in the mic when the mic picks it up. So I had to make sure that wasn't happening.
That's all good.
George Jones is driving apparently. Oh, why would George Jones have anything to do with driving? You guys see the front end of that Dodge pickup in the air? That was about bad. So how is George Jones all over the road? What do you mean pump work done to the hydraulics? No, no. Let's see what happens right here. I'll be honest, I didn't shut the Bobcat off just in case I had to get back in it real quick. One of the first times I've ever bought anything and actually went and picked it up with a trailer. Yeah, I generally just drive and pick it up. I don't do this. This is all brand new to me. I gotta figure out where in the hell I'm gonna keep this stuff. Whoa. Guess for right now, they're gonna go right there. Oh, I see where I can keep them. I just don't like the fact that it's gonna be a pain in the butt to mow around them. Yeah, don't like it there now. Now that I put it there, I don't like it there. This could be a monkey screwing a basketball. Still gotta get the tractor and go get the 2 wagons, get them back here. You don't understand, KT. When I put this on there was so much weight on the front tires was picking up off the ground. I didn't want that. That trailer, when it comes down, it's putting weight on that hitch, which is causing the front tires to come up in the air. The only thing I don't like about this 4020. It creeps in reverse. Bad. Bad. I heard a dog barking. I wanted to kind of make sure it wasn't one of ours. I may have to get rid of this. I may have to get rid of this cab on this. I don't know if you guys realize, but that thing sticking, that little thing right there, that's my head. That's my head. First bump I hit. Oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. You're done passing me. You're done passing me. You beep at me and I'll back over the hood of your car. If you don't think I won't, ask Brax. I'm dangerous. You're not on a map right now playing? Brax?
Yeah, I'm on one safe.
Okay. Well, there wasn't anybody here to watch it, so heavens no, I had it off. So this is the shop in Ashton. You just pull it in here in the building, get off, and you come over here in the corner, and bloop, there you go. And we're gonna hit customize, and we're gonna take that, and we're gonna go like that. We got weight on it all we want. I could put a front end loader attachment on it and have that too, but we got the Bobcat. I'm just going to leave it like it is for right now. Hit customize, yes, okay, back. Had a school bus cut me off today with a load of wood chips. Why was the school bus carrying a load of wood chips, KT? What you got, baby doll? What you got? You good girl? Them new chew toys, we got them. They love them to death. Can you add a radio to the fender? Not on this one you can't. The one you can add a radio to the fender has issues with it. This in here at least runs. You can fuel it up. You can repair it. You can do stuff. That one there you cannot. There's an option. There's an Oliver out there. You can add all kinds of stuff to it. It's neat as hell, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it's absolute trash. It's about as a junk of a mod as you can get. It is 100% trash. There we go. What if you look at what you said? I had a school bus cut me off today with a load of wood chips. So I would make the assumption that the school bus had a load of wood chips and it cut you off. That's what you said, KT. I just read what you said. We're gonna go Laura right through this here. She's asleep. She'll never know if we hit anything anyway. And away we go. Yeah, they are, KT. Guys, I just dropped a little deal in chat. Do me a huge favor. If you haven't yet and you like what you're seeing here, hit that thumbs up, hit that like button. Really helps the live stream. It helps the video out as well. And if you're not subscribed, it doesn't cost anything to subscribe here on YouTube. Our goal at the end of the night was to be at 695. Our goal at the end of Thursday is to break that 700 barrier. But we're on the road to 1,000. That is the final goal. Doesn't cost anything to do it. Helps me tremendously. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I had to pile on my air brakes not to T-bone the school bus. Understand? Yeah, hitting a T-bone on a school bus full of kids would be very, very bad publicity, KT. Yeah, that would be bad. Not to mention, it'd be something it'd be hard for somebody to live with. Somebody that had that accident happen, it'd be hard for them to live with. Now, since the bales of grass and the bales of alfalfa look the exact same, is there a way that I can actually get in and look and see and tell a difference in them?
I think if you walk up to it, it'll tell you.
What's that?
It should, yeah, the grass ones are a little bit darker, aren't they? You walk up to the bale, it should tell you what the bale is.
There we go. To the Bobcat we go. We're loading alfalfa. Or I wonder if I get the grass out of here. Hey, I wonder. A guy who had a mechanical failure on his farm truck and hit a kid getting out of school bus, caused the brakes failed, said he was unstable. No, hey, KT, trust me, I understand that. what's that?
I'm just saying the International 4140 and the Massive Birds have removed my end the beacon system object.
There's my problem. KT, that would be really tough.
Stories like that.
What's that?
I said I know one or two stories like that. It is hard on the drive. Something goes wrong is nice. Talking of changing the subject, pineapple on pizza, isn't it?
What's that?
KT wants to change the subject, so I said pineapples on pizza.
Oh, dang,
That's the thing,
Onion
isn't it?
Ninjas changed the subject. Well, I have no clue what the hell an Onion Ninja is, but I do know what change the subject means. Hey, KT, I didn't bring this up. You did. I just carried on a conversation with you. Oh, Onion Ninja, dummy. Now I know what Onion Ninja. Quit messing with me. It's 1:40 in the morning. You can't mess with an old guy at 1:40 in the morning. What's wrong with you? Hey, let's move the right direction. I want to get the front wagon on and then get on the tractor and get the straps on it before it ends up everywhere. Yeah, as you said, KT, change the subject. Come on, pick up. First wagon strapped down. 8 more and we'll get the second wagon going. I don't know if I just go one high. That's probably all I should go to be legit. Just go one high. What I think I'm going to do, I'm going to whip around. I'm going to find all the grass bales. I'm going to get them up front and out of the way. Stand up time again. KT, that's been our temperature here for all week. It's cold. It's cold, cold. So some of these bales are grass. That's what I'm putting up here, guys. Just getting the grass bales up here and out of the way, so I don't mix them in with the alfalfa. Tell you, the one that's really good at getting the grass bales, picking them up and getting them cleaned up, Schwoke. He'll tell you he's not, but he is. He's a beast at it. Last 3 or 4 nights, KT, the last 3 or 4 years I've slept with the fan on. What the hell you mean 3 or 4 nights? Underachiever? Oh, dang it. I made a mess here. I made a mess. Done up to the corner. If I'd have had half a brain, I would have counted how many of these damn bales I had. When don't you make a mess? Hey, hey. Yeah, mess with me, Mary. Mess with me. And guys, I want to see, granted, we're not quite at the end of stream yet, but we're 1 off our goal for the night, guys. We're at 694. Fingers crossed, 1 more subscriber when we hit our goal. Wow, what? Wow, what? Now when I pick this one up, I'm going to go on around to see how many more I do have. So I know how many more trips of this I got. I just don't want a foo bar, which I probably wouldn't. I'm getting the grass and the alfalfa separated, guys. The crickets, I didn't hear no crickets. Did you hear crickets, Brax?
No, I didn't hear crickets.
Brax didn't hear no crickets. Mary, you in that vodka again tonight? So I got 1 more bale of grass right there. KT, did you hear crickets? KT's like, no, but I've been into Jack Daniels tonight. I haven't heard of the last 15 minutes of what you said. There's 1 bale right there on the corner. That might be the last 2 bales of grass. Everything else is alfalfa. Giants editors making you delusional.
Yes, sir. You've got crickets in Giants editor. You've got Giants editor as well.
I don't know. Whirlwind, that could be. Whirlwind, how was your time at the beach, bud? I mean, granted, it's better than being at work, but I wouldn't mind living in a fishing shop. Only the ones outside my window. We ain't got crickets here. Not yet. Too cold. Got all the good gear right at my fingertips. Two more bales of grass, we'll have them out of the way. Then we'll be down to alfalfa. not only whirlwind, how much fun did you have there at the beach, but also when it might be a dirty word, when do you have to go back to work? One more grass bell, we got it all. They start mowing the lawn, got sick, so left late. Got here around midnight Saturday night, family reunion Sunday. Monday we had condo repairs doing, come along Monday night, got home 3 a.m. So it was go, 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 go. Gotcha. You go back Friday? Well, I hope you can do as much relaxing between now and Friday as possible. I've done my fair share of fishing. My favorite, Mary, I love going up on Lake Erie for walleye and perch. Love to fish for walleye and perch. Love to eat walleye and perch. You guys have heard stories. I've got a local farmer's got a nice pond out here that I am able to go to anytime I want. It's not open to the public anymore, but it's a catfish pond, and it would be. It's got the equivalent of like a pay lake. You can go out there and catch. Biggest one we've ever caught out there was a 52-pound blue. But it's catch and release, which I eat catfish once every 2 years. I'm good. No internet at condo. HOA had to switch internet providers, and the modem we got did not work. Oh. Okay, I'm going to try to focus on this side of the field here and get it on that last wagon. Six bales of grass. You want me to be honest, something else that's fun is just go out and catch panfish. Catch crappie, catch bluegill, stuff like that. You know, if you get into a place where they're biting and they're biting good, you can catch a shit ton of them. And I mean, it's good eating. Really good eating. Unless you're Whirlwind, he catches crawfish. Whirlwind's a beast. You ever been fishing with him? He catches crawfish in his teeth. Yeah. Watching him fish is like watching Pastor Russ wrestle. Lots of folks have considered yellow perch a trash fish. I taste them. White perch can't fry. Yellow perch and white perch are amazing. I don't know who you got up there to call them a trash fish. But I'll tell you what, tell them to bring all their trash fish down here. I'll give them an address that they can send them to. I'll pan fry the hell out of them things. Yeah, to hell with it. I'll get it fixed. There's a slow near me that I normally would do catch and release. No offense, Mary, what's a slow? I've only been fly fishing one time in my life. It's when I was out at Boy Scout camp. And I ended up, we actually tied our own flies, and then we turned around and went fishing with them. And you had to buy a New Mexico fishing license to fish on Philmont, because it was in the state of New Mexico. But I had the license and I did the fishing, and I lost not only my fly. A buddy of mine tied a fly, but he didn't get the fishing license, so he let me use his fly, and I lost it too. Both of them to fish. pretty much a creek. Then why didn't you just call it a creek? I'm running on you, Mary. You just had to use a word you didn't think I knew to mess with me. I know how you are. Lakes, I'll tell you what, KT, you get into some of your lakes, you get into some of the lakes in northern Michigan, they're different than our lakes around here. I mean, they are severely different than our lakes. You know, things that I would consider pretty good and what have you, your folks up there may go, oh my God, I'd throw that thing back. You know, we don't catch, down here, we're not going to go down to Indian Lake and catch muskie. They're just not down there. And what amazes me, the fish that I call a shit fish, one that we don't care for, is carp. But you talk to Carpy Dazzle, oh my God, that's what they fish for.
Oh, hell yeah.
Over here, I'm dead serious. Carp is a trash fish. You're not gonna eat it. Now, I'll be honest, they're fun as hell to catch because, you know, you get a hold of a decent sized carp, and it's gonna fight you tooth and nail.
I think that's why we fish for them. We don't really.
Hey, Schwope, yes, indeed, a bobcat, not a tractor. I was talking about how good you are at running a bobcat earlier. So we'll bring you in and toss you in the bobcat. You got them mad bobcat skills.
So when I was growing up, I used to go around the back of the arms factory, fishing in the sluice of jack pike. Very hard tasting.
I'm not into big game fishing thing. It's within the bagging limits. I consider it a good day. Yeah, now for me, like I said, I do. And I think Schwope would second this. Going up to Lake Erie after perch or walleye, that's always a good day. That's always a good day. Especially, I mean, so walleye, your limit's 6 a day, perch, your limit's 30 a day. You get up there and limit out, yeah, that's a good day. That's a good day. No, I don't do derbies or tournaments or anything like that. If you want me to be honest, if I'm going fishing, I'm going for food. You know, I'm all about catching something that I can take home and eat. You know, that's why I've never been huge into the catch and release. You know, I catch a nice largemouth bass, I want to bring that buddy home and I want to eat it. You know, I see some beautiful fillets there. And I love fish. So I think I got 2 more alfalfa bales up here, and then everything's on this side over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm going to have 11 bale left when I get done. We'll have to do some research. I want to see. I want to see where. I want to see where you sell it. I want to see how much you sell it. I want to know whether I should be looking at selling these right now. I'm sure I shouldn't. But oh boy. Just want an idea. No, I'm not making silage. Didn't I have one more up there? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I know I could make more money if I did it up in silage, but guess I'm not real super worried about it right now. That was a hell of a save and nobody said a word. Oh, I forgot. There's a delay. It may not have happened on your end yet.
You tipping over.
Okay, we got to look real quick. I am going to do this. I'm going to come down here and hit save once. I'm going to make damn certain the same. I'm wearing my restraints. Indeed, I was. I might be upset right now. Hey, after that out there in the field, you damn right I'd need to change because I'd have shit myself bigger than day back there. I mean, I've got straw. This really ain't straw. There's soybean straw. There's grass. Alfalfa's not in here. I want to see something here, guys. Before I go crazy doing all this shit. And then find out you can't sell alfalfa on the map. We're on a mission. You wait and watch. I'm gonna get this down here and it won't sell. Boy, the cattle go nuts when you go running by with a bale of alfalfa over your head. Getting close. Yeah, that was about bad. $166 a bale. Okay, so guys, that brings a question up. Think about this. $166. So where does that 37 where does that come into play here? I did see something down here that said alfalfa something. It ain't that. I have no clue, Schwoke. Yeah, Mary, they're out. So I do not understand. I'm looking for alfalfa here. Because I just got 166 and silage, tops out at 121. I'm better just doing it this and not making it silage.
Next to the top.
Alfalfa's not on there.
Look for fresh alfalfa.
That the only thing on here under alfalfa was the one that's down here in the bottom, and I'm just going through it and making sure I don't miss. Here's hay. Dry alfalfa windrow. That's the only alfalfa that's on this map. Bathtub.
Do that one then.
Straw. Oh, there's grass. Alfalfa is not on here. It is not on here. Huh. So my question is, Schwoke, am I better off to put it into a barn and sell it later? No, you don't. No, you don't. Face it. Leave it down here till I get to the damn trailer. So it's selling as the dry alfalfa. Okay, so let's come down here to the dry alfalfa. See, so I'm clear down here at 42. I'll get another 8, but that's per 1,000. And if there's 4, that's another, what, $32 per bale? By putting it in the barn? But that leads to another thing. So now if I put it in the barn, now I got to dig it all out later too. Dig it out and all of that stuff. Yeah, John Deere wagons. Did you get your computer set up? Not if it's 50 times 4, should be 200 a bale. If 50 was the top selling price, and they're 4,000 liter bales, wouldn't that be 200? You want me to be honest, Schwoke? I don't think I want it that bad. I want to enjoy the playthrough. My money's going to be made on corn and beans. Still in the box. John, you got to get working on that. Work needs that computer, buddy. Work needs that computer. Yeah, I mean, so I'll be honest. So when we get in game where we've got all the farms and that, I may change the attitude a little bit and have some on hand in case somebody needs it. I can sell it. If we don't have, you know, a bunch of alfalfa laying around and all, I may have that as a just in case. And I'm not looking to, I'll be honest, I'll sell it for what it's selling for at the store at that time. I'm not looking to rob anybody. I'm just looking to have some bales there. What in the world is going on here? There we go. I'm not looking to rob anybody or anything like that. I want to live happily. I was just whooped today. I understand that. I've got them days. Indeed I do. What amazes me, I think this is probably going to be the first field ever that I have used an actual tool like this to get all the bales rather than super strengthen half of them. Our rain stops for Wednesday, rain again Thursday. I do have to go over to the farm tomorrow. I've got to get Dad calmed down. I've got to. I mean, I'm sure that the stress on him over a problem that's not even a problem, but I'm sure it's driving him nuts. Now I may need to make a slight, whoop. No, you don't. Please tell me I didn't knock the bale off the other side. How many bales do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm gonna need 2 more on this wagon, and then we'll lock this wagon down. You know what makes sense is to move the trailer over here a little closer, but why would we do that? Yeah, I think they changed it where we got rain again Thursday. Friday's nice again, but then Saturday, Sunday, Monday is, it's only a 25% chance, but hell, you never know what could happen. Just crazy how that works. So I got 2 more bales to get on this one. We'll lock the back wagon down. We can get everything on this trailer. And then up front there, I got them bales there, but that's straw. Or no, that's grass. Really? Okay, that guy on the other side that's trying to be an ass, because bales on this thing move and I'm just not getting them up here fast enough. $40 to $60. Jump into EOS. Jump into EOS chat. You'll see us in there, and I'll work you into everything. We definitely want to have good folks who's interested in spending some time on. Here we go again. That one was that in there was 100% on me. Let's get that strapped down before we lose a bunch of bales. But yep, nothing to it. 1, 2. Oh, you know what? I got 6. I don't have 5. I got 6. Wonder if I do the 3 on the other side first and get them out of the way. know what? I can run faster than that thing moves. We may have to go get a bigger tractor, guys. We may have to go get a bigger tractor. So maybe John, this in here might be a good one who that you be a contractor in the beginning. So as a contractor, you're able to pop on any time that someone's on and help whomever on any farm or anything. In all honesty, Brax has been around for quite a while, and that's what Brax wants to do on this first farm. He wants to be a contractor and do that. Guys, we're about to see just exactly how much ass in this 4020's got. See, I guess I don't fully understand that because, you know, as far as like map and fields, everything I've got is map. Generally your co-ops or whomever you're buying your fertilizer from up here, they do all that for nothing. Because you know that's kind of a kick of you buying the fertilizer from them. So that's so I guess I'm not fully understanding that whole scenario and how that works. Farmhand John. Big Bad John. Please tell me I only have 3 bales left. I do. No, I'm not loading them on here, KT. Them are getting sold otherwise. Okay, but what is it? What service does it offer? So I mean, I'll be honest with me. The minute you said RTK and that, I'm out. I don't have the money to afford that technology on my farm. It's amazing technology, but the price of it based on the acres that I'm farming, just it doesn't make a lot of sense for me. You know, if I was farming substantially more acres, I may see where it would be something beneficial to me. But everything that I spend a penny on the farm has to show return immediately for me. You know, if I'm not getting that money back, it just doesn't. You know what I mean? The offer RTK as well. Most crops don't do the RTK mapping, just guidance lines, and make sometimes it's me that aren't any activation fees. Yeah, I'm trust me, I'm not wanting you to lose heart or sell against or anything. I want you to understand, oh boy, some of what you might run into out in the community. Because anything in the ag world, selling anything right now is not an easy task. Yeah, we're gonna, no. No. Come on. I'm going to knock them damn things off the other side of the trailer at the rate I'm going. You know, because in all honesty, the state of farming, there's not a lot of skin in the game after you get everything done, you know. So for any grower to jump into any new anything, it's going to have to show a return quickly. About 3K for a globe and basic setup. Yeah, I'll be honest, John, I don't have that. I really don't. All in correct necessity about 9. Yeah, see, when I don't have 3,000 to afford, oh come on, to afford the basic globe and that, you know, 9,000 is totally out of the ballpark. You know, I've got to focus on equipment, required equipment that is putting money directly into my pocket on the farm. And oh god dang it, any profit I make on the farm, I gotta slow down here. Any profit I make on the farm, I mean, that's A, I'm buying farm equipment, B, I am where am I at here? B, I am doing what I can to put food on the table here at the house. I get her going and I'm not stopping until I get her up to the house. I want this clear up at the house. But, you know, last year I'm coming off the worst year we've ever had farming on this farm, ever. And with that being the case, I mean, you want to be honest, things are going to get real tight for me in August and September. I mean, uncomfortably tight. That's part of the reason I'm putting all the hours in here online that I can. Just trying to find that little bit of extra to maybe loosen it up a little bit. Because I'll be honest, it was tough last year, and this year's going to be tougher. And it's kind of a situation that I hate that I'm putting my wife into, but correct. Yeah, you're going to need to find see something else that's weird. So what is it you're offering that isn't already out there? Because most of those farmers with 1,000+ acres and that, they already have that on the tractors, and most of them have RTK. The very few people out there that still have a system running WAS, I'm one of them. I've got a light bar on my 7800 that runs WAS, and it's accurate, I think, to 7 or 8 inches. And the only thing I've ever used it for was cultivating. But I'll be honest, it's kind of hard to sit and stare at a light bar when you're looking behind you at the cultivator, you're looking in front of you, make sure you don't hit something. John, understand, all I'm doing is trying to throw curveballs at you, because I've worked in the ag industry for years, and I know how growers will do anything they can to get you to back out of the driveway. You know, they look at anybody coming in like another damn salesman, and that's a fact. And you have to have, so when I started in the ag industry, it took me about 6 months to realize that there was 50 people within 50 mile of me that was wanting to do the same thing for every grower here that I was doing. And I had to find something that differentiated myself from everybody else out there. So what I did is I really took some education as far as seed went, and I got into genetics and stuff like that. And with that, I got on a lot of farms, and people knew me, they trusted me, they knew I knew my seed, they knew I was good with it, and it did. It was very beneficial. It really, really helped me. But I had to find that made me different. They do, but they have to pay John Deere. Yeah, we've only been live 7.5 hours. Easy night, Mr. Red. I almost wonder.
It's just getting warmed up. Come on.
Yeah, I mean early night here. You know what I'm wondering? I wonder if I don't put this grass on that trailer right there. And be done back here. You are correct. John Deere has a yearly fee on the RTK, John. There's no activation fees, no yearly charge for yours? Oh, at least 4. Why are we stopping at 4? I'll be honest with you. I'd do something stupid tonight if I didn't have to be in Alger tomorrow. I got to be over there tomorrow. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I thought I was on here. I wasn't. Hey, another thing I will tell you, John, if this is something you're really after, get as much knowledge as you can about it, and don't give up on your dream. Absolutely, positively, do not give up on your dream. You know, the grower's angle is going to be okay. How are you getting paid? There's got to be money in it for you, because if there wasn't, you wouldn't be doing it, and we all know that. I mean, even doing what I did, I had to have some margin there. If I didn't have margin, I wasn't in business very long. More than one way to skin a cat, KT. Boy, I'm glad Damos ain't here. He'd have come unglued on me right there. What do you mean, skin a cat? What are you skinning cats for? Yeah, I'll be honest. That's kind of, John, in all honesty, that's something I've never looked at, simply because it doesn't fit into my budget. You know, I need wagons. I need wagons worse than I need anything. I'd love to get some corn on the farm again. But until I get some more transportation and the ability to haul them wagons, haul that corn, corn's not an option right now. And just for the sake of rotation, I need to get some corn on my farm. That is very, very important to me. So my number one priority on the farm is get some wagons. Okay, but you're saying map. And I guess I don't understand what mapping a field means, because I don't have RTK, but everything I've got's mapped. 100% mapped. I've got everything set up. I'm all set up on 2.5 acre grids. And with one button, I can go to a 5 acre grid to spread fertilizer, to do anything like that. And to me, I guess I consider that mapping, but you may have a service totally different that's above and beyond that. In their day, they were, KT. But it sounds like what John's dealing with, you can use the equipment and everything that you've already got. You're not going out and buying additional equipment. which I can see some benefit in that. And then if there's enough more to this service that makes it definitely worth looking at, then there's a home run there. Well, I'm going to be honest. Drone technology is coming on a lot bigger than what anybody realizes. See, they are using Israeli military technology on taking pictures and that on drones right now, and they're flying through a field, and they are able to identify individual single weeds to know exactly what you may have a problem with. That was a technology we were getting into when I got out of the industry, and I'll be honest, there was only a couple they offered to do a couple fields free for a couple guys, and those guys, yeah, they did them fields for free. Okay, we got to change something here. That's better. They offered to do them fields for free. There we go. They offer to do them fields free for guys. I only had one guy that actually did do 3 or 4 fields at a discounted rate because it's new technology. And even though everybody here involved in the ag industry knows that new technology is not a bad thing, too many people look at it like it's a bad thing. But what if, see, now that leads to another question. So let's say I've already got the John Deere system on my tractor. So your system, I can continue to use all the equipment I'm currently using and not have to pay the yearly fee, is what you've got. Oh boy. Might as well just drive it up the lane. Here we go. We're on the long haul, guys. Okay, so John, this is, if you're going to use a side-by-side to go out and RTK, you're going to RTK map a field. So now, what data am I getting and what can I use it for? You buy AgriGlobes and the bridge connects their globe and software to the John Deere display, whatever brand, and you can import all the data into the Op Center from the Deere. Yeah, see, I'm gonna be honest. You're getting too deep in the technology for me at almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Just being honest with you, my mind goes very basic as I start to get to the tired side, and I'll be honest, I'm getting there real fast. I've played devil's advocate a fair amount. I guess the last question I do truly have is, so when you go out and map a field with RTK, what data am I getting and what can I use that data for? That's what I don't understand. Because I'm sitting here on the backside thinking there is no more data than I can get on my fields. I'm telling you that our soil maps is a downfall. Our soil maps was done very barbaric ways back in what, the 50s? And the guy that can go out and come up with a more accurate soil map for all of our soils across the United States, It's going to end up, they're going to have to get paid by universities or the government or something like that. But there's going to be money come in there. Yeah, John, we'll have to talk more about it when I'm more awake, because I guess where I'm 100% lost is all of that information you're saying there, we've already got without having the John Deere system. And there's got to be more to it that I'm not understanding. There's something else there that is of huge benefit, and I cannot wrap my head around it right now. There ain't no way I can get that Bobcat through that door right there, is there? Nope. I wondered if I could get it through that door. Well, any RTK talks to satellites, what have you, KT, but the John Deere, I know you have to pay for that technology. There is a yearly fee you pay. And with John's, you don't have that yearly fee. So I can definitely see you have an initial cost to buy into the whole system. But once that initial cost is done, you don't have any fee. And I can definitely see a benefit in that. That is beneficial, not having them yearly fees. And if I'm correct, when you're using the John Deere system and you have RTK on 4 tractors, you've got an activation fee on all 4 tractors. Whirlwind, have a good night. Okay, but you're saying it unlocks all the features in your tractor. I ain't got no features. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not going to be the candidate you're going after. You're going to go after that bigger grower that has that technology in the cab of the tractor. I just don't have it. I can't afford it right now. But there are growers out there who would be willing to sit down and listen and see if the service you were offering was definitely a benefit to them. There definitely is guys out there. I mean, I know them in this area. It's just hard for me to get my hands around it, being I don't have any of that technology in my hand. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I don't have any computers, anything in my vehicle or in my tractor that you would need to jailbreak. There is nothing. So with yours, you have a walk around, and we all know, so that a John Deere monitor in a tractor, it's only got unlocked what you're doing there. But unless there's more to it than this, I have one grower that was very much into technology, and when he would go to a field, he would enter the field. Everything was entered. Once it's entered at the computer, it's already entered. You never have to enter it again. And he would then enter in what seed he was planting, and then as he planted, the monitors would talk back and forth, and it would put in whatever it was that he was planning. It would pop it all in there. Bale sales was right there, wasn't it? No, bale sales must have been back there. But anyhow, it would then pop everything in, and then once it's in, that's all you did for the year. When you got into combine, where in the hell is the bale sales place? Guys, I'm lost.
Can't you sell it to the animal farm?
But, you know, once you get in the combine, all that data is already in the combine. You're set. You're good to go. Oh, it's that barn right there. Mary, I have no clue. Pretty large farm is wanting to go into a test one of those tractors currently. John, trust me, but I'm definitely not trying to discourage you. You may have a new product out there that is absolutely positively amazing, and I just can't wrap my hands around it right now. There we go. Sold the grass. The grass is gone. We'll get this back to the farm, get it put away, because we've already got the Bobcat up there, and then we'll get the tractor up here. That could take a minute. Guys, I got a dumb question. On the screen you're looking at, where the puppy cam is there a big red R right over that puppy cam? Because that's what I see up there. You say yes?
Yes.
So you guys can't see the puppy cam right because there's a big red R over the puppy cam.
Correct.
Okay. Too late at night for all the shop talk, I'd say. Let me do this. That's this camera right here. It's going to take me a minute, but we're going up. All I'm doing is moving the camera right up here. I'm going to keep it below the money so you can see the money. And then I'm going to lock it back down. There, the camera's moving now. And it's going to stop here in a second and let me know if it's better. Because the wording that's right there is not a big deal. Not on a phone. Oh, don't hit that car. I missed it. Does that look better?
Yep, that looks a lot better. You can see Zebra.
It's in a good spot now. Thank you, guys. Well, let me ask you this. Right over the top of my face, does it say live 7 hours, 45 minutes, and 40 some seconds?
No.
Really, John? So it is on a computer, but not on a phone. Okay, it doesn't. Thank you, Batman. Guys, I'm gonna be dead honest. Getting this trailer backed into that hole there, that's tight. Looked at the puppy cam and threw me off. Get this in here without tearing the fenders off, without no fenders off, the door fits. Look how tight that is. Y'all thought I was joking. I definitely was not joking. What I'm really wondering right now, No, you know what? I'm going to leave this over here. I'm just going to put it in a different part. YouTube app on iPhone. Yeah, you have. Hell, you can't even see how tight that spot was, KT. Dodge had a little bit of work done to it. Now, my guess is I get one more cutting off this alfalfa. I don't know what Banks' performance is. I'm assuming that's a shop up there, but no, I haven't been to Banks. I went to a shop called Only Cummins. Here they come, flying around me. That's okay, soccer mom. John, you want me to be honest? I'd be impressed if I could back them 2 wagons in there. You want them in there? I'll get them in there. But I'm going to be dead honest. I'm going to pull them through. And then I'm going to say, nothing to it. They're in there. Never hit a thing. My grandpa could back 2 wagons into a barn. I struggle to get one in. I can get one in, but I struggle. You put a second one on, I'm done. He's steering the truck to make the front wagon steer the back wagon. And how he ever figured that out is beyond me. Boy, them are bowed. I got them full. These are going to have to sit outside. Like, take them down and park them underneath the road so they're out of the weather. As tight as that is, John, I agree with you. But hey, most people doing them add-ons, KT, you and I both know, they want that smoke. They want to roll coal. You know that. Again, guys, if you haven't, do me a huge favor, hit that thumbs up, that like button. Really helps the video, helps the stream out. If you're not subscribed, subscribing on YouTube is free. Our goal was to hit 695 by the end of stream. And big goal Thursday. Our goal for Thursday is going to be to hit that big 700 number. But do me a huge favor, hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost you anything. And we enjoy having you here. Man, you hear that truck? You hear it? She knows she got a load pulling this up that hill. Yeah, I mean, Hey, John, that's what I'm saying. My grandpa would back 2 gravity wagons in a barn. And there ain't no way. There is no way. My beans are coming up right there on the right. I wonder. Really, really, really. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I ever get out of here, you're not gonna mess with me. You're gonna go in there. Told you. You gotta be shitting me. Oh, I get out and I'm inside the barn now. Boy, I thought this was a brilliant idea. Watch me not be able to get the turn tight enough. What happens here? Hey, we got to help them a little bit, guys. Back up 53. That would have been really cool, wouldn't it? It's like her eye is, the eye that's up is just barely open, and she's giving me that Undertaker look. It's kind of spooky, guys, to be honest. Oh, 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 now she looked away from me. I've got 2 Kill Brother 385s, just like I got in the barn down here, pretty nice ones. I was onto a couple of Brent 440s last fall, and I wish I'd have bought them. I think they wanted $12,000 for the pair, and I wanted to see if they'd take $11,000 for the pair, and I hem-hauled around, afraid I was going to offend them, and never made the offer and never got the wagons. I hit that button and she shuts off and starts right back up all the time. Want to check something here real quick. Yeah, Mary, that's what she was doing, and I'm kind of like, what you looking at me like that for? Okay. I made Duramax bought soft tune and a hot tune, 2 tray. Hey, no arguments for me. Okay, so I don't have any acres that need plowed. I don't have weeds in any of my fields. Every field needs rolled. We're not going to roll. It's interesting that this shows mulched. This shows mulched around the inside. These shows mulched. Nothing else does. I don't understand that. Watered. Yeah, I don't water the fields. Okay. Guys, it's 3 a.m. We've been up for 8 hours now. I think I'm going to call it right there. I'm going to go in and get some sleep. Tomorrow I do have to get over and sit down and look at a drill, talk to Dad some, try to calm his nerves down. I know what's wrong with the drill. Nothing. If the wheel isn't turning, the shaft that runs across isn't turning, and that means the seed, it looks like it's still got seed in the cup. Well, if I turn that wheel, the shaft will turn and it'll start dropping seed, and he'll go, oh yeah, oops. I know that's what it is. He's just overlooking it, and I hate seeing that because that's something he'd have never missed in the past. But as folks get older, that stuff does indeed happen. But with that being said, guys, have a great night. The plan the rest of the week here is Wednesday and Friday, 7 to 11 on Twitch. We'll be back here again Thursday and Sunday from 7 until whenever we decide to call it a night. Stitzer, I think, will probably be back on Stitzer Sunday, is my guess. Thursday is going to be an interesting night because the actual Precision is going to be launched. And guys, remember that. Thursday, you're going to wake up and there's going to be an update in Farm Sim. So if you think you're going to play it when you get home after work, fire that PC up, get that update going. Let it get its thing done. That way, when you get home, you're ready to go. But with that being said, have a great night, guys. Thank you. Everybody that hung out, thank you, thank you, thank you. I definitely appreciate it. Till we get a chance to do this again, stay safe, Renegade Nation. I love you all.